All right, we are live. Let's I don't even know the Phantom Aria already started, so I guess people are playing. But I guess it's time to stream, guys. I guess it's time to see what we can do. I'm on a big win streak with this deck right now. For you guys, I know there's probably nobody in here right now. As soon as I just went live, but um for those of you guys rewatching this, we are been killing it with this deck. There's a video coming out for this in time soon-ish over the weekend probably. So yeah, so everybody knows. Want some free music. I don't know what I'm gonna listen to right now, but I want copyright free music for the stream. It's too dire over here right now. Let's just put on like, I don't know what to put on. I feel like all these things will suck. Alright. What should we play is the question. I'm gonna wait till people start rolling in here. Probably just been playing aggro and climbing to the top as much as we can. Hopefully, you know, maybe we'll start playing and losing all my games. That would be insane. That would just be completely ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. What am I missing from here? Am I missing anything? I'm supposed to play something else. It was gonna be one less of this. I'm missing a unit. I think there's a different deck list out here that I should be playing. It's not Xeon Robbery. Maybe it is a Xeon Rush. This is the deck list. Let's remove the base. Let's put in 8, 12, 13. Let's put in some other secret sauce or some sort of way for us to keep on pushing through. Kind of want to play another encounter. Same time I don't. What singular card could we play? Siege ploy. Always like a siege ploy move. It's not a unit though. Oh yeah, goof. I don't have goofs in here. I guess because I'm playing white base. I was a fan of goof though. Let's definitely add a singular goof in there. See what's up. Hot tech piece. Charles Galgoog. Normal Galgoog. I don't need this many Gundams in the deck, I'm gonna be honest, but it is what it is. I probably don't even need white base in the deck, if I'm being honest. But we'll just stick with this for now. Just try it out. Don't really need to change anything. Edit the deck list. Go here. Let's pop up YouTube here. Make sure my chat's coming in. Let's go, Big Chung. Wait, a Haman deck? Yes, sir. Would you like to look at it again? The Haman deck. This one. There'll be a video coming out. I'm 10-0 on it. I've been playing it a bunch. Red, purple, because, well, it's because, mostly because of giant killing for the silver bullet. They want to play silver bullet. We'll give them a silver bullet in the form of giant killing. That is the answer to silver bullet right there. Besides that, yeah, the deck's been doing really good. Literally smoked like 3 or 4 aggro decks in a row. Blur pulled, and I was actually queued up today. Played against 1 Year War. Played against Birdpole. Played against Lock On Blue Green. Beat all 3 of those pretty decisively. So yeah, let's get here. Let's start the ranked grind, I guess. I don't really care about this prioritized Gundam nonsense. Let me know if my guys, if my volume is good, if everything's good, and the music is loud enough or not. Said to wake up. I was gonna do something else. I was gonna play the StarCraft miniature game with my buddy Nogi, but he's on a work call and stuff, so decided to not do that. Looks like we're playing an O deck, or maybe it could be a new unicorn deck. Unfortunately, don't have double plays here, so I'm gonna have to have a little bit of a slow start. Should be okay though. Should be a-okay. Definitely a slow start for sure. Question is, do I need to pull an Amuro or not? Not really. Got some damage there. Could finish us off. He'll hit me. He'll repair back to life there. I mean, we have Zeong. I think we can just wait. I wonder if he's got more blockers or not. He doesn't have Amuro. Well, he could have Amuro here. I need my Zeong to hit the board in a couple turns, back to back. Now I gotta encounter to get my Amuro. Okay, so he's just drawing cards now, so... if I can draw Amuro off of this, I whiff. That sucks. That's not a good start to the game. I'm gonna hit him pretty hard next turn, so we'll let him eat something just to get rid of his shields, and then next turn I'll go in because I can attack his Gundam with the Shard Link at least. Hello, Mario, how's it going? We're playing the new set. Do I want to play Rigdom here and swing at his shields? Might give him a striker pack or something. We'll just end the turn here, see what he does. -1. Oh yeah, -1 from encounter. I whiffed, but that's okay. We have so many cards, I don't think it matters too much. We also did get 5 turns fast, closer to our aggro. How did he kill everything? Oh, he bounced. Okay, he bounced. No problem. Okay, here's the big question. Do I want to get rid of the guy right now or not? I can attack into him, see what he does. If he blocks with this guy, I can ping it off, generate more value. He's kind of running low on cards-ish. He hasn't drawn any pilots yet, so He should probably take this hit to generate a pilot. He still does not generate a pilot. That's good. That's good. I kind of want to go really, really wide, but I also want to get his Gundam off the board. Otherwise, he'll kind of generate more value. We'll go with this. We'll attack straight into the Gundam, remove it off the board, stick around, and then we'll play nothing, I guess, out of resources. Demeanor aggro. He's just playing the, it looks like an O deck, but it could be a unicorn deck. He's playing unicorn. So resolve, blockers, big unicorn, all that jazz. He's gonna kill this guy. I got another token. He's gonna play more blockers. So if I draw an Amuro here, it'd be excellent because he's gonna lose a lot of HP. Let's go find me a pilot. Still no pilot. He has a blocker. Let's swing at his HP here and then start playing Anxas. I can take this very slow if I really want to. Corsica base. I mean, now I probably should take it very slow. I kind of do want this guy dead though, but I don't think it matters too much. I think with the Anxia I can just kill this, and then I can refill the board. I'm gonna play a Rig Dom. I don't want to play the Zaku because of reasons. I could sacrifice these 2 tokens for the blocker. It's an alright move before they get bounced, but there's so many things for him to bounce. I'm just gonna pass. He still hasn't drawn a pilot. Could be getting a pilot anytime now. Still has not drawn a pilot. He's going to sacrifice his dude. Okay, so his defenses are falling. We haven't drawn a Char yet. We are gonna go with a Tall Gaze attack into his shields. He's gonna have to block it, I assume. Yeah. So I can crack his shield here for sure. This is not a blocker, right? No, just suppression. So we'll crack his shield here, see if he wants to play Unforeseen or something. Yeah, it's gonna draw a card, give him -2, no problem. I'm just gonna break this shield. He's gonna probably play another draw card. Yeah, no problem, buddy. He definitely has a pilot now. We're gonna play the goof here or this. We can link that and pair it next turn. So we're just gonna play the goof and try to go wide. Hopefully he doesn't have a lot of bounce spells, because that would be a thing. And then we'll just end the turn with a big amount of value. Playing Zaku 2 seems hard to play because the top deck should be a lot of pilots. Yes, Richie Park, yo. Yeah, it should be a lot of pilots. I played Encounter, I played multiple things. Haven't seen a pilot besides the original Char. But looks like he's like close to dying, right? He's pretty close to dying here. I am just gonna attack him, and he should not have a lot of blockers. This is one of the biggest things about playing freedom blockers compared to the O or anything else, is that you don't actually have blocker on Gundam or the Unicorn here, so you really are just yeah, I'm just gonna try to like do a bunch of damage to him. And then we're gonna play Rick Dom. We're gonna play the Zaku. I'm gonna play another Zaku, and we'll end the turn here. I could play the Char Zaku 2 on this and go extremely wide. Probably would be a good choice, but whatever. I just need a Char or 2 Chars. I can still generate a bunch of value. This game is like way longer than it should have been because... So if I draw an Amuro, he loses. But I do draw the Char. So let's just attack into him with Rig Dom. This is GG's unless it's a base. It's Amuro, won't matter. I'm gonna hit him with the GOAT, Char himself. I'm gonna end the game, get our first win here. If they don't play the O, we are Gucci. Yeah, I think that was just a unicorn deck. No O, just straight up unicorn Amuro. Appreciate you guys jumping in here. 17 viewers that quickly. Banger. Maybe because it's 7:30 at night. You guys are off work and at home chilling, opening up your packs. Looking forward to your GDO releases and stuff. No pilots here, but we have Zeong. We have our units. See how it goes. Obviously gonna play this. I think I'm gonna do the most powerful thing that we can do here is go for the double play, double Zaku play, turn 1. Yeah. Go really aggressive. He's also playing aggro. That's fine. He did have a second unit to play, so we're gonna take him out. And then go after his shields. Not worried about the Zaku trading. Put down a GM here. If we had drawn a second GM, that would have been sick, but... Hello, Sergeant House. Won a release event, open 50 packs, found just 3 LRs. It's not bad. Hopefully they were good LRs. This guy still hasn't played anything. Maybe he's playing a wing... Oh, is he playing a wing deck? No, he just traded. Yeah, he just... I don't know. Okay. Well, let's attack his shields first. And let's attack his shields again. Close combat, so he's playing green-red. He could have improved technique. If he wants to spend his entire turn improve techniquing my Rick Dom, I'm okay with that. Kshatriya Link is the only thing to be afraid of, but not too afraid. We'll have to start generating a bunch of value off of white base. Probably after I deal with Kshatriya. Maybe save it for the late game. After a Zeong Link or something. Yep, he'll go for that trade as well. Not too big of a deal. Okay. So he's playing as like an aggro, yeah. Aggro deck, no problem. There is Char. We're going to just attack him. Maybe there's a close combat. Nope. We'll give him a difficult decision. Nah, I think it's better to play Rick Dom here. No, it's better to play white base. We'll generate a 2/2 and end the turn. Don't need to go crazy with the breach just yet. He's gonna have to swing into the white base. He's choosing not. Yeah, he is killing it, yeah. So this card right here is a pretty good card. Level 4 lower units cannot deal damage to you, which are all of my units, but that's okay because we have the Char Link next turn, so it's not like the end of the world or anything. We'll play the Angsha, ping this. This is 5 HP. I kind of want to put the Rick Dom here. But, is this rested unit? Oh, you have a rested Zeong unit, so I could go for it. Don't need to. We'll play a second Angsha, ping it again. 3, 4, 5. We'll take it out. Although I could just go wide next turn. But I'm going wide anyways. Let's take it out. Oh, I forgot that this thing is 3. That's okay. We'll end the turn here and then we'll see what he does. I could lose the token here from ping damage. I forgot Rick Dom's not a breach 3. He's gonna kill my token. It's okay. We have the Char link. That's not okay, but whatever. We have the Char link to just do everything we need to do. I wonder how many he has one more pilot in his trash. I need to get rid of this, otherwise the Zeong link is not as strong. But I also need to get rid of the base because that's gonna cause me major issues. 6. I can bring him 1 HP. Early did I see Kindred Heart prevent the battle damage from destroying the base? The ruling says only prevents keyword effects. No, so earlier on you saw Kindred Heart work in unison with the new Unicorn Gundam, which says whenever you play a command, you get to reduce someone's AP by 2. So he was reducing my GM's AP while playing Kindred Heart, and Kindred Heart is an action. So that's pretty much why it works that way. Okay, we're kind of low or close to kind of being killed here. I need this thing off the table. So let's attack shields with the Zeong, get that out of the way. Let's attack his base with this. Hopefully nothing crazy pops up. Close combat, not a big deal. And then we just need to kill the G-Fred here. And then if I draw a Char link, I pretty much win. He's down on low cards. He shouldn't have double link or anything too crazy. No worries, my guy. Let's see if anybody else has Zeong with Boku. Niam probably. Breach does work though. Yes, okay. Let's get rid of his G-Fred because he can pop my whole board. And we'll end the turn, and then he has to have a lot. Or he loses. He even has full frontal, so he's only level 8. Did MSA fix where you cannot pilot Zeong hand tokens? I think they did. We'll find out on this next turn. Well, I guess I can't really find out, but ooh, he has another base. We might lose this game unless we drop tag a Zeong. No, we didn't. We might not be okay. So yeah, I cannot put the pilots onto this. I would have killed both of these, but I can't do that now. That is gonna cause me to lose the game, basically. So they did not fix it. And it's actually gonna cost us to lose, right? Deploy 2 wired. Yes. They did not fix it. I don't have any real ping damage, so nothing to really do here. Besides do this and end my turn. Looks like we have lost. He drew a base. Yep, we lost. I would kill that guy, but looks like that the Zeong hand tokens made us lose, guys. Look at that. The bug made us lose. Or not a bug, but I guess a error. And them not letting us do that, which I guess would be a bug. We're gonna mulligan the hand. We probably should not have lost that game, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna play a GM in the turn. Yo, Crispy Nation, how's it going? It's correct. Hand cards cannot. Ah, they can't have pilots on them? Yes. Okay, so you're correct. Okay, so never mind. Xeon cannot have pilots on them. So okay, they didn't fix anything. They're doing it right. Nothing really crazy here. We could have pilot and go aggressive, or we could go defensive. But he's playing purple. I guess we just attack his shields here, and then he'll do what he wants. Another very slow start. I actually don't like running 4 Gundams in any of my aggro lists, but that's kind of the list we're on right now, is 4 Gundams. Probably gonna change that to 1. Hug Mugi says GG. GG's my guy. I thought you had me there. Oh, I just played against you? Yeah, I thought I was pretty good against you. It was a close game. The base coming in clutch there for you, and then obviously me not having anything to get over that at the end there. It was a good game. I do like that Xeon base a lot. And you're playing a fun deck that's very thematic, so that's good. GG's. I'm thinking of dropping the 2-1 Zaku before the Omega dropped. Could have gave you pair damage with Char in last turn. The 2-1 Zaku? GM? I could have put the Char onto it to swing, but again, he would have just killed it with ping damage. So I was like, whatever. Like, oh my god, I have like nothing to do here. I just have to play a Gundam, and I gotta play a Zaku and end my turn, and then hope that I hit a base and he doesn't hit a pilot. But I might just be dead here. Might just be dead against an aggro rush deck. Just spamming out a bunch of 1/1s. Where's my hand of 1/1s? It's all good. That's how it be sometimes. It's Gundam. And it's MSA on top of that. Oh, there's a base. Does he have the link? I'm gonna get ready to concede. Okay, he does not have the link. I can kill 2 units. I really need to find a way to kill the rest of his units though, because this is not good enough. Hopefully I draw like an Angsha or an Amuro. And he fatal strike me, so I'm very, very close to being dead now. Yeah. Okay. Echoing Eternity. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, I found out. Can't pair him. It's no big deal. Alright, game found. Isn't it crazy? Like, you can play a tier 1 deck, right? Just like this. That's why you can play a tier 1 deck, etc. and you're just gonna walk into a game like that and lose to like 21 drops, while you yourself don't have any. It's like I feel like everybody who like thinks that winning a Gundam championship or something is some big deal, but like really it's not too crazy of a thing. It's a very like simple thing of RNG. Do I want a Char link here? No, I'm just gonna save it for next turn. I really always save Char for like Gelgoog or my Zeongs. This Char doesn't need a this Char Zakutu doesn't need a Char ever. Time to grind. We're gonna see if I can get on a big win streak here soon. Hopefully. So far we're 1 and 2, so gotta get to 2 and 2 first, reset, and then keep climbing. At some point we're gonna hit a win streak, right? At some point. At some point we're gonna hit a win streak for sure. We'll attack with this guy. We're just gonna go wide here. Yeah, we're gonna go wide. I don't want Zeong, but not really. We're just gonna go wide here with the 4-3s. Don't want to get pinged off too much. Then we'll end the turn. You need to add a win-loss counter. I could do that. I could also just write on my screen. Isn't this the easiest way to do it? Is like, this is the easiest way to do it. Boom. I don't need to go into the actual settings. Okay, he's just gonna do that. Let's go figure out what's in his shields real quick. I don't know if he's playing red purple or just purple blue. Let's go find out what's in his shields. Let's just keep going and finding out what's in his shields. I mean, I should take this out, control the board, but why would I? Why would I do that? We're playing aggro here. Why would I do that? What is the need? There is literally no need. Let's save the link for later. Let's play everything else here. Let's end the turn. That right on the screen can work too? Yeah. For the counter, you have to manually update the counter anyway, so I guess I can just manually do the win-loss on stream here. Come on, baby, we need a win. We need to blitz through this. He plays a blocker. This is where Char is very good. Hopefully, if I just draw an armor off the top or into my shields, it's just over, right? We just win. Doesn't matter what he pings here. We just need that armor and the game's over. I think I added a single siege ploy to the deck. I'm probably going to reduce the number of Gundams in the deck to, honestly, to like 3. If not to 0, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, okay. Let's just attack with the Angsha, and then if he does that, I can block with the this guy. If he doesn't, okay, sure, he blocks it. Okay. The question is, does he have the purple unforeseen incident? I can play around the purple unforeseen incident with the Char. Let's do it, and I actually get to survive as well. Anyways, so it's probably better just to straight up go for it. Yeah, he's got unforeseen incident, the purple one. in his hand, probably, I'm gonna assume. Either that or he has the 1 damage ping card. So this should kill it, breach his shields. Okay, he's gonna trade here, that's fine. I don't have to put this onto it because he might have a bunch of ping, but whatever. Whatever, YOLO. Okay, there's an unforeseen. And then we'll just go wide and see if he's got it or not. Is it time for the Camphor or just the Xeon pilot? Not Camphor. I do have a Camphor deck, but we're not playing Camphor in this deck. I'm definitely looking forward to any Cyclops team support we can possibly get in the future, though. For sure. Okay, there goes my pilots, but that's okay. We just need bodies. Okay, I don't really care about this too much. Let's get him off the board first of all. Win through card advantage. Let's swing at the shields, and then we'll just double play our hand here. Since they're all searchers. We're definitely going to 2. Oh, he's playing Lupus, man. Oh my god. But he's playing white blockers, so he doesn't have that much ammunition. We're definitely grabbing the Xiong, like hello. Grabbing the most broken card ever. If we get a second one, that'd be kind of nuts. Okay, kill this. Get a Zaku. Okay, I'm pretty sure we put like 3 pilots to the bottom now. So that's 9 cards. Yeah, we put 8 cards to the bottom, went through 9 cards. There should be a pilot in our shields for sure. He's gonna mill 2 cards. He only has ammunition for a single send. He can't heal the base. We just kind of drop our hand. If he wants to use Lupus to kill the Zaku, that's okay. I could get the Char back from the other card, but I got Xiong here anyways. Pop. Yes, sir. No problem. Another Lupus. No problem. And then it's game, right? You could have unforeseen incident. I don't think it matters. If he wants to use it here, he can. Yeah, that's fine. And the turn with a bunch of guys on board, and he should concede. He got another base. Kind of figured, but it's okay. How long can he sustain? Yep, go for it. He has 1 guy in trash. Okay, you're gonna swing shields. There goes a Rigdom. Encounter! Whiff. I will lose my board, and he will get Lupus. Or I simply destroy everything and trade. What do you guys think? You will have to trade into these for sure. That is a thing. Boom, end the turn. Encounter has to go. Definitely not. This is why encounter is bad. You just bottom 5 cards. That's good. That means I can get closer to my pilots that I put to the bottom. He's gonna get the heart, mill 2, do his thing. I'm gonna get a Searcher Zaku. Does he have 3? He doesn't, right? Xiong again. There goes the pilot. There's gotta be a pilot in my shields. I think in 4 games we've seen 1 pilot in the shield so far. Pop that, no problem. I can draw a Char's Gelgoog or I can draw a Char. Okay. And is that game? Or does he have another base? 1, 2. He only has 2. Yay, we did it. Game lasted longer than it should have. 2 and 2. Search game. This is why I like blue cards, like Show of Curiosity. Yeah, I'm not playing Show of Resolve or any of that stuff because we have so much card advantage. We don't really need Show. And we kind of saw in the game that we lost. If we don't draw like an early good start, a fast start, then we just kind of lose. There's our Amuro, first Amuro in 5 games. I think. Well, no, second Amuro in 5 games. We used one just to tap in the first game, I believe. Alright, it should be a... We'll see how fast he can put down bodies. Okay, Hyzak again. 26. He's not attacking us. He refuses to attack us. Well, I will attack him because I have Rigdom and I want to get aggressive. And then have Gundam Link, Gun Tank, all that good stuff. Yeah, are you going to activate this? Is he going to activate it and give me my guys back? Oh my god, he is. Okay. Well, that is a good thing. Do I want to go 3 wide on him or not? Or do I just want to go Rigdom? I feel like I just go Rigdom here in the turn and then that's good enough. And then at some point later we'll play a bunch of 1-drops. So I think he probably shouldn't have used that card. Did you see the blue-green deck with Amuro and Lynx only with 2 bases? I did not see that deck, no. He's running out of cards. Well, I guess he only played 1 Graceful so far, but that's a -1 for him. I did not see that deck. I think I want to build a white base deck for sure. So I'm assuming that maybe that's a white base deck. Because the gun cannon or the gun tank, whatever it's called, white base guy is really, really cool. Or really strong, I guess you could say. Do I need to slow him down or do I need to just drop as many bodies as possible? I think I just need to drop Rigdom, Zaku, and pass the turn there. And then if he wants to trade, it's fine. I have a Lynx in my hand and I have AP increase. So, yeah, if we just hit a base or something, we're good. We can definitely clear his entire board and we can kill anything he plays. So, we'll go down on shields here, but not too much. Unless he gets a Link here, which would really put us down. Okay, Corsica base, no problem. Okay. So, well, the first thing we need to do basically is get rid of all of his units. Let's go here. Does he have an unforeseen? No. Then I'm gonna play Gundam, Amuro, rest this. Zaku, take out Zaku here. Rigdom, take out this guy. Gundam, take out this guy. Play Gun Tank just to go wide. We'll probably OTK this guy in a second. Unless he has double link turns in a row, then that would basically mean we lose. Come on, base, baby. I actually want the last card to be a base, actually, instead. If he goes super wide on me, I'm basically cooked. Yeah, of course. Second Corsica base, the card that should have been banned and is not. Double stun. Doesn't matter too much. That's one of these guys. Swing into this. This thing swings for 5 at my opponent. If he has a link, I'm dead. Unless I draw a unless I last shield as a base. And then we're just gonna play a Gelg. Yeah, I was gonna play a Gelg and pass. Alright, chat. It's whether he has it or not is a question. I mean, I'm gonna guess that he has it, but so far he hasn't played any pilot, so he might not have it. Yeah, he's just trading, I guess. Does he have another base? He's got blockers in his deck. Okay. I don't think the blockers matter too much at all. So let's attack into his shields, because we have to win the game on this turn, basically. Amuro. Sure. Let's play the Corsica base in case we draw. No. Let's swing the Zaku at shields. Basically, it's whether I win or lose. I just have to keep swinging. He's gonna block it. Sure, I have 3 swings left. He just needs to not have a last hit base, basically. Or a siege ploy. Doesn't do anything. Draws him a card. Better not be a siege ploy. Looks like we got it. Boom. That is a 3-2. We're on a win streak. Let's get back to chat. Zaku face hold. Did you see the blue-green deck? No. Posture the deck on Rain Knight Discord. Sorry for the ping. Rain Knight Discord server. Let's go look at the Rain Knight server deck building. This one. So Amuro Banisher, Unicorn, Corsica base, Show Resolve. Yeah, just an aggro deck with Amuro, which means you can win anything you want. And then everything else is fine. Just basically replacing Char with Banisher and this guy, right? Definitely not the best version of an aggro deck, but you can definitely play it if you want, just because 99% of the deck is very good. I'm not going second, but I do have Char and Corsica base, so I guess you keep this hand, right? That's what people say. Corsica is the best thing on turn 3, apparently. Yeah, so deck's fine, but I don't think adding Banisher and that guy to the deck makes the deck better. I think it's you're better off adding 8 more GMs if you really wanted to, or just adding obviously Char. Like, Char is actually very, very good, and then now that Xiong is out, Xiong is insane. But hey, somebody wants to play Banisher in there, you can definitely make it work, because The deck just wins games, man. GMs plus anything just wins you the game. Alright, so he's having... He played that. I played this. I have the Corsica play. I have the Anksha. I don't have Gun Tank. He's taking it slow. He doesn't have a pilot link yet. We're not going to reduce our own HP. We are going to play other things here, like the Rig Dom to apply Breach with Amuro, etc. will end the turn. I want to keep my HP as high as possible, and then we'll hit the Corsica base once I know he doesn't have a link, or after he uses his link. So he's gonna Gun Tank Anksha, right? Or double Anksha. No problem. Yeah, the deck's good. The deck's good by default. Anything else you add to the deck. Like, I think every single deck that runs 13 GMs plus Amare and then Gundam or even the vanilla Gundam, you'll just win. And if you add Siege Pledge to the deck, you'll still also win. So, just GM spam. GM spam, Rookie Rush, whatever you want to call it, for the win. So he did the Gun Tank Anksha thing. He's going wide. He's running low on shields, so... Probably... Damn, he's going really wide. He better not have a link. That would suck. Let's get rid of this GM here. Okay, now the question is, do I want to take a bunch of hits and survive, or do I want to not do that? I think we want to play Sharzaku 2. Play the Char. Take out one more. Take a bunch of hits, then play the Corsica base at the very end. After we duel up the board. Because he cannot kill me right now. And I need bodies on the board to continuously remove his bodies. And then if he doesn't have the link, I have Corsica base. If he links now, I have kill his link, play Corsica base, and Corsica base will stick around for a long time, and also we could still hit shields off the top. Okay, so Graceful Demeanor, yeah, whatever. Okay, there's the Corsica base like I was saying, so perfect. Reduces the damage I take significantly, but he also reduced the amount of guys I can remove off the board off of Graceful significantly, which does suck a lot. Hopefully he doesn't have any links, because it looks like this deck is going to be running just a straight bunch of GMs and Angshas. Not a lot of links. Get a Char, whatever. Yeah. So this guy obviously needs to remove somebody off the board. That's just how that's gonna go. So let's just kill one of these things. Whoops, I should have killed the Anksha. Wasn't paying attention there. 2 shields left. I don't have double ping in my hand to reduce his board. Gotta play Corsica base. And then we have to go wide as much as we can. Because I need to reduce his board. 2 cards. Does he have a link or not? Or a pair? I guess he can still win because I'm down to 1 shield. Just lost to Graceful Demeanor. Bouncing. Base. Nope. GG's. Concede. Literally, actually, like, literally needed to kill his one guy there and I wouldn't have lost that game. Things I would not do in real life. Win streak over. Time to start a new win streak. No GMs, a bunch of pilots, Angshas, a bunch of GMs. Okay, this looks like a good hand. We just need 1 or 2 pilots and we're good. Hopefully we stop playing against like stupid blocker aggro decks like that. We're also barely losing. We're barely losing. And some of the, like, that loss right there was literally I didn't kill the Angsha that helped him kill my base, which was a thing. Right, and then we lost to Zeong, which is a very, very close game, just off the base. Play 2 Zakus, pass a turn. Play 2 more Zakus next turn. Take out his shields. He's playing Minerva squad. He played Overflow. Okay, he's playing white Minerva, so not the red version. Which is cool, because if he was playing the red version, he would have access to ping damage. Which would be devastating. Playing this version, he does not have access to that. The question is, do we attack him or not? We probably do attack him. And then we can rig Dom, Angsha, etc. I don't want to go too wide. I just want to... His deck isn't too quick. And plus some of his units have like 2 HP. He's gonna play blockers eventually, so... Whatever. I'm hoping to go on a big win streak here, but it's not happening so far. We were at 2 win streaks so far. I definitely need to drop one of the Gundams out of my deck list. I always play 3 or 0. So... Give me the pilot. Give me the Charlink, like, right now. Or the, Amuro Link. Nope. Okay, well, we need to crack his base. That's the most important part. There goes his base. If he puts a pilot onto the Zaku Warrior, is it Zaku Gunner, Zaku Warrior? Zaku Gunner, Zaku Warrior. Then we do have an Angsha just to ping something off. Otherwise, I'd rather have him trade on his own turn and we get the damage in. Best of both worlds. Two messages. Nogi messaged me. He played a blocker. That's fine. We will attack with the Zaku. Oh no, he played 2 blockers. 2 blockers have to attack with the Zaku. Let's drop the Angsha. I don't want to resurrect his Gundam blocker back to life. It'd be really, really annoying if he did that. But maybe he just doesn't have anything to do. Because next turn he's going to be kind of... I'm going to suicide and trade the blocker now. I don't need the extra AP. I also don't have any pilots, so... Doesn't really matter. We'll attack him with this guy. Drop a Zaku. Play the Zeong. Keep swinging. And hope that he doesn't have... Hope that he doesn't have the impulse. If he does have this impulse to bring back the blocker, it's okay. It will take up his whole turn to do that. The best thing he could have is impulse, shin, swing, kill this, use to bring back, and play a dude, and then yeah, there's the impulse. Does he have shin? That'll be his best play here. Is to drop the shin, swing here, use to get out something else. Is he looking for sword? Nope, but he does have impulse Gundam. Yeah, there's a shin, swing into this, and then use that ability to bounce his blocker back onto the board. Yeah, so now he's gonna use this. That was his best play possible there, so he had it. Strong play for sure. Blocker, no problem, because now he probably doesn't have another one of those. We'll attack with the Zaku first. So now I don't need to attack him if I don't want to, because then he has nothing to resurrect from his trash. But he could also rest my guy, swing into whatever he wants, but I think we're just gonna go wide here. Leave the Angsha standing for next turn. It ultimately doesn't really matter, but I guess if he puts a really beefy pilot on it, it would suck. He gets to rest a unit, Zaku, then he gets to swing into it. But then his life is available. He plays this. He plays Luna Marie. Okay, he's having a really good time right now. Yeah, he's having a good time. I guess I should have swung this last turn. Damn blocker. Yeah. He loses something, right? Yeah. Can I get a card? Kind of just want to generate value. Kind of want to just generate value, honestly, here. Kill this, kill this. Is he not blocking, or does he have the unforeseen card? He doesn't have it. Okay. Zeong is a bunch of values, so I don't really want to lose it right now. Although I could draw a secondary one. Fuck it. Let's just swing. Minerva deck is like playing against a Necromancer and the Risen Undead. Yes, sir. I really like the Minerva deck. I was so like... I was really hoping we got one or two more cards for Minerva and Academy, because they're really missing like just 2 more cards that do something. They give us like Luna Marie and them, but like Come on, man. They could have given us a Gunner Zaku Warrior that was an uncommon or something better than this. One of the things I like about Riftbound or other card games is in Gundam, when something is a common, it means it basically is never going to have abilities, or like the rarity affects how strong the card can be. Right? And if it was just an uncommon, it would have an ability and it would be even better to resurrect it, Luna Marie, etc. But it just doesn't work like that. Okay, got Destiny Gundam back, which really sucks for us. Hopefully we can end the game with a Char Link or something. I'm gonna save this card till the end of time. We should have like no bases left to use here. Alright, another win for us. Looks like it. Is pretty sure nothing can save him here. I think. Double Fatal Strike, kill. Saku Warrior, yeah. Another win. Up to 4. Search game again. Academy is quite fun if you guys haven't played it in the new set. I would definitely try it out if you guys bought boxes and own the Academy stuff, which most of you guys should own. It can be fun. Not crazy strong, but you'll definitely win some games with it. And try to like do the whole interaction of everything. We're going first again. We can deploy both of our Zaku guys. He's gonna do nothing, right? Where's his resource? It's like bugged. There it is. He plays nothing. He plays Zaku Warrior. Okay. We have this here in hand to remove that. We end the turn. If he attacks us, we have double gun tank to go extremely wide. If he doesn't attack us, we will attack him. When you switch out your Gundam, I can switch it out after this game. Xeon Rush. Gundam. I really don't even want to bother playing Gundam if I'm being honest. He played a blocker. If I put a Char onto it, it won't die. That's okay. Maybe I did put the Char onto it so it doesn't die. But then I lose my Char. And we know how that's been going so far in these games. Putting the Char onto it probably was the best move. But we'll take it a bit slow here. Kill this thing off. We can actually play white base here, which is cool. We'll attack his shields for sure. We'll play the white base to get more options. There's an Amuro. Next turn we can do white base Angsha, white base gun tank Angsha, whatever you want. So yeah, I really don't want to play any Gundams at all because they're so slow. And I can also just play gun cannons instead. I usually play 3 Gundams in any of these aggro lists, and then I just can put in another goo for, honestly, like, something else. Anti-Gundam also works. A single Sure Resolve also works. So we'll put a second goof in there for now. He took out my guys. I've got a bunch of stuff still here. We'll take out his shields because we have a bunch of ping on our hands, so we can just remove his guys at the end of the day anyways. We'll get a free dude from that, and then we'll play a Rig Dom and end the turn. That should grant us 2 hits to his shield next turn. Unless he has a way to rest our units and kill it, etc. I do have the aggro deck that is super aggro. But if this is the best deck in the format, then we're going to play this for right now on stream. And so I guess so far our only losses have been to a base that nullifies our entire deck and to another aggro deck, right? Basically. Getting a high, breaking our hand with all Zeongs and pilots and stuff, and then the other game we also just kind of got run over by multiple balance cards and aggro. So losing to aggro is not the end of the world. We're gonna swing at the shields here. I could sack him and summon a 3/3, but that's a-okay. Got a base. We're gonna kill this guy here. Breach. And then we'll kill this guy. Summon another dude in the turn. He has to remove the white base, I would think. Loki's still mad, only Lifrit, Thorn, got an all and not the UR. I agree with you, Kodiak. I really wanted Lifrit to get the alt art, and I know they're both on the same alt art, but come on, they could have done what they did with the Hero, Yui, and Show Resolve from the thing and given them the option of like, hey, they're back and forth, and it would have been so cool because there's lots of shots of them being like next to each other in Academy or in thing. Where's my matching alt arts for the Terrorist Witches Bandai? Yes, I agree with you. I was actually very like, I was like, damn, bro, they're missing an opportunity here, and like, why did they do that? Why did they give us an alt art for like just random other cards? Just give us the one that matters, right? Give us the one that matters. So we have this Young Link here. I can just delete the base with this first. And then I'll swing out of shields and see how crazy we can go with Zeong here. Attack shields. What do we have here? No Corsica base yet. A bunch of pilots to go for the game. Go for a game here again. He's running out of cards. One of the biggest problems with this Zeong deck is I have so many cards in my hand. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like completely insane, right? Like if this guy concedes, I wouldn't blame him. Of course, if I randomly lose through some miracle, that would be insane. But here we go. He can possibly remove a lot of my field, but it's just not enough removal. I'm still gonna generate another token off of the Zeong, and I have other units still good to go. So double blocker here. He hasn't been able to find anything that can resurrect his units yet. Come on, let's get this win streak. We need to start a big win streak. We need to go to like 7-3. Alright. 7-3 would be great. If only this game was like chess and I would be like sitting here like Hikaru or somebody with like 150 game win streak. Being like a grandmaster would be crazy. Okay, I have Amuro anyways, so I guess I win. Don't matter. Attack a shield. In case he gets a base. Not like it matters. I have the kill right here, but this is the right way to do it. What is he doing, man? Five in a row, or not 5 in a row, but we are at 5 wins. Do I just remove the goofs? Let's remove the goofs. Let's just increase the GMs to this much and say fuck it. F it. White base was very useful there. Encounter is definitely staying in the deck, 100%. So far, we've only seen the games where it counter whiffs, even if it's unlucky. But going through half of my deck, we saw 0 pilots, so you know that's kind of just unlucky as hell. We looked at the top 15 cards, or 14, 3, 3, 3, 9 plus 5, 14 cards, and we didn't see a single pilot into our hand. Seawolf again, okay. Same guy, rank 22. I'm ranked 49 already, guys. Look, I'm already in the top 50. Right? I think that's what it is, rank 49. Yeah. This is an interesting hand. I'm going first. I'm gonna mulligan this hand because I don't really care about Corsica too much. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that nice aggressive start. We're probably going to go for the Rigdom play, or we're going to go for the Zeong Armor, but I'm really thinking of the Rigdom play just to keep going aggressive. Seawolf, what are you going to do, buddy? I need to get that win streak. Okay, it's an aggro deck. Great. We drew the Corsica base anyways, so it looks like we have pretty much everything we need in our hand. Except for a Gundam. As soon as we draw the Gundam, that's literally everything. So, if we lose this game, it'd be very disappointing. I never exactly know if we're gonna 100% win or lose a game when we're playing against aggro, because things can go kind of insane at sometimes. If they go like triple link, triple Corsica. I mean, they don't have triple Corsica, but like some crazy stuff can happen. We don't have Gun Tank and Angsha. I'm gonna save the Corsica base here. I just want to attack him. If he wants to trade here, there's still a chance we draw Gun Tank Corsica or Gun Tank Angshas. Gonna be the aggressor. And then we are going to play the Rigdom. And I'm going to play the Zaku here. Go dropping 2 units a turn is the strongest thing you can do in Gundam pretty much. So we're going to keep dropping 2 units a turn. And the next turn, if we get a Gun Tank or a Zaku or something, we can just drop the Corsica base. We're also playing 13 GMs right now. Right, we're playing a total of 13 GMs. 13 1-drops, which is like a lot. So we should be able to draw a bunch of them. Also, Encounter is also 1-drop. Or even a Char or something we can link up and go. We got 33 people in chat right now. Any YouTube content you guys been watching and enjoyed? Anything from like any of the names? Yo, we just pulled a Neo Zeong Plus. Let's go, dude. Neo Zeong Plus. That's dope. I think you're gonna have fun with that card when you build around it and you have those like good games. Okay, we obviously need the Gundam here because we need to crack the base. So we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to rest this. We're gonna have to swing at the base. take it out here in one swing, get as much value as possible. Do we need to trade? Not really. We're gonna swing at this at him first, and then this guy's gonna swing into this guy. Although if I want to put the pilots to the bottom of his deck, Rick Dom into this is also good. I mean, I gave him a pilot anyway, so it doesn't matter now. We're just gonna take out the Tall Geese token, and breach him. Yeah, we'll just breach him like this. We didn't need to swing the Rick Dom there, but if he has Gundam Amuro, he can Tall Geese take on my Gundam Amuro take on my Rick Dom, and Zaku take on my other Zaku. And then that would suck. This way at least he trades everything with me. So there's a Gundam Amuro. Yep. Are you going to trade Gundams, sir? Looks like he is going to trade with me. Even though it seems like I'm low on cards right now, I'm actually not low on cards because I have Corsica and Zeong in my hand. So that's like plus a billion. And he also did play a Corsica, right? So that did give him a significant advantage of 2 extra cards. So when we go up 3 extra cards, we'll be pretty much even with him. A little bit. So all we gotta do really here is go wide if we can. So we'll play some dudes, hopefully draw a pilot next turn and go for the win. Will be ideal. If not, this is again one of those situations where we can end up losing the game all of a sudden if he goes like, I play 6 GMs and then I go Amuro Gundam and kill you next turn. He played Gelgoof. And he played that card. Okay, well, that's exactly what I was talking about if he goes like crazy wide, but we can win the game here. It don't matter who I swing with. Let's go here. We also have the Angsha to ping one of these guys away, which is sweet. I give him the Char. If he has a double link, will be insane. That will be actually insane. But gonna kill one of those, gonna play this thing, and I'm not gonna play the white base. We'll save it for another time because I'll just reduce my own HP. So right now he has to have a he can't kill me. There's no way for him to kill me. Watch Midnight video about pilots was nice. Listen. You guys saw my comment on Midnight's video. I got a bunch of likes on it, so I'm assuming that most of you guys saw it. I was the first person to watch it and comment on it. Pretty much as soon as he uploaded it, I watched it. Okay, everybody, pray that we get the pilot, okay? Because it's been quite a long time and we haven't seen a pilot besides our opening hand. I gotta be patient with him because he could have more bases. Give me Char, baby. He's gonna drop his whole hand again. Yup. Char linked for my base. Gives me a reason to play the white base now. So true. Where's the pilot? Coach Escape pilot card, Bandai, 100%. Elmeth or Lala soon in the deck playable, 100%. If you're not playing Amuro because Amuro is a new type, you include Lala, and if you are gonna play both, you can include Lala as additional new type pilots, because as you can see right now, we're not getting a lot of pilots, right? So one of the things you can do there is basically Man, I'm like kind of close to dying here. One of the things you can do is include Lala because she's a new type, which is awesome. Just in case he has some way of. We're just gonna attack him. Fuck it. Yeah, Lala Soon is the automatic pilot that I go to for this deck. So in the deck right now, we can include a Lala Soon in the deck if we wanted to play more pilots. And you're not gonna brick like crazy. You can also run Elmeth, but Elmeth only gets a green pilot, a green Xeon, which means you cannot get Amuro, which is why you rather play Encounter, because it's extremely cheap over Lala or over Elmeth. And you can play this whenever you want, get the Amuro, get the Char. And if you wanted to, you could play the extra Lala Soon here for an additional pilot slot. She's basically the best pilot to grab or to include into the deck that is a new type, because unfortunately Mikuve is not a new type. Otherwise, oh my god, this deck and Zeon would be so much stronger with Zeon. Making Mikuve a new type would be so goated. And then obviously the other pilot, Shalia Bull, is also a new type. He's a 1-2 pilot, which is not bad if you want to put him onto like specific things, but if you're running Amuro, Amuro is just, you know, straight up better. So unfortunately we have to play Amuro and Char together. Did he lose or what? Yeah, he lost. Okay. Okay, guys, we are leveling up. We're on a win streak for sure. 6-3. Search for another game. Let's see what rank we are after this. We should be on here right now, right? No, this only shows... Oh yeah, I'm ranked 32, boys. Rank 32. I wonder if that's my client, Shin201. Is that my client? He might be rank 3 playing his deck. I'm going first. This is not exactly a hand I want to keep. I run a bunch of GMs. There we go. We got our early game start here. By the way, Coach, I think someone in Bandit watching your streams or something. Official site posted a purple red CB deck that almost looks similar to your list. I'm sure they might watch my content. There's actually a lot of people that DM me are actually from Asia. So that's a fun fact for you guys, that a lot of people that actually do DM me are from Asia. The Japanese and Taiwanese and Philippine people. Not a lot of Americans DM me unless it's for like coaching, but a lot of the European, a lot of the Asian countries or Asian people really enjoy my content. They're always like, wow, you make really good deck lists, which makes sense because unlike the Western society that thinks winning at all costs is the way to go, the other people enjoy actually playing a deck that's unique or more fun. So yeah, also purple red CB is relatively close. It's pretty self-explanatory of how you should be building it and playing it. So Kigiri gives breach to all tokens, but don't know if this deck can go so late. No, you don't. This deck can go late. This deck can 100% go crazy late. I have a video coming up about that very soon as well, so you'll be able to see that. Do I want to suicide into him? Let's attack him. Let's Angsha gun tank, and then if he plays another blocker next turn, we can go Amuro, rest his blocker, and then swing Rick Dom into it. He plays a base here, not a big deal. What is going to be a big deal is whether I choose to Amuro him now and kill his Lifrith or save it for next turn. I think we're going to Amuro him now because I don't want him generating any sort of value. And then I can get 1 damage onto his Minerva base here. Get rid of that. Attack this. keep up the pressure. And then I do have the GM next turn to clear that base out. And then obviously I have Zeong in my hands. We're looking like we can actually just annihilate him as long as he doesn't play that card right there, the blocker. He doesn't have a way to bounce right now. So let's attack with the Rig Dom, and then we'll attack with the gun tank and so on. I can also just choose not to attack because he has nothing to revive right now, besides this guy, right? So I can choose to suicide here, get another guy, save my cards for the future turn. But I think we're gonna basically just go with the Zaku attack. F it. We're just gonna keep swinging at him and do as much damage as possible. Probably should have swung with this guy first. That's okay. I'm gonna just go out of shields. He can't kill everything on my board. The next turn, of course, guys, I've got the Zeong Link, which I'll save for a base. Yeah, so the deck can definitely go late. I've got a video coming out. You're gonna see the thumbnails that I'm getting are right here. So we got this thumbnail right here. It's still being edited, but that deck is coming out. Went on a 10-game win streak so far. If you guys have been playing on the simulator, you guys might have played against me. And then we're also, this is the video I'm talking about. Talking about a serious problem with Gundam moving forward. And if you've were in the stream in the last stream, you guys know what I'm talking about. But I don't think you need to play the Shalia Bull Kigagori, whatever that card's name is. You can simply, yeah, you can choose not to play that. A bunch of blockers, man. It's so annoying. A bunch of blockers. Okay, let's check out his base. Remove another HB. We should be okay as long as he doesn't play that card. Yep, right there. Yep, exactly. He got the kill split and everything. Okay, let's swing the GM into his shields. I really don't care. I'm just gonna keep going at him until he runs out of cards. There's something with this deck does really, really well because we have access to Zeong now. It's like, guys, does it matter how many times we attack our opponent? Like, I don't care. I have so much value coming that it really doesn't matter. So it looks like we're most likely going to end up getting that 7-3 ratio here. But I wouldn't want to bother attacking with this. I'll just lose a card. He can kill it with the resurrection anyways. If he kills this one, it's alright. We'll just go wide here and have an extra attack for next turn. You're complaining about blockers, but trying to non-game people playing aggro. I'm not complaining about blockers. I'm complaining about Zeong, and that because of the introduction of Zeong, it doesn't matter what the hell I do. I can just keep sending units over and over again because, like, I literally generated 2 cards for free plus another one when he dies. So I have like +3 cards for free, which makes it really annoying. So I'm not complaining about blockers at all. Why do you think I'm complaining about blockers? He's playing a blocker, but I'm not complaining about it. While the blockers can stop me here, well, that's why I have Char's Gilg in my hand to destroy his base or in one shot. As long as my Zeong dies, I'll have the Char, and then as long as I draw a Zeong card at some point. Okay, so he's gonna trade here. I'm gonna get a token. There's my Char and my trash, so now I can just basically grab the Char whenever I want. Which is why I still play this card. This card has won me so many games. It's a really, really good card. Right? Especially now that we have access to Xiong, which just gives us +3 cards, essentially, or +2 cards. We can be okay reducing our hand count. Do I need to go wide on him here? Okay, he conceded. Let's go, guys. Big win streak. Like we said, we are officially 7-3. I would say that we're realistically 7-1 if we count the one brick game that we lost and one of the games where our aggro opponent just like steamrolled through us with the white deck. Yeah, which is sweet. And all those games were close. Close-ish. Close enough. Close enough. Except for the game that we bricked, obviously. Big win streak. Look at this. If we play this at regionals, we're pretty much almost in the top 32. I believe top 32. Might be top 64, but top 32. Top 64 for sure, I think. With 7-3 record. And yeah, I believe one of those games we also lost because of a simple misplay into the Angsha. And then we probably would have won that game. GG's. What rank are we at now, guys? Coach SK is ranked 20th. We're already at 45 points. Rank 1 is only at 108 points. You know what that means? That means that if I play 10 more games, I'll be rank 1. Pretty much. Almost. Yeah, I think Shin201 is my client. Right? Is he my client? Where's this guy at? Where you at, buddy? He didn't change his name. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's him, though. Who else is on here? I recognize this name. XTCG is obviously the YouTuber. I believe this guy's also a YouTuber. I'm not sure, though. Okay. Winning near winter. Echo, you gotta get on here, man. Echo, get on here, man. You gotta grind the games with me. Let's go rank 1 and 2. Rank 1 and 2, me and Echo. Alright. So you guys probably don't know, but the reason why I'm playing this right now, why I wanted to play ranked at the beginning of the season, is because I can play more games of Gundam than probably anybody else who plays this game, because I don't work a 9 to 5 or some 12-hour shift. So I can just sit here and play 20 hours a day if I wanted to. I'm not going to do that, but that is just a thing that can happen. Okay, we got Rigdom, Gun-Tank. Not the quickest start. I'm thinking we might want to play this game with a value, like a value engine instead of a aggro rushdown. And we'll build up an actual value off the Rigdoms as well. Tons of value in our hand. No need to play anything right now. I think we gotta play it slow. He also doesn't know what we're playing. He also might not be able to play Lifrith until later. If we play Rick Dom on the next turn, he goes Lifrith, we can swing. He's playing a guy. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna go Rick Dom, pass a turn, he swings, we go double gun tank, pop, swing shields. Have a good time after that, basically. So we should be +2 on him. We'll see if he's playing Blurple or not. He's going aggro. He might be playing Blurple here. He also could be playing something else. Maybe it's like a, I don't know, could be anything, honestly. He played nothing here. Maybe he's playing Vultures, maybe he's playing Lupus Carry. He might be playing Lupus Carry, actually. Now that we think about it here. We'll gun tank. So We have the link next turn anyways. We're gonna rig Dom. I'm gonna generate as much value as possible, or I can just go after his HP. Let's just go after his base here. Let's go after his base, and then we're gonna play a Gel. We're gonna play actually another rig Dom here. Yeah, play another rig Dom. End the turn. We have the AP boost from everybody if we need it. We have the link if we need it. He's gonna go after shields, no big deal. There's a ping damage. He's gonna ping off a gun tank. No, he's going after the rig Dom. Does he have a link? No, he has double gun tank. A very high valuable hand. Mikazuki link. He's gonna swing at shields, I guess. That's fine. I can put Char onto the rig Dom and go for 5 here, but he only has 4 HP left, right? So we can actually go Gundam, pair, swing 4, take that out, build even more value. We can also just swing 4 at his shields and say GG's. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can just swing 4 at his shields and say, can you kill me or not on the next turn? Right, that seems like a really good option. Let's go for that option. Let's go for like just GG's. And hopefully he doesn't have a base or something. Let's swing here, and then let's swing here. Generate more value, and then we have the Gelgoog. Here a question. Do we drop the link now? Or do we go wide? I feel like we just go for it. Fuck it, you know? This is the biggest damage we could possibly do right now. Just get him so fucking low, it don't matter. There's the Corsica base, but we have a lot of units. If we draw another pilot, we basically win. He's going to be taking a bunch of damage here. And then he has to trade anyways, so... I joined the same time trying to play against you. Echo's trying to stream snipe me. Damn. He double ongshed me, got a bunch of value. Trade here. I can't crack his base unless I get a Gundam Armor link, and then he basically dies at that point. Surely that wasn't correct. It was drop 2 standing units, save Char. So the reason why I didn't save the Char there is because we just say, hey buddy, do you have the base or do you not have the base, right? And again, if he has this base right here, I can always get rid of it at some point if I want to. Which one do I want to play here? If I drop the Char's Gelgoog, I can play the other one. I think I just play the Gundam, and then I just go wide next turn, I guess, and try to win that way. Yeah, so that's why something I can hold the Char there, go wide, do all that jazz, right? But if we don't hit the base there, and it's not a Corsica base, and he doesn't have a base, he just loses on the spot. And a lot of these aggro decks, like I'm only running 3 bases, I might not have that base anyways. So yeah, he would be reduced in the total amount of HP he has, and he would just be dead right now. So I'll basically just win the game by default. And even right now, he has to trade into me, and so I can draw pilots at any point off of the top of my deck or off bases. I play in counter as well, and then it doesn't matter. If you lose because of it, so be it. You know, it's not any of those cards were pilots. We just win. We haven't seen a single pilot off of that so far. So we're in a little bit of trouble here. I don't need to bother with him. I can basically get rid of... what do I want to do here? Let's... I gotta go with this guy for sure, because it's gonna be a problem if I don't. And then I can play almost everything in my hand. Let's lower his shield here by 1. Yeah, it's a gamble. It's definitely a gamble whether I could have saved Char to go for that play, or again the game would have already been over if he didn't have a base. He also had to have an Amuro plus double Anxious to actually clear my board, otherwise his base would already be destroyed and I would have won the game on this turn anyways. So right, when you're playing aggro, there's a point of like how aggressive do you want to actually go. Let's play the Xiong here. I don't need to attack his base again. I probably need to... He kills these two. And then I kill this, go for that. I need a Link to win the game. Pretty much how it's going to be. So, it's definitely a gamble. There's no... no like super correct, super bad thing. Sometimes it's better to play the odds. Because, yeah, if he didn't hit the base but drew a pilot at any point of these turns, we basically had 5 cards to draw a pilot, and it would have been GG's. He has to trade into us, so you can see here that we still have tons of time to buy ourselves into a pilot to win the game, essentially. So, I'm playing the odds that, hey, we have like possibly 6-7 cards. Any of those are a pilot, we basically win the game. So I'm playing those odds right there. So I can still have enough to actually remove his units off the board here. The question is, am I really going to be able to do it though? Gotta kill this guy. We're slowing the game down. We're both down to the wire a little bit. Kill this guy. Get a guy, get a guy, get a guy. Angsha, kill this guy. So, there we go. He's got the card advantage because obviously Gundam Amuro, double Angshas. Isn't the Gundam. There's a Mikazuki ping, generating a ton of value. Goes for the shield. Gundam goes for the shield. Corsica base, last hit base. Another Xiong. So we can generate even more value here by obviously taking this guy out. Taking this guy out. Playing the Xiong, ending the turn. Kodiak, I tried MSA ranked a few times, but my butt kicked and I haven't gone back yet. Stop defending. It's okay to misplay. I'm trying to explain to you that it's not always a misplay. It's going off of like the odds, right? I mean, we've gone through 18 cards of our deck. We've seen a single pilot, and I also play Encounter. And he had to have a base to survive that. So it's it is what it is. We lose this game, no big deal. No big deal. And look, let's see, we would have killed if we had saved the if this card was in his hand the whole time, we had saved the pilot. We swing. When he hits a base, then we link and swing, and then he plays another base, and there's no way for us to get around it anyways. It's not a super big deal there. He had to have a very solid counter to what we were doing, which is all-inning him, right? And all-inning is good. It is RNG, yes. I mean, I understand his point. I understood the play. I believe I even called it out on stream saying we can either play the pilot or not. And I said, you know, why not just go for it all in? The game will end immediately in one turn rather than trying to play a couple turns ahead, where again I don't exactly know what my opponent can or cannot get. It seems like a perfect hand, right? This is like literally what you want every single game. Emmer going second. Seems like almost like a god hand, I guess. Yeah. This and so, but I want people to understand that whether we keep the pilot and go for a later turn or not, when a game is on the line, and I always say that when the game is on the line, you can obviously do all the calculations you want, but sometimes you want to bet everything because, hey, you can just say it's 50-50 and it's either whether I win the game or not, and I go all in, and you know, you just basically win it. Do I want to go super wide here? He's playing Show Resolve overflowing, so his hand might be very, very bad. Or I swing this on Gun Tank Angsha, all of that good stuff. But I have Gundam Amuro next turn, so I think we go super wide here. And then just Gundam Amuro him next turn. And do a shit ton of damage. Unless he gets a base, obviously, then slow me down. There's the card. And here we go with the Gundam Amuro play. Perfect on time. Kill this thing. Get rid of the blocker. If I swear overflowing, I go wide. If I see overflowing, yeah. It's Gundam. So you could have his own Gundam Amuro link next turn. Do a crap ton of damage here. Double Red Dom next turn is really strong. We need to basically end up finding Zeong, and the game kind of ends from that point. Or at least it will stall the game out so far that we'll draw another like 5 to 6 cards. There it is. Is he playing the white pilot that does whatever the hell he does? Riddy. I don't know if Riddy's level 5 or level 4. I think he's level 4. There's Amuro. Link, right? Earth Federation. Doesn't matter. It kills the Zaku. He's going to go down to 0 shield, and then we have Shardlings for game all day. Swing. Swing. Now the scariest Gundam is a standing Gundam. We can keep it standing. But again, you know what? We're going to say, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I do not care. We are killing you. There it is. So, let's see if he has something crazy. He would need to have, like, a bunch of bounce spells in his hand and blockers and, like, I don't know. He's at, what, 6 resources? No, only 5. So, double bounce the Rigdom, swing, kill this, play a base, and then go blocker wall and try to beat me that way. But he's playing the Unicorn build, so he probably doesn't have a crazy amount of blockers. He's trading the Gundam. Now it's just a matter of if he has a base and all that jazz. Which I can always draw into one of my million Char links that I have in my deck. I think I have 9. No, 9 plus 3. Yeah, a bunch of Char links. There's Argama, doesn't matter. There's a link. Boom, damage. See, this could have happened last game too, and we would have just won it. Just all in. Completely irrelevant. There's a bounce card like he did have, but it don't matter. Boom. Another victory. Let's go to 8 wins and 4 losses. They definitely have high level cards. Yeah, they did play 2 overflowings, I think. Rank 63, rank 20. Win streak 1, win streak 2. We got the double GM line, Angsha, Sharzaku. We don't have any pilots, but we're gonna... I really like hard mulliganing here for the other Zaku, and I think I'm gonna do it. I want this Zaku right here. A little bit of a slower start, but that's okay. We have an Amuro in our hand at least, and Zeong. Powerful cards. Daughtry's deck. Okay, well my gun tank and Anxious will come in very handy here. So let's hope that this is a free win. Let's hope, and the Rigdom obviously also gonna do some damage here. This guy is on a win streak though. Probably because, again, this deck can just go token, 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 I kill you. Really relevant. But unfortunately, we do have cards like gun tanks and Anxious. So we're going to first of all kill his EX base because everything he has trades with me 1-1. And we're also an aggro deck at the end of the day. Following that, I can play Rigdom or Anxia. He doesn't have any links right now. I think we want to save these cards for later on. Yeah, I want to kind of save them for later on. We'll play the Rigdom. And then we'll end our turn here. Never understood these token 0-1s, so it's kind of like the blue tokens from the new League Militaire guys. You summon a bunch of tokens, and the whole point is that you are getting a +1 off of these cards. So you technically are always going to have multiple bodies on the board. And because you have multiple bodies, your opponent might not be able to answer all of them. And so when you do basically give them AP from Gundam Amuro or from the many different ways of giving them extra AP, you will basically kill your opponent because they cannot answer all the tokens on the board 24/7. So you're basically just keep summoning these 1/1s that can attack your opponent's HP, which is cool. So I can go Amuro here, rest something, kill it, breach, get a bunch of damage that way. And I kind of do want to lower what he can do, but also keeping it for the Zeong is very, very useful. I'm going to keep it for the Zeong to get a bunch of tokens to outvalue the crap out of him. He got an Amuro, there it is, so that's where you can go Gundam Amuro, give all those guys extra AP. I'm going to play a Char here. I'm going to keep everything else because if he does decide to swing at my shields completely, I want basically, I've got 3 pings in my hand to pop 3 of his guys immediately. Right? When you play against, like, I built a Doctor's deck as well with the G-Fred and stuff. It was pretty good. He's playing Corsica base. I was not playing Corsica base in mine. I believe. Maybe I was. I don't think I was, though. I think I was playing something else. I was playing red-green because green gave me the Citizens Take a Stand AP increase. Okay, so he takes on my base with 2 guys. That's fine. I'm going to kill both of these guys. This guy is deploy effect, get a token. And then he's going to swing with this guy. Okay, so I can kill all 3 of these. I can also kill the Tall Geese token. I can kill the base if I want. It's a 3-1, basically a GM. Okay, so let's start stabilizing the board as much as we can. Let's pop this guy. Let's pop this guy. Let's attack his shield, and the Rigdom's gonna swing into this and get the breach value as well. So saved ourselves a bunch of damage, got a bunch of value off of that. Okay, perfect. Huge amounts of value. But you can see here that he still has a bunch of cards. We still have a bunch of cards. And this Daughtry's token is still a threat to us that we need to get over. We have to get rid of it at some point because when you're playing with this deck, do not think that this Daughtry's token is not a threat. This is 100% a threat. It's just when is it going to get the AP boost? When is he going to put a pilot onto it? If he can kill it before he can do that, that's really useful. But he keeps playing all these 3-1 guys, so I'm just focusing them down first. Obviously, for easy kills. Second Amuro, very good for us. We have double Zeong, tons of tokens. I don't want to go... Like, if I can draw a Link next turn and kill him, I do want to kill him. I don't want to drag this game out in a trading war forever. Because then I'll never be able to kill him, and he might just sneak in a win. And he's already seen one Corsica base, so maybe we won't see the second one. Or it won't end up mattering anyways. Yeah, so he's going to support this thing, swing at the shields, or swing at Rigdam. Okay, that's good. That's good for us, actually, because that means he's now trying to stabilize the board. Instead of just going for game. Which I think here, it'd be a lot scarier for him to just swing everything into my shields. Because I was already in the mindset of like, hey, let's actually either go all in for game. Or obviously we can get Rigdam value anyways, but it's fine. So it looks like he might not have all the perfect answers that he wants. Sure. I'm definitely going to board wipe him, and then... Yeah, I'm definitely going to board wipe him. I do not want him to do all this crazy stuff. I don't have a Char, right? Yeah, I don't have a Char. Okay, so let's play the gun tank. Let's pop this guy. Let's play the Char Zaku here. Nah, let's swing this thing into this. We need to kill as much as freaking possible. I'm gonna be honest. Question is, do I play Amuro here to rest this and get rid of it? Or do I not do that? I feel like we play the Amuro. Oh shit. Misplay from me. But, so we'll play another unit. Kind of ends up being the same thing. Let's grab the Searcher Zaku. Play the Searcher Zaku. End the turn. Being a little extra safe here. If he gets a Gundam Link, I'm going to go down to 0 HP on the next turn. So, we're going to see if he has a way to support his guys or not. Corsica base again. Broken card. Should have been banned. Is still not banned. Unfortunately. He just cannot Gundam Link us. But he can OTK us with... as soon as he gets any amount of AP, basically. As soon as he gets any amount of AP, we will be dead. Luckily, Amuro has been hanging or keeping us afloat here. And this is why I told everybody, like, G-Fred, all-range attack. Like, these cards are going to be solid in case anybody plays a lot of tokens. There's a support piece. He's going to support with Trinity, attack into us. All-range attack would be perfect here. I would 100% agree. Yep, all-range would be amazing here. Also, a base would be very, very helpful here. So I don't die. Not at this exact moment. Yep, see? So this is what I'm talking about. Like, these things were always a threat. Do not consider them a threat. I just don't have enough to kill everything. There goes that. I'm down to 1 shield. I need a link to kill things and Amuros and all that jazz. Yeah, I might just lose here, unfortunately. Five HP, buddy. Holy moly. Well, to get over the 5 HP, we have to go here. We have to rest this. We have to attack into this to get rid of it. Because 5 HP is way too much. Doesn't look like he has Gundam or any more pilots left in his hand. He's going on this all-in train right here, trying to finish the game off. Man, it sucks that I can't get rid of that. So I basically like lose because he has 2 guys to still swing at me. Unless that's a base, but very, very doubtful. I have enough to kill him now, as long as I drew a pilot, but obviously we might just be dead here. Don't have a base. Hopefully it's a base. He's running short resolve, which probably means he has another pilot or something in his hand. He's gonna pop one of my guys. Yeah, we desperately need a base. Like, super desperately. Ooh, we got the base, boys. We are still alive. That is RNG for sure. Support for 3 damage. That's okay. So I can... Oh, he kills the base, but he doesn't have enough to win the game on this turn. I don't have enough to win the game on the next turn, but he's going to kill the base. If we draw another base, that'll be a miracle again. I need an Amuro to kill this. I need to kill everything basically except for this guy. Yeah, I don't draw the Amuro. That is basically game. I cannot kill this guy. There's nothing in my deck that helps me kill it. So, GG's. We go down to 5. 8-5. Not a very good win rate, I'm gonna say. The win rate was pretty solid so far, but it's going down a little bit. Again, it's RNG MSA Arena. Close games though, close games. Basically make 1 year war and add Zeong to start testing, add Toon Contras, yes. Yeah, I really should start playing Toon Contras in my deck again because Contras are great. Counters are great. Definitely gonna mulligan the hand. There we go, some more GMs. Still GG's, yes sir. Never be salty about your losses in this game. It's very much a more casual game. Let's pretend that I'm playing Blurple here. Maybe he'll think I'm playing Blurple if I play the blue guy. Definitely don't want him knowing that I'm playing Zeong. I don't want to get pinged off. Let's play the Charizard to end the turn. Generate value. It's totally fine to generate value here. Improve technique, that's fine. Get another Charizard 2. Get rid of the Amuro. So going 1 for 1 here, totally fine. And now we can play all of these. And the question is, do I want to attack him now or not? I kind of want to save the Char for the Zeong here. We'll see if he has anything to crack me. Nope, he's going to cycle for his burn spells. There's the Aegis Gundam because he doesn't need it against me, so he's probably playing like a Providence version of the deck with Strike and stuff. I really need to get over this, which I'm going to try to attack him. I'm going to drop my hand, go really wide. Hopefully he doesn't have Kshatriya, all range, all that. He probably isn't playing Kshatriya. Because why would he be? Block, double gun tank. Sure. He shouldn't block this, but he did. Which just gives me a value here. And then we'll end the turn. We can now go really, really wide. Especially with Zeong next turn. So I hope he has a really, really slow turn. Okay, so he is playing like a, like I said, Providence Gundam deck. Which means we should not be afraid of Grab the value here, especially with this ping damage. Generate tons of value. No worries about what he's doing. This thing has 1 HP left. We are going to take this guy out right now, just so he doesn't get the breach. And just in case he draws, if we get hit by close combat and stuff, it's going to suck. I want this guy to die. Unforeseen incident. That is unfortunate. We're still going to get rid of it because we have so much value here. He's running out of cards completely. And this is one of those things in Gundam at the moment where this is why Zeong and stuff is so powerful. Like, this guy's just straight up running out of cards. And it's like what he's supposed to do, right? What are you supposed to do when you have no cards? I'm not even going to swing at him because I don't want him to get a close combat on one of these. And maybe a base or something. F it, let's just swing. Fuck it. Fuck it. And the turn, go. He's down to 4 cards. I have 4 cards in my hand next turn. He's going to play a blocker. No big deal. I have Amuro if I need it. So what we're going to do here is pretty much... Let's play the pilot. Let's rest this guy. Okay. Let's take it out. Generate even more value. Hopefully he doesn't play all range or anything. Let's swing at his shields now. I guess I should swing with... That doesn't really matter actually. If he gets improved technique, he gets improved technique. It's much more of a... Yeah, close combat, kill the other token. Totally fine. Swing shields here. And then we'll drop a bunch of value on this guy. And the turn. So as you can see, we are just not running out of cards at all. Which is the big benefit of these aggro decks. Is like, it's kind of ridiculous. Versalius, no problem, no problem. If we draw Zeon, we can get the Shard Link and go for game from that point. Okay, let's just ping him to death. And then I swing, swing, swing. So definitely add some all-range attacks to your guys' deck. Man, Kshatriya has been my mortal enemy in these past locals. Yeah, Kshatriya is an awesome card. And this is why I play my Red Velvet deck list instead of anything else. Is because Red Velvet plays Kshatriya Meter Cruise, and going back to the other deck that we have here that the video will be coming out on. And the reason why this deck is on like a big win streak is because obviously damage control, giant killing to counter anything that counters mine, aka Silver Bullet, my deck, and then obviously we're playing all this huge suppression, tons of ping damage, and unlike all those decks that only play commands, we actually do have a bunch of units here. Obviously using the new Gundam Exia against aggro. Another win, guys. Perfect. Let's go to 9. 9 wins right there. Let's see where we're at. We are rank... What the hell? Oh, rank 17 here. 57 points. So, what is that? Like, another win will be in the top 10. If I play all night long, I'll just be, like, literally rank 100 times infinity. Or times rank 1 times infinity. Has been in the Banshee. Yeah, against the Banshee, just... I would say that 3 to 5... If Banshee mode is really, really relevant in your local meta, run 5 cards that counter Banshee mode, aka Witch and the Bride, Unforeseen Incidents, things like that. If it's not really relevant, you definitely want to keep at least a minimum of 3 cards in your deck that perfectly counter Banshee mode. At least 3 cards. We're going second here. I'm going to mulligan for the Zaku. Oh my god, I kept the hand. My bad. I clicked keep instead of mulligan. That might affect whether we win or lose this game, but again, if I mulligan into this hand... Oh, there he is. We drew him. Perfect. Don't need to stress about anything. Do not need to stress about anything. Let's see if he's playing a red deck or not. Mr. Ruse here. Rank to be determined. Rank 17. Okay, he's playing purple. Cool. I don't have a gun tank in my hand, but I'm sure I'm going to draw my gun tank Anxas at some point. And I also have a Rig Dom in my hand, so let's get rid of that. Let's play the Rig Dom. Let's pass the turn. See what happens after that, and then we can drop a bunch of cards. Do I want to play the GM as well here? I think I do want to play the GM as well, because the next time I can just go Corsica Bays, pass. Yeah, I'll play the GM as well. Fuck it. I keep winning Kshatriya local tournament, alt arts back to back in the day. Maybe I should have played that deck. The Banshee mode deck is still playable right now. If you want to play it, obviously we just got a new set, so you can definitely get away with running a lot of different things until people start playing the same stuff. Kshatriya's stocks went through the roof, and red got access to obviously one of the best cards in red, Gundam Exia. If you're trying to combat aggro in particular, it also allows you to play Gundam Exia over other like burst style cards, because you can run less commands, run more of a unit that is made to do the same job and is very, very strong. Especially for those people who didn't like Battle Aces being stuck in your hand so much, you can actually play Gundam Exia instead. And then run a lot less Battle Aces, although it's up to you. You also don't have to go burst heavy, like, right, people think that my decks are all burst heavy. It's like, I don't need to play burst heavy decks. That's just what we had to kind of do to up my odds of winning, but you can also build a unit based deck as well. Question: do we play the gun tank Anxia? Do we play the Anxia to ping this and swing at shields, or do we generate the value? He is playing purple. I guess I can't even play this. What am I saying? So I guess the only play here is to play Corsica base, attack shields with this first, and then Rick Diaz's unit. And then we have the Anxia for a future turn at some point. Will we see that red deck in action soon? This deck, there will be a video on it coming out. I might play today. The only reason I'm like spamming games with this is because it's the best way to climb, right? But again, I'm streaming with you guys, so if you guys really want to see something like for sure, I'd rather not spend a bunch of time. But again, that deck has been performing, so a lot of aggro players here as well. We can definitely put it up if you really want to see it in action. I believe we saw it in action the last stream a little bit, but maybe I didn't play in the last stream. I think I didn't play in the last stream actually. Nowadays, I have a bunch of full armor unicorn destroy mode tourney alts, and it makes me want to build a deck for it. Oh, if you have that, play the O deck. Play the O deck we have built. That deck is pretty damn good and has done really well in tournaments and all that jazz. You know, even at the last, I think the last regionals, it did really well. Oh, this thing has that much HP. Don't want him to generate any more value than he already has, and we can still play a bunch of units and then pass. And then we have Gundam Amuro next turn into a other card. But definitely play the O deck. The O deck is still very strong, and it's one of those decks that has its own win condition. Echo's been playing The O still, I played the O as well. It's still doing really, really well. We also got Graceful Demeanor, which allows us to bounce aggro cards to their hand, which does help. But if you want to play with Kira with it as well, that can also be a thing. We have to do this. We have to rest this. We have to take it out. I should have done it with Gundam. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. We'll swing shields. Maybe he doesn't have a link to take out the Gundam, and then we can keep going on trucking. He did play all of his adepts, but I'm pretty sure he's probably got more pings. Okay, that's all 4 of his. That's 3 of his adepts right there. So the chance of him having another one is very low. He needs to have a Mikazuki, which the chances of that being in his hand are not high. He probably doesn't have it right now. He already played a show. He probably just has a bunch of units. Maybe he has a blocker. Maybe he has a bunch of shows and bases in his hand. Yep, there's a unit. He must have drawn this recently. There's a Gundam. Does he have Amuro? Probably. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna kill that. No big deal. He's gonna swing at shields. No big deal. He's kind of out of options. Let's just generate a bunch of value for ourselves. Like, go infinite pretty much. Let's put the Char on this. Let's take out his Gundam. Do I want to take out the Gundam now? Do I want to go out of his shields? Yeah, let's just gain a bunch of value. He's running out of cards. We have white base. We have a Char in our hand. We have Gundam on board. Like, let's just try to outvalue him like crazy and not go for shields there in case he gets some something too crazy. Especially if he's playing the unforeseen purple card. He could kill our Gundam or something and keep his alive. Let's play for the board. I believe he did get a single base, so he did get to draw a card. No, he didn't, but he did play a Shell Resolve. Okay. There's a dot blocker token. He's gonna kill this thing. Swing here. Oh, he's going after the Gundam. I'm okay with that for the most part. No problem. We generate the white base. We swing 3 at shields, see if he wishes to block it or not. Might have a Lupus. He might be playing Lupus. But he's playing Amuro Gundam. So obviously some people play like 2 Lupuses in their decks. That is a thing. I'm gonna go for even more value here. Because we have a white base, we'll attack his shields. If he kills us with something, then we'll make a Zuki. So even if he does draw a Lupus, it's totally okay. Activate the white base. Do we need to play gun tank here? Probably not. I'll save it for this guy or anything else that he plays. Just went through a shit ton of value. Yeah, so he might have Lupus, but if he does, it's okay. He's gonna have to draw it at some point. There it is. You called it. You top decked it. There's a Mikazuki link. He has ammunition for 1, 2, and so he needs 1 more. So once this guy dies, he'll have ammunition for 3 in total. There goes 1. He's gonna activate it again to kill this. Take out the shield. We have Zeong to pop this guy and then keep on trucking forward. Yep. Okay, so now he has ammunition for 0. Once this guy dies, he'll have ammunition for another one. I think he misplayed there. Unless he's scared about giving me a card. We still have a bunch of value. So we're gonna play the Zeong here. We're gonna play the Link here. We're gonna attack into Lupus, get rid of him. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna ping this. I'm gonna end the turn. He's down to 4 cards. We have 5 cards plus more shields, plus a draw. Should be good. Should be good. Gundam. Does he have Amuro? He does not. He has nothing anymore. That is gonna be game. If he doesn't get a base or a, yeah. Okay, he's just dead. He's basically banking on winning or losing the game right here. And he dies. There's our win. 10-5, 75% win rate. Boom. What rank are we at now? 14, 63 points. We were at what, 59? We went up 4. No, we were at 57, I think. Yeah, we were ranked 17. Something like that. We are now at 63. We'll go to like even higher and higher. What are you guys up to in chat? Let me grab my, guess I don't need to grab my charger. I can use this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my charger. You guys can check out this deck list, I guess. I'll show you guys a different deck list, actually. Here's a cool variant of Minerva Zombies here with Char and Zeong. Will my wireless charging station work, or is it done? There it goes. Okay. I'll keep an eye on that battery. Just enjoying the game here. Oh my god, that purple green deck looks crazy. Yeah, this deck is still very, very good. If you play it, you will still win games. It's missing a bunch of cards, by the way. So we should probably add those cards in here. So we have Lala. Right, we gotta add a bunch of Lalas to the deck. Then we gotta add... What's the card called? Xavier... the deck. We don't even have to play Barrel, actually. Then we need the, what's the command card? The green one that we just got. Turning point, no. Encounter. 4, 6, 10, 12, 13. Seems good. Zeong, Blast Impulse, Force Impulse, Ray, all this stuff. I believe we're still playing Zaku's in here as well. So 4 of those, and playing 4 of those. And then we can grab the other Zaku Warrior, because it's Zaku Warrior. Right, and then we get the Zaku Warrior in here, who is right somewhere here. There he is. Reduce the Zaku Warrior by, oh, let's reduce the Zaku 2 by 1. Keep it purple. Actually, we want the Zeon card more so, we gotta reduce that guy by 1. And then, ideally, we want to reduce one of these, like, probably gonna be the Force Impulse, if I'm being honest. It's the most brickiest card. And, yeah, there we go. That is the deck. Boom. Zaku Zombies. Let's go back to winning some games on the ranked ladder. No base? Nope, no bases. If you want to play bases, you can play Falmel. As an extra unit base, basically Corsica. But yeah. Can we get 20 wins today? That is the question. Yeah, you really don't need bases in this game. Obviously if you're playing into aggro, singular base can save your life, but then again, most of the time aggro is gonna, you know, have that link or pair to kill you. So it don't even matter. Oh, there's Exia TCG. There we go, guys. Look at that. Rank 15 and 16. We are fighting each other. I'm on a 2-game win streak. Will I go and get my win streak even higher is the question. I don't know if Exia TCG is streaming or not, but we're playing against him. Let's see what he's on. Maybe he'll stream snipe me, you know? He's thinking about it. He's scared. He doesn't know if I have gun tank Anxas. Luckily, I have all of it. Play quick, play decisive. Matters just like in chess. There he goes. Plays that. There we go. Pop that. There we go. Pop that. And let's play Zaku and everything. So he better have another blocker. Even if he does, we will smoke the blocker in many, many ways. So I hope he has a really quick and not super effective turn, or he just basically skips his turn, but no. He might go double blocker wall on us here. He goes with the base. The base is activate main, exile a command card, something gets -1, so only on his turn. Let's just start attacking him. As much as we can. Let's attack with the Zaku here, search for other possible cards. Now again, this will die. I might put Palace at the bottom of our deck, but I was hoping that it would die last time, so I did put the Gun Armor at the bottom. That is perfectly okay. Not a big deal here. Because there's many more pilots where that came from. I could get rid of this. It would be annoying for it to keep standing, but we're gonna attack him. Play the Angsha, play the other stuff. Okay, no problem. Let's play the Angsha and the Rigdom. Angsha. Kill this guy. Rigdom. End the turn. I know that guy. He is in Midnight Discord server. Yeah, Exit TCG. I believe it's a YouTube channel. On YouTube. Obviously. So if we go here, we go to Exia TCG. I might have misspelled that. I definitely misspelled it. Isn't it? It's with the E, right? EXI. This guy right here. He only has 3 subscribers? No, that's not him. Where did he go? I swear he had an account. Maybe it's something else. He played a blocker. Blocker is totally fine. Let's attack him. Let's get that win streak up to 3, guys. Get to like rank 11. We're definitely gonna hit. I think my goal is to hit rank 1 today. That is definitely gonna be a goal of mine for sure. Just try to hit rank 1. There's Bannerger, no problem, no problem. Does he have unforeseen incident here or not? That's the question. He doesn't have it. There's another pilot, no big deal, no big deal. He should just surrender pretty much unless he has the bunch of balance cards in his hand. Again, I don't think any of this matters really. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's just dead, right? This is GG's. Yep, we got him. We got him. Coach is playing aggro. I was gonna be like, Coach is good at the game. I was like, no, I'm just playing aggro. Like, it's stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. We should have surpassed XG. There we go. We're at 70 points now. Rank 14. One more win will be rank top 10, maybe. Mudkip is also a YouTuber, I believe. Or maybe he's just a guy on the server. People keep changing their names and stuff. Nice. Yo, GG's Exia. Good game. Sorry about just rushing you down like that. Gotta love aggro. I 100% agree. Exactly. Complete dog shit gameplay. I'm with you there. Guess what? You see these losses here? These 5 losses? Guess what I lost to? I lost to aggro. That's basically all I lost to is aggro. Yep, game's still degenerate, completely degenerate. Good luck on your next games and on climbing or all that jazz. Play this pass. How's your evening, Coach? It's good. I got Starbucks. I think people are starting to head to bed, so the stream has gone from like 30 people down to 20 or so. But we are still chilling. I need this thing removed off the table immediately, so I'm going to attack into him. Because I do not want him to have this thing around. But he'll probably not block anyways, so whatever. He does block. Okay, cool. Thank you. Then we end the turn here. So it's going good. Just playing. I'm probably going to hit rank 1 today on the ladder. That is the goal. The goal is to hit rank 1. The goal is, in fact, to probably hit 1000 LP. as soon as possible, and then I'll probably blitz through to the moon, where nobody can surpass me because everybody has day jobs and I don't. And if I'm gonna play ranked, I'm only gonna play aggro anyways because it's the fastest way to jam through games as fast as possible. Basically, do I want to play this? I think this is a perfect opportunity to play white base here, and then it's a perfect opportunity to play a GM pass, keep my EX resources. That saved me there a little bit. You got this. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully your future games go well. Is there anything you've been playing, Exia? Building for, like, I don't know, new type challenge, store championships, and all that jazz. Unfortunately, I can't attend new type challenges or any of that stuff, so there's not in the cards for me at the moment. Let's knock out his shields. Let's do a bunch of damage playing the Zaku and basically end his career. That sucks, but it's okay. That actually just kind of helps us out because now we don't have to burn all these resources. We can just kind of go this thing. He is playing the token deck. I'm gonna completely actually ignore that and play the gun tank here because I have 2 Anxes in my hand anyways. I want to do as much damage as I can to him before he starts, like, slowing me down. Purple White Minerva, green blue aggro, or blue white blockers. Yep, I mean the other 2 sounds fine. Blue green aggro is kind of disgusting because now even if you have a slower start or something, Zeong just gives us so much value. Blue white Minerva. Why do people not play purple red Minerva? Why is everybody defaulting to purple white Minerva? Like, I think purple red Minerva is just so good that I would always play it over the white version. I will build a white version, I think, just for the community to be like, hey, if I was gonna play white Minerva, I'll do my due diligence to play it like this. Swing at the guy, unforeseen incident, irrelevant. Play a bunch of stuff, end the turn. I could try purple red. Yeah, you should try purple red, Exia. You might start to see that purple red is stronger than purple white, or at least maybe they're very, very close in power level. Yeah, you can cook up a list. I just uploaded a video yesterday with Minerva squad with purple red, so I would jump to that, playtest that list. It's pretty much where you want to be for the most part. It's already done really, really well, and we know that purple red was the better Minerva list in the starter deck anyways. And now that purple red has access to the Exia ping, that is also a very good answer to all the aggro players that will probably be showing up and trying to end games as fast as possible. He gets the unforeseen incident. Very strong for him to get that off there. We will play the Corsica base to get the pilot. We do not draw it. We are going to play this, kill this. We're going to swing into him. Bandager links, no big deal. We're going to play another unit. We're going to end the turn here, and he should concede. I'll watch after the stream. Yeah. I'll show you the deck list if you just want to watch. Look at the deck. Minerva Zombies is somewhere over here. Where is Minerva Zombies? That's Zaf Zombies. Where's Minerva Zombies? Looks like I have gotten rid of Minerva Zombies. Okay, this deck needs to change. Sorry guys, but this weird jank is gonna be deleted real quick. So I can get us to the good stuff. Let me finish this game off. I won. Okay. Another win streak for us. Let me rebuild this. 12. I'll build it for you right here. 4 bases for sure. Skip, 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 skip. 3 of those, 4 of those, 4 shins because you're going to be trying to play Destiny Gundam because this is a pure build. Only 3 force impulses, don't need more than that. And then after this we have obviously the red stuff, which is going to be the Zaf stuff. Mostly Blitz Gundam as soon as we find it. Skip, skip, skip. Bro, where is the card? Where is Blitz Gundam? There it is. 4 Blitz Gundams into the deck. Missing 9 cards. Trying to think off the top of my head what those cards are. It's gonna be Exia. Your name is Exia, so you're probably gonna play 4 copies of this. This card has been really, really good against aggro. For sure. Missing 5 cards. Let me rethink what those 5 cards are. I know I'm missing one more command or something down here. Command purple. What am I missing? It's not damage control, although that's an option. Oh yeah, absolute power. Good. Sword Impulse, Ray, Sword, Blitz Gundam, Force Impulse, Blast, Destiny. Oh, and then the blocker. Unit, blocker, this guy. We run 3 copies of him, and then you can basically run 1 less of anything else you want in the deck. Whether it be Sword Impulse Gundam, Blitz Gundam, although I wouldn't really reduce the Blitz Gundam, or the Awakened Power. We'll reduce the Awakened Power here. This is the 50 card deck right there, and that is the deck list. Boom on screen. You can change the name when creating purple green version. Yeah, I will change the name when that. I didn't know that I'd like override it. I need to change this one though, because this is the one that's linked to my YouTube video, I believe, at least. Okay, let's go back to winning some games. Let's check my Discord messages. Rain Knight server, YouTube videos. How did you do it? How did I do what? How did you do it? Alright, that's Midnight there. Midnight was looking for a co-host. If you guys want me to co-host with him on his like online locals, you guys should go reach out to him. Let him know. I did comment, he does know that I was down to do it with him. I'm not gonna keep this hand. Okay, it's fine. My phone refuses to charge even though it's on this wireless charger. Like, this wireless charger just does not want to work anymore. There it goes, charging again. And turn. Hopefully we can find a 2-cost card. Otherwise I might have to just... I don't want to drop the Corsica. It might have to be a slow burner here. I don't need to attack him either. Obviously he can have lock on and stuff, but we'll just not force the trade here. Rather just get the value off Anxious and stuff instead. Want me to let Midnight know you're interested? He knows I'm interested. Midnight knows I'm interested as I commented, but if you guys want to enforce it, or you know, maybe slide the favor in there, or persuade him more to reach. He hasn't reached out to me yet, but yeah. We're gonna go gun tank, pop this. We are gonna go white base. I need to attack him. I need him to attack into me so I can Anksha him next turn. And then I'm gonna basically play the white base, draw a card. I could go Corsica as well, but I think playing white base here, going really, really wide. There's the second Corsica base, so we got our turn 6 play there. What's your honest opinion on red-green Kairos? I feel like it's not bad, but it can break quite easily. So I think that purple-red is superior build for CB. I think green-red is something that people are just not building correctly, and they're not understanding what or how to go about actually playing it for the most part. They're kind of just going off of like lock-on and a lot of that stuff, but I think lock-on is just a side thing that you still play for sure, but it's not like the main thing that you want to do. How do I kill this? So I think red-green CB is solid. How amazing is it? It's really gonna be winning off the back of the red stuff, so your green stuff has to be well off. How well off is that gonna be? I'm not sure. What the hell am I doing here? I don't have a gun tank. I don't have an Angsha. I don't have anything. Let's just suicide this guy into this. Let's activate that. And let's go straight into... Do I want to play the Angsha? I think we have to play the Angsha. He might go lock on, but it is what it is. I can't like not go with it. And then yeah, we'll just end the turn here. We have 3 different pilot options. Save that encounter for the very, very end. We have tons of value here, but I cannot let him generate value anymore. And he also has board wipes. So I need to be careful about his board wipes on level 6. Very, very, very dangerous for me. It's one of the decks that has the red CB, red purple for me has a 100% win rate into aggro, and then has only 1 loss into blockers, where I kind of just got bricked up and blocker walled and ended up losing. So red purple CB is very strong. Red green CB is not as strong. But unfortunately we had a really, really slow start. You can kind of see our hand here is messed up. He wants to generate even more value off this, which is something we need to be extremely aware of. Extremely aware of. I do have the Amro to rest this and then kill him. So I think we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to put it on this guy. We're gonna have to rest his unit. We're gonna have to suicide into this 1000%, because we do not want him to generate a million value from that. Then we're gonna have to go with a... I want to play Zeon here. Let's go with the Corsica base. Perfect. Let's hit the gun tank. Let's swing into his base here, because we definitely need to get rid of that thing as soon as possible. If he wants to trade into this, it is what it is. I have gun tank to finish him off. It's fine. I just want to keep that base and my health up at the moment if possible. Not going to play Encounter right now, although I do not want to draw another pilot. So maybe it's worth playing. We'll wait one more turn to play Encounter. We just drew a Char as well. Off the... Yeah, just drew a Char. So... C will definitely be a contender in the new meta. Yep, red purple got very good deploy effects at the top end. What does purple have that isn't great in CB that makes it better? So purple has access to the base, which nullifies aggro, which comes up quite often. And then the other thing that CB has access to is Trans Am. Okay, and Trans Am, or what is it? What's the Gundam's name with Sasuna? I have it here next to me somewhere. I have too many pilots in my hand, I swear to God. The CB card. I don't know where my deck is. My CB deck. In front of me, actually. Nope, it's not here either. But anyways, the Gundam has a lock condition. So if you get cards to the trash, you can lock your opponent's like blocker decks, wing decks out of the game, which is why it's very, very good. He has first strike here. This is going to kill this. then we are going to play the Zeong. We are going to link Char. We are going to knock this guy. Let's kill that, actually. Okay, that's 3 shields from his life. 4 if I want to next turn. I got Corsica base to go wide as well. I might have to save Corsica base till the very, very end of the game, so I have an extra HP once I lose these 2 shields. GD04, baby. Yes, sir. Yeah, so purple has access to Trans Am, Exia. Yeah, Exia Trans Am, which can lock my opponent out of the game. For example, like, if I played it right now, I'll be able to kill his lock-on for free. And that really does make you win a lot of games against these blocker slow decks. You're just, every single turn, you're just generating a bunch of value. By, if you hit their shields, you just win. Also has suppression. Very, very, very good. Doesn't look like he has any links. 6 AP here. It's gonna have to be this guy to kill this guy out of the game. Get a token here. This guy does have first strike, which is unfortunate. I kind of want to draw an Amuro here, so let's go see if I can find an Amuro. There we go. Perfecto. Let's play the Corsica base. Now in case we get a Gundam. We don't. We do get the Amuro though. Oh, I can't put the Amuro on the other guy. That's so sad. That's so sad. It's a tragedy. It's a fucking tragedy. Okay, let's start burning his HP down. Hopefully he doesn't get a pilot here and then can take out my base immediately. Perfect. I can attack at his shields again here. Let's do it. Fuck it. Boom, boom. Okay, awesome. I was trying to put the Amuro onto the token so I could rest this and kill it. So we can't do that. Just be very, very aware of that in your guys' tournament, guys. Don't let people put pilots onto this. We already had a thing about it in chat earlier. Midnight say he is interested, so it's up to you guys to reach out and chat about it. I'll do it live on stream. I need to go to the fucking server actually. Look at this. I'll do it live on stream. Boom. All right. There we go. Okay, let's play the Gundam. Let's play the Amuro. Irrelevant. What do I want to do here? I want to 100% kill his shit. Let's kill this. He's out of cards. We're going to win through out value. How do you reliably fill up the graveyard with 10 CB cards to activate Trans Am? It happens by default, honestly. You literally get there by default. You don't need to do any extra work or anything too crazy. You will literally have 10 cards in the trash by default. Like, you look at this right now. We're on level 8 right now, and we're already at 14 cards in trash. We only need 10. So if you discount all the cards from the shield area, we would already be on the way there to win, essentially, right? So yeah, we can get there very, very easily. We have lots of cards that will enter the trash over time. You don't need to like go too crazy. Glad to help you guys out. No problem. Thanks. Hey, now you guys know if he doesn't get back to me, then you know, it's not me. It's midnight, all right? Bro, what the fuck? Boom, Char, base, kill base. He conceded. There we go, another win streak. We're up to 13 wins. I think we're on a big game win streak right now, actually. Does it say? No, we have to go into the game to see how many wins we have. We are rank 8 on the ladder. We are literally almost rank 1. So you guys can see, like, we're going to hit rank 1 really quickly, and we might even hit 200. Like, if you guys wake up tomorrow and Coach SK is at fucking 400 LP, literally 3 times ahead of everybody else, it's, yeah. I can hit a 1000 LP, like, before Monday, okay? If I want to, if not more. Let's play. I don't want to lose LP. But let's play the red Exia deck for you guys real quick, okay? You guys can see it live in action. Gundam Exia. This is the red purple list right here, I believe. So yeah, red purple list. This is the list. So pretty much, turn 1 you play this. Turn 2 you play this. Turn 3 you can play like this guy, I guess, whatever. That's 3 cards in the trash already if you want to. Turn 4, like by the time you hit turn 7, basically multiple of your cards are in the trash. And you don't have to always play Exia on turn 7 because you really want to link him with Setsuna to get that surprise factor. And against aggro decks, you really might be trying to like play Thorn, board wipe. Against blocker decks, again, don't play Exia, board wipe their blockers, and generate a bunch of value off of this. And then we're playing Zahar, which actually helps us. Like, if you get Exia here and Zahar, that's a 1 turn on turn 5, you mill 4 cards. You mill 4 cards, you draw a card, and that's 4 cards on turn 1. So you're already almost halfway there by this simple combo right here. So that's basically how you do it. I'm going to continue playing some games. How many wins to first rank? Or the river into the woods? Yes, sir. You can use that to blow up stuff. How many wins to rank 1? We're at 86. I think we're going to hit rank 1 really soon, guys. I think it's literally like maybe 4 wins. I think 4 or 5 wins we're rank 1. Especially because we're on a win streak, which means that we're getting bonus points right now, I believe. So, yeah, we should be hitting rank 1 pretty soon. Here's Seawolf again. I believe it's the 3rd time playing him. So he is still rank 76 while we are rank 8. Something that I guess this guy's not climbing. We are on a 5-game win streak right now, which is huge. Let's hope we can keep it going. This is an interesting hand. I'm going to mulligan it because we again wanted that Zaku start if possible. Looks like Midnight just accepted my friend request. Shame every blue deck is literally Amuro slot, which blue just had another identity because Gundam Amuro. Hope you got GD05 gives them more options. Cameron, I do not play Amuro, and I do not play Kira. So if you want deck list, I do not run Amuro, do not run Kira. You know, there's Banisher Links is a great option. I play the O deck without any of that shit. If you see my videos, you know, then you'll know that I literally don't do that. Where is this? Playing with the big boys, right? Like, literally, we're not playing. It's just Paptimus and Banager. We don't have to play Amuro. We don't have to play Kira. This deck did go 7, 3, 6, and 4 at regionals, so it is a very relevant deck. It has 1 new types and locals and all that jazz. He close combat me, no problem. We're gonna go here. We're gonna end the turn, see what he does. Right, there's that, and then we want other blue pilots. Obviously, we don't have that many pilots in the game overall, but you can definitely mix it Paptimus with other pilots. Also, Psycho Gundam here. We go look at this deck right here. Right, this deck is actually doing really well. Some reason it's 5-1 right now. We're playing 4. I mean, we're playing Amuro here, but it's only a 1-of. It can be replaced with Siege Ploy. We're really only playing it because NT Gundam, but you can just take this out of the deck if you want. And then we got Mikazuki 4. So this is also an option you can go down. We talked about it in our stream last time, and of course the video talking about level 6 units. So you don't need to play Amuro. You can play other pilots. What do I want to do here? I'm going to crack his base, unless he improve techniques me, which, whatever, if he does it, I don't really care. I'm going to get a +1, he's going to get a -1, essentially. So, yeah, don't play Kira, don't play Amuro. You don't have to play these things if you don't want to. Because I don't play them, and I'm doing perfectly fine. Even in this deck, I don't need to play Amuro, but obviously, this is like the best deck in the format, so you kind of have to. The other Minerva deck that I had up is the Char version, so you can play that as well. How do I want to approach the rest of this game? Probably by playing this, and probably by playing Rick Dom and going a little bit slow. I'll play gun tank here because I don't need the ping value against red. And then we'll see if he has another way to generate ping. If he has Axia to pop the gun tank, that would really suck. But it is what it is. There's Axia, he's going to pop the gun tank, so I played right into that. Not a big deal though. There's another 3-1. So this guy's also playing this red CB deck. Okay, now that I know he's playing a little bit, I can play around that. So let's crack the shields. If he wants to trade into me, no problem. Let's drop a bunch of bodies onto the board. I'm going to play the base here first. Play a Zaku and the turn. Yeah. So we're definitely going to hit rank 1 today, 100%. Right? We're definitely going to hit rank 1. I 100% do not think hitting rank 1 in Mobile Suit Arena means anything at all. It means actually 0 because of how they do the ranking system is complete bullshit. It just, how much do you play? How many wins do you get? Boom, you're rank 1. Literally does not mean anything. Coach's top 8 rank? Yes, sir. I'm top 8. About to be rank probably top 5 very soon. I'm, I think, a couple wins away from rank 1. So we'll get there today, and then we'll probably skip past probably times 2, times 3 LP of rank 1. I might stay up all night. I have coaching tomorrow, but it's coaching in the afternoon. I do have to be up at 3:30 p.m. to do a IRL Facebook Marketplace selling for my Warhammer stuff. So that is the thing. There goes the swing. I have Angsha, all that jazz. I'm not going to bother play the Xiong right now. I'm going to get rid of this first. Because I don't want to lose too much health. Don't want to lose too much health. Okay, let's get rid of this guy first. Let's swing the token into him and generate a bunch of value on board and then go for massive, massive damage next turn. He's also running out of cards, so we can also choose to swap our strategy right now if I want to just get rid of this guy. If I really wanted to, I could do that. But I don't really want to do that. Let's swing shields here. Yeah, Cameron, if there's any deck or any cards you really want to make a deck for or need help, just ask me. I can make it live on stream for you or guide you in the right direction, at least the direction that I would start going towards. That's literally why I started this, to tell people that GD01 through GD03 meta was complete bullshit and a lie. And that, well, GD02, GD03 was mostly okay, but I already uploaded most of the deck lists out there. And then, yeah, Warhammer is fun. Played Sisters and Guard back in 9th edition, but got too expensive in work hours. Sergeant House, yeah, I'm actually a coach for Warhammer 40k. I have, like, I probably own $50,000 of Warhammer, and I'm selling a little bit of extra stuff that I had to a new player. Hopefully he comes in tomorrow and does pick up about $450 worth of salamanders. $450 for me. The actual salamanders MSRP are like a bit over 1,000 points, maybe 1,500 points, so they are worth quite a bit. This guy's first strike, I don't really care about first strike, but maybe I do care about first strike. What I really want to do right now is generate a bunch of value. So let's get rid of this guy. I might be misplaying here by swinging into him. I guess I should have just literally ran through his shields and just ended the game on the next turn, because I have Char in my hand anyways. So ignore this like minor misplay thing here. Not a huge big deal. This is also an alternate win path, like I was explaining earlier. As an aggro deck, you also have to understand that you just have so much value in your deck. It's kind of insane, as you guys can see here. Even if he board wipes me, I'm going to summon a token. If he kills a token, that's literally 4 cards he needs to get through. And I still have the draw. That's 3 cards in my hand. Salamanders are my favorite. Yes, sir. Next to Space Sharks. Ooh, Space Sharks. Yeah, Space Sharks, eh? I play a little bit of everything. Obviously, I coach. I'm not one of those coaches that coaches one army. I'm a coach for every single army in Warhammer. I have clients who are ranked top on the ladder in ITC ratings in Chaos Demons, Chaos Space Marines, Chaos Knights, Chaos Knights, Chaos Space Marines, Chaos Demons. I'm saying a lot of chaos here, but it is just true. And then obviously I'm one of the best players in the world, self-proclaimed anyways. I am definitely one of the best players in the world. I've taken down the best player in my country, my friend, and me. We started in 9th edition at the end of it, and we literally went to, my buddy went to the World Championship and got invited 3 times. And he was brand new. We just ended up playing in our basement. Obviously, I'm good at all the games that I play. So that is obviously a reason why it would happen. This guy played another fucking dude, man. You know what? I don't even care. We're going to do this. We're going to auction him. We're going to win off of value, baby. Value town. F everything else. Value, value, value. We're going to play the Rick Dom. Do I want to play the Char here? I'm trying to think of what he has in his deck. He doesn't have any ways of killing this unless he gets improved technique. We'll deploy it. Why not? Why not? I guess he has Trinity plus close combat, but why not? Alright. We are kind of, oh my god. Don't be lock on. No, he's not playing lock on. He's playing purple. So I probably should have won this game earlier already, but I didn't. That's my mistake. But I am talking to chat. And here we go. We have access to the Char, and then we can swing the Char at his shields to crack it so he doesn't stick around forever. And then we kind of swing at his shield and try to end the game. Yep. I have a bunch of armies for sale. I have a, if you go on my Discord bio, I have an interview with Votan from the Votan channel. A pro player interview. So you guys can, or if you guys are interested in chat, you guys follow Warhammer or anything like that, Votan. There is a Votan interview with me talking about my path to victory. It was the Ontario Invitational Tournament earlier last year. And I took home 2nd place behind Scary from Art of War. So that just shows you the power level that I'm playing at. Me and my buddy are capable of taking down Art of War players and any other players, including national team champion or national team members from all the WTC teams. Again, you guys are all here to talk about Gundam, but it just, you know, a lot of people might be asking my credentials about coaching multiple different games, but I understand how to learn, and because I understand how to learn very, very rapidly and problem solve and critical thinking, I'm just very good at anything that I touch. Right? Going from 0 to hero is my job, essentially. I might lose this game. It's kind of unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is, you know. Talking to chat and everything, that's kind of what happens. He's going to make more value off of this, but I need to kind of just go for the game at some point. We're on a 5-game win streak. Let's hope we can get to 6 here. I will play the Gelgoog out of my hand because there are already so many ways for me to link Char. I already got 2 Chars as well, so. Improved technique, play the Gelgoog, end the turn. It is what it is. He's going to generate another card off of the top by first striking me, which is horrible for me because he's going to generate all that value that we got rid of, that we built over him. And Trinity's irrelevant. I don't know. He just wants to attack my shields. It'd be cool if he just gave me a link next turn for win, but yeah. Can you endlessly first strike? Yep. This card is literally, its ability is an LR. It has first strike built in, and then during link it gets +2 AP for every single other arrested CB unit and itself. So it's basically always a 3-4 when it swings, and the pilot is a 2-1. So it basically ends up being a 5-5, and then it's a 7-5 because of this thing, and the AP lasts throughout my turn as well. So we're gonna take out him right now. We're gonna play the other Gelgun. Hopefully we can win the game through that. If he plays another improved technique, that's gonna be complete trash for us. He doesn't. Hopefully we can win. Don't want to lose to Sea Wolf. Kind of been beating him all night. Yes, permanent first strike. All the CB units have permanent first strike, which again brings me back to the video I'm gonna be making. Hell yeah, I'll be out for every video on those Tuesdays. Fire. Yes, I'm EST. Always free. Going to the right, going this one right here. Look at this value. We got Hallelujah right there in the top right corner. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Is he going to concede, or what is he going to do right now? I don't know what he's doing. He's playing a unit. He's linking, and he's swinging at my guy. He's going to try to top deck and out. There's nothing he can top deck unless it's a base. If it's a base, then he gets an out and he wins the game. It is not a base, so he does not get the out, and then I can basically kill him now. Yep, he's gonna concede. He links. He cannot attack into me because it's not lock on. Doesn't have the AP anyways, and then we just swing for game here. GG's, Seawolf. We are gonna be climbing the ranks pretty quick here. Yeah, so we went to rank 7. We went from 86 points to 94 points. We went up 8 points here. 8 points. There we go. We are rank 7 right now. 94. We're tied with rank 6. We won one more game. We'll be basically rank 5. And then win a couple more. We'll be catching up to Shin and Zephyr here. For sure. My job here to help Midnight and Coach is done. Flies away. Thank you, Sergeant House. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's Nate saying to me? Awesome. Look at this model that he's painting up. I think I'm 14 wins now. Or 15 wins? I think I'm 15-5 right now. I think. Nate is a painter. If you go to my channel here, we talk about Warhammer and stuff. Going to a tournament. And then we go to my arts and hobbies. Pink stuff, but you can see Nate painting his demon engine here. He likes to do non-metallic metal. And these are some of his Chaos Space Marines painted up nicely here. And then Huron Blackheart, one of his favorite guys. New model, very nice. But yeah, this is Abaddon, pretty good looking. He just started CSM. So I coach Warhammer 40k as well. Search for a game again. Yep. I have a few painters who paint. My brother's done a commission. Marshy does commissions as well out of Hawaii. If you guys want to go, Marshy_paints, I believe, is her thing. She paints. She also plays Flesh and Blood and goes all around the world to play in tournaments. So that's her. You guys can see her paint job. Her I can't sign in. No. Anyways, that's the thing here. I'll link it in chat maybe. In a second. Second. Mulligan. No, we're gonna keep this hand. We need to keep winning. Turbo Kid. Look at this guy. Turbo Kid, rank 5 GDO Season 2, rank 12 GDO Season 3.1, rank 3 GDO 3.2. Yeah, all these ranks don't matter at all because you just kind of play much pop. Since you play Warhammer, any chance you trying Gundam Assembly? I am. I already have, we got all the stuff pre-ordered for both sets. Both of the starter sets we have pre-ordered, the bigger one and the smaller one. And then I unfortunately do not have any model kits that were released for the starter decks because I still cannot find a starter deck to save my life. The only starter decks I have bought are clan because nobody wants it, except for me, and also getting access to. My brother bought the CB decks that he unfortunately had to pay $50 per starter deck, which is sad. And then I recently just got the GD05 with Barbados finally because my store had them. But I will be playing a Gundam Assemble. I have a whole Warhammer 40k setup and I can host tournaments at my house. So I'm looking forward to live streaming Gundam Assemble, maybe Warhammer, maybe the StarCraft miniature game as well. If you guys don't know, there is a StarCraft miniature game that is on pre-order right now, and the pre-order is ending in 7 days for alpha pre-orders and all that jazz. So it'd be a good thing for you guys to look into that. If you guys like StarCraft, it's a lot more affordable than the 40k as long as you don't try to buy every single army, which of course there's only 3 factions. Do I want to kill this and go? Probably do, right? I probably do when I get rid of this and breach him. This doesn't matter if I do it this way or another way. Peace Million, good base for him. Luckily I have the Gelgoog in my hand to disrupt that, and I will just deploy it on him. I will attack him. Now the question is here is, do I want to play Encounter? I think I'm playing at the wing deck. I really just want to drop my GM here and the turn, get as much damage as possible early on, especially because he's not playing first contact like me most likely, and then just scale into the future with Xiong's. I started the StarCraft one, long overdue in my opinion. Yes, so StarCraft 1 for sure is long overdue, but luckily I think it's a better game, a faster game than 40k. List building, everything is a lot more linear. Damage is not insane. First strike or alpha strikes are not going to lose you the game in the first turn, because it's kind of like StarCraft, where if you lose your army, you regain the supply of the army that you lost, so you can rebuild your army, which is exactly what happens. On the next battle round, you can respawn units as much as you want up into the supply limit. Do I want to swing with this into their shields? I think I do, because I already have like Encounter in my hand and armor and stuff. Yeah, I asked this before, but would you guys be interested if I was playing video games on the stream as well, or should I? You guys mostly just like, most of you guys are here only for the Gundam stream. It's cool either way. I just want to know, because I do play like League of Legends and other games as well. Yeah. Do I want to attack with this? I really don't want to attack with this. Like, is this a GM? Maybe I draw into Amuro, maybe I draw into something else. Playing a gun tag, I can go wider, but I have Xiong Ling for big damage. I'll save it for later. Unfortunate. I don't know if the gun tank's gonna be super valuable, but it could come up. It could come up. He's gonna have to put a pilot to trade into my Gelgoog, otherwise he needs to have a link, which he doesn't because it's still on level 5. He's doing Path of Victory though, which is good. He is playing Peace Million Striker Pack Shenlong, Shang Wu Fei. Let's see what he gets. Based off what he gets here is gonna tell me quite a few things. Gundam tabletop and down. Yeah, I'll be doing a Gundam Assemble as well. He got a duo. Looks like he wants to go into a... Okay, he wants to go here. Put it to the bottom, I believe. I keep hearing that it's hard to get product for EN. Somehow I never saw it as a problem. In Asia, I was able to pre-order a carton without a stock of cut. I think this is a lot easier for it to get in Asia, because they have to make a certain amount for the English copy, and then also some of the Asian places also buy English, and again they don't know how much to make. And I heard that Bandai is now building a card thing in America as well, so they can start producing trading cards in America for Gundam because it is so successful. Do I want to play Encounter right now, or do I want to save it for next turn? I have to play it now because I need to link for 6 next turn. Wow, triple Amuro. That is... I could have waited one more turn. Probably should have. It's okay. Because I can still play this right now. and I can rest one of his units, swing into it, take it out, build up a bunch of advantage. Or I can just wait next turn and go Rick Dom swing, but I think I want to go really, really wide. If he wants to go death, if he wants to go, yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do next turn. I think I'm gonna pass here. I'm gonna go extremely wide on him, or swing with these guys, and then Rick Dom breach something, and then play that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if he has a Death Left in his hand. If he wants to ramp up a little bit further. He did get rid of the duel already, so he might not be able to ramp this turn. Peace Million, no problem. There's a duo, wasting a bunch of cards. Trying to be as protective as possible. Not a problem. So now we can go again, we can go wide, because he cannot play Wing Zero on the next turn, unless he ramps right now. There's so many of the starters assembling stock. I do hope y'all are able to get cards easier. Yeah. Some places can get cards, some places can't. I'm also in Canada, which is basically why I cannot get the cards as easily. And the prices are very expensive. Like 3 times. Okay, what do I want to do here? I need to think before this timer runs out. I need to go wide. Let's rest this. This is 6 HP. Do I want to sacrifice all 3 of these into this? Or not? Is the question. Sacrifice all 3 into this? I guess I'm going to get Wing Zeroed anyways. Let's do it, because I'm not getting any Amuros this game. He could have Unforeseen, which would blow me out of the water, but again, I'm going to lose these guys anyways in a turn or so. Let's see what happens here. I could also go at the shield and go wide, but let's just get rid of the token, and if he goes Unforeseen, so be it. Not too big of a deal. Let's get rid of the big guy. Is he going to play the Unforeseen? No? Okay. We'll just pass a turn here. We could have gone for the base doing 3 damage to it, and then for sure, most likely would have cracked it on the next turn, and maybe even got a single damage into the shield area. But, because I guess might have been better to do that, because Wing Zero will kill his own guys as well. But, it's fine. The Zeong might survive a little bit longer. I don't like it when players aren't able to get their hands on the cards. It's like killing the player base. Yeah, there was a big thing in my area. Like my brother couldn't get into the game until GD04 essentially, because he only liked CB and he did like IBO a little bit, but the IBO decks were so expensive and sold out day 1 that we couldn't get them. But it's okay. So I can pretty much force him to block this and then see how he likes it. Because he's going to block this. I'm going to go Xeon Link. And then just need to draw another Link for win, basically. Will you block it, sir? I mean, if you don't block it. Okay, he has to block it, yeah. Then we Link and take out the base. If he has Unforeseen, so be it. Go super wide. He better have Wing Zero or he is dead. I'm assuming he will be hitting a Wing Zero soon, or if he does not already have one. If he doesn't have one and will not hit it on the next turn, then that is again one of those problems with Wing, just getting unlucky, especially because he played Path of Victory. So yeah, we're gonna reduce him down to 0 shield, and then we can basically Shard Link him for game if we ever get it. Which there's a high chance of us getting it, or a Char's Gelgood. And he got a last hit base. Very, very fortunate for him. That could still make him win the game in itself. I should probably drink my drinks here because my Starbucks is sitting here. Wing 0? He has to have Wing 0 here. Nope, no Wing 0, he loses. It's GG's. We won. Come on, bro. You lost the game. Swing 3 as shield, swing 1 for game. Sure, don't care. Guy doesn't know how to do math or something, just wasting my time. Turbo Kid, let's go. You're dead. You want me to misclick or something? Is that how you're gonna win the game? God, it's so slow and painful. Hell yeah, Echo, GD04. Are you playing Echo or are you not playing? There we go. We got another dub. And that, guys, is how you can win world championships. By going on literally 7-game win streaks. We're actually going to be like, yeah. Go home. We are, again, 16 and 5 now. Yeah, 21 games played. We are now still rank 5, but we're very close to the top 2 here. So we will be getting to it shortly. Hopefully we can get a few games in here that are just really, really fast. Like one of those like 5-turn I kill you games, because, you know, why not? Why would we not have some of those in there? GG. Yeah, they needed a 0, they lose, and it looked like they just didn't have one. That is one of the problems with consistency in the wing deck, right? You just kind of lose like that, and it really sucks. Win streak 5. This guy's also on a win streak. Double gun tank, white base. It's value. We got the Xeon or the Charmin. I think it's a keep. It's a keep. We do the Angsha gun tank. We'll have to really try to win this game through value. If he's playing an aggro deck, then we will ping a lot of his units off, just like Blurple. That should give us the edge, especially with white base. But we'll see. We are currently on a 7-game win streak. Here we go with Zaku. I don't know what he's playing. I could go pretty aggressive here with the gun tank. But I did say we wanted to kind of YOLO out there. Let's YOLO out there and try to end the game as fast as possible. And hopefully it's just a quick win, you know? If we lose, so be it. There's the Lifrith. Now he's probably going to block this because he probably thinks that we don't have another way of pinging him, but we definitely do. We are definitely going to ping him and generate more value. We're definitely going to attack into him. And now we're going to play the white base so that on the next turn we can generate even more bodies. Not going to well, we could play the Angsha here. No, we can't play the auction anyways. We just pass. So, definitely a slow start, but We are 1-1. He did lose a blocker. Now we just need to see if he's playing. So he's playing Minerva squad. So we do need to start burning his HP down as fast as possible. And all that good stuff. Hopefully we draw a link here. If we can draw a Char link, that'd be perfect. Play Rig Dom, attack, shields. Doesn't block it. I'm gonna attack shields again. Lower his shields as low as we can go. Don't want to generate value off of white base. Doesn't look like I'm going to because he attacked. I'm gonna Angsha, kill him, guy. End the turn. We're good to go. Probably should have used white base first, but getting a Rig Dom out there is fine. There's Ill Strike. He would have bounced my token probably, but it's fine. Okay, another question is how quickly do we want to get rid of that guy? Right? That is the big question. We're gonna go Char's Gelgoog. We're gonna go pilot on this. We're gonna attack into his shields and pop it. I could keep that card in my hand to win late game, but I have the other Char. We're gonna attack with the gun tank here. We'll attack with the Angsha here. Now again, I don't need to attack him if I don't really want to, because I don't want to give him the correct cards in his trash to affect my board. He is also refusing to attack. Or, I mean, yeah, all that jazz. So I'm obviously not going to attack with the Rig Dom here anymore. Because, yeah, no need to anymore. Let's see if we can get that 8-game win streak. As you guys can kind of see, you know, winning a gun tournament at a bigger tournament, whatever, going 8-0, 9-0, 10-0, all this stuff is complete RNG. And a lot of people that do win the regionals, some of them that do get top, right, they do go like 7-2, 8-1, 7-3 sometimes, or however you want to cut it up and get to the top cut, and then they kind of play and get ahead in the tournament. And most of them do that, especially the O decks and blocker decks. So we do have a... We do have an armor here. If you want to rest this. We do also have the Char link, and I think the Char link here is something that we can just kind of play and destroy him. Attack his shields, get it out of the way. If he wants to bounce a token, it's okay. We'll attack with the Angsha. If he wants to block me, so be it. We have Rig Dom to breach. That's what I want. That's really what I'm after. Sure. He has no unforeseen open right now, so we're gonna swing, trade, Rig Dom, totally fine. Make sure Gundam's all about having board presence. Can I see the list for Zeong? Yes, you can. I will show it to you in just a second. We'll kill this. We have that. My decks. Let's look at the Zeon list right here. Zeon Rush. Here it is. I will. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're playing four Zaku 2s, 4 Zaku 2s, 4 Gun Tank, 3 GMs for a total of 8, 11, 4, 12. Yeah, 12. 4, 8. 12, 15 1-drops. Rig Dom, Char Zaku 2, no Token Zaku. Token Zaku replaced by Zeong because Zeong is insane. Broken. And then Char's Gelgoog for game-winning plays. Very, very good, aka additional Char. 3 Gelgoogs in there for the 4-3 stat line. 3 HP is very hard for some people to get rid of. Gundam times 3 only. 4 is too bricky. 4 Angshas, 4 Zeongs. And then all the other cards. Only 3 bases. 2 Corsicas because it's still broken. If you get 2, can just turn games. 1 white base for value. Armor Array and then Encounter because Encounter is a very good card. Yeah, he did somehow wipe my entire board. Interesting. activate this, and the turn, and it should be GG's here. I was for a bit when 2-1 all-star cycle object gifted Demeter was unimperative for survival, playing Lords of the Fallen now. Yes! Lords of the Fallen. Another win for us, guys. Look at this. We ruined his 5-game win streak because we are better. We are goated. 17 wins. Alright, 17 wins. What rank are we now? Rank 3. Rank 3. That was this guy right here at rank. He's at 99 points right now, rank 7. So we are now rank 3. We are closing in. I believe it's like 3 more wins till rank 1. Search game, right? 3 more wins till rank 1. Do we take a screenshot of this 8-game win streak? If I'm about to lose, I'll take a screenshot of something. But I also want to take a screenshot if we can kind of get that big win streak and hit rank 1. Maybe make a Zeong video about how broken ass this stupid shit is. This is an okay hand. Again, I really do want to grab the Zaku 2 always. There it is. Perfecto. Is the music at the perfect volume, guys? Or is it a little bit too low? Too low. I appreciate you guys hanging out in chat. 19 viewers. If I was down to like sub 10, I could probably keep streaming. It's late night. But yeah. Let's go with this. This guy's going a very, very aggro deck with Pisces, Oz. Maybe he's playing an Earth Federation deck. He's on a 2-game win streak, just jamming down a bunch of 1-drops. I'm assuming he's going to play 2 more 1-drops, unless he's playing an Oz deck, which would be very cool. I have played Oz when Epion came out and some support in GD02. Music is fine. Sure, take that screenshot. I'll take it when I'm about to lose, if I'm going to lose a game for the win streak. But most of the time I just upload stuff. I just expect people who view my videos and listen to me talk know that I'm telling the truth about when my Cyclops team goes like 20-0 or 18-0, whatever. A lot of people actually in the DMs actually challenged me and I still beat them afterwards. So they kind of were like, okay, I believe you now. It was kind of funny. Let's attack him here because we have the trade with gun tanks and Anxas. Want to keep pressuring. I think Rick Dom is very good here, and then Amuro and all that jazz afterwards is solid. This guy's taking a long time to play. I don't know why, but he is. Come on, buddy. Rick Dom, end turn, pass. This deck got me rank 1. I smoked everybody. Let's get my caramel mocolada. Whatever this thing is. Mocha caramel. Yep, he's just gonna go really wide with a bunch of 1-drops. A bunch of 1-drops. Very, very annoying. Can he beat us? Probably not. Let's kill his guy here, breach him, control the board, win through card advantage from all the ping and Venom Armor in my hand. How does deck fare against Blurple? Deck fares very well against Blurple. If you guys were following along the competitive scene, Blurple and 1 Year War or etc. Blue-Green, right? They were still very close, even with the Japan Nationals and stuff. Top 4, very, very close games. Blurple had the advantage because of card value and advantage through like the ping damage and stuff like that. But with the inclusion of Zeong, we can now basically trade effectively and generate a shit ton of tokens to overvalue their ping damage. Basically, they're gonna generate some value off of it. We're gonna also generate a bunch of value off of it. Let's get rid of that, and then let's double gun tank this and go wide ourselves. Then we can get him Amuro next turn. Should be pretty much as close to as GG's as we possibly can get at the moment. If you can get him out of cards, we can pretty much just win the game. I know the deck used to play in GD03 before Blur Pull, all the 1/1 with Char or Amuro. Yeah, you can definitely play a full deck with a lot of 1-drops. I don't think you should do it like this. It's kind of a meme. Maybe it is a meme that he is playing. Let's grab the other Amuro. You can win a lot of games. There's his Amuro link. Draw a card to generate more value. Yep, that's fine. I also have Amuro. Yeah, I'm going to wipe his whole board. And he's going to basically lose from this point. And we drew the Char link. So let's go with the Gundam. Let's go with Amuro. And let's destroy his entire board here very, very easily. There goes that. He should just concede. The game is literally over at this point. Literally over, my guy. Yeah, I'm on an 8-game win streak. GG's. So, yeah. If you guys did not watch my video on Zeong is Broken that I uploaded like earlier on, you guys should probably go check it out. I do rant a little bit in there talking about how broken this card is. It's literally a walking Corsica base with both abilities of Corsica base onto one unit. Completely insane. And 1 Year War had the highest win rate in the last set. Even with Blur Pull existing, it still had the highest win rate because I think that 1 Year War is actually stronger into a lot of decks. Blur Pull just has is better into everything, or just good into everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this guy. I'm gonna play this guy. I'm gonna rest this thing. I'm gonna take this guy out. I'm gonna take this guy out. Hit his shields. Boom. Play an encounter. No problem. And I'll end the turn there. Just playing the encounter to guarantee that I don't draw pilots, but yeah. Yep, he conceded. There we go. We're on a 9-game win streak now. 18-5. Alright. We are now looking at rank 2, baby. 116 points. We jumped up quite a bit there. Zephyr's going down. We're going to hit rank 1 on the stream. And then once you hit rank 1, guys, I can just... like, I can keep going. And it's just a... if I had a AI bot machine play for me, it'd be like infinite LP. Searching for a ranked match. Oh, look, my client is back. I'm pretty sure this is my client. I'm like pretty confident. It's Quattro. Midnight messaged me. What are you doing Monday? We can test it. How do we do the beat? I'm gonna keep this hand because I have the Zaku's. I don't have any of my eyelets and stuff, but we should draw into them, especially with the Corsica base in my hand. That's another draw power I have access to. Play this. We also have a bunch of 1-drops next turn, so we're gonna go for the double whammy here. That's one of the benefits of going second, guys, is, you know, the whole argument of going second or first. If you go second like this, you can play 2 guys first and look at my opponent. What is he gonna do? If he's gonna play 2 guys right now, it's fine because I can just attack into him. I can get a bunch of value. and damage. Boom. I have tempo. He wants to swing into me. I have Gun Tank Angsha to disrupt him and basically lose nothing. Totally fine. So we're gonna be up on shields. We're gonna be up, well, similar on the board. So it's a wing Peace Million deck. It's gonna be one of those aggro breach wing decks, maybe. 6 HP base is gonna keep him sticking around for quite a bit. So we'll have to shoot through that with something over time. The road to rank 1, let's go. Yes sir, yes sir. Let's see if we can hit rank 1 today. Well, we're gonna hit it for sure today. We just need to see if we can get this win streak to 10. A 10-game win streak. And you guys can look forward to collabs with me on Rain Knight coming up. He has something in the works that I've said in like a couple weeks ago. He's getting a couple of videos made, and then he's gonna work with me on one as well. And then obviously with Midnight now, we can talk about it with him. I guess Monday. You guys saw the chat, and I'll be working with him, or I guess casting with him on his online locals event that he likes to do. Kill one of these. Do I want to attack with this or not is the real question. I'm going to attack with it, and then if he wants to trade, it is what it is. I'll play the Corsica base, generate value, and the Corsica token can take out the Peace Million, so it's a little bit of tempo there. I'll be down 1 card, but it's okay. I'll generate way more cards than he will with Zeong. Plus, I already have Corsica Zeong in my hand, and an Ankh should generate me value in the future anyways. If I can draw like an Amril next turn, that'd be pretty crazy, or a Char at some point. Let me grab a napkin because my drink is on my gamer seat armrest. Okay. How close are you to beating that game, Echo? Are you close to the final boss, or are you still like only halfway there? Holy Cowboy build with Holy Sword. People are playing more of these cards to generate value. It's fine. Yeah, he's gonna take that out as well. It is what it is. It is what it is. There's the Amro. Now the question is, how do I want to go about it? I don't really want to trade. I could go Gundam Amro, swing at shields, take out Peace Million, and then let this stick around. I think I want to play you can destroy Corsica base. Maybe Gundam Amro is the best play here, but also Gundam Amro could eat something else on his board and then go for even more value. A value-based strategy would be cool. Let's go with Corsica base. Let's play a GM, end the turn. Go wide, take out a bunch of his shields in one go. I think that's the plan here. Make him react to us. Alright, thank you. Good night, Luffy. I will see you around. Make sure you guys like the video so people who see the stream afterwards see that I got a bunch of likes and stuff. Apparently that's good for like live streams. And if any of you guys are not subscribed to me, you guys should definitely subscribe. I don't think I've been gaining any subscribers off of live streams, which is interesting because I'm one of the people that live streams often now. And we got 30 views in chat, which is awesome. Appreciate you guys being here. We are definitely going to hit rank 1 today. Immediately. And then it'd be funny actually if I kept rank 1 all the way through GD04, guys. What do you think? What if nobody else ever took rank 1 ever again? Because once I have it, I never lose it because I can play 24 hours a day, aggro, 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 and not care. These games are honestly taking a little bit longer than they probably should be, which is kind of it kind of shows that the game is some of the new stuff in the game, mostly red or I guess aggro decks, kind of hang. Okay, I want to do something here. Gundam, Amuro, rest. Take this guy out of the picture because he's the only thing that can kill my Gundam. Take this guy out of the picture and then get rid of his white base immediately after. Generate more value. Now he does have a lot of cards, but we have Zeong and double Angsha, so that's enough value. Sleep is for the weak, yes sir. Sleep is for the weak, but you know what? Everybody gets weak at some point, and then you sleep because you are weak. People probably it's tomorrow Saturday, so people probably don't have work, but I know a lot of like adults work 6 days a week. Not saying I'm not an adult, but yeah, 11:11 guys on my screen at the bottom right. Make a wish. Eastern time. Anybody in chat also want to sign up for coaching? GD04 is like basically in full effect as of today, with booster box and everything. So you guys want to get coaching, you guys should sign up for coaching with me. You don't just learn how to play Gundam, you learn how to play trading card games and deck build, etc, etc, etc. You guys get to open your mind and view things many different ways, whether you're a OG Magic player, YCS Yu-Gi-Oh player, or even a top regional player. You can learn from me. A lot of people learn a lot of things, and then I can keep doing this. So appreciate everybody who does get coaching. Coach SK, the goat, love your with the deck list, man. Appreciate that. All right. He's gonna heal. Here comes Zeong Link. Let's go. Do I want to take him out or not is the question. I think I want to go for shield, and then he can suicide into me if he wants to. Yeah. Then let me reply to this comment live for you guys, because I want to reply to all my comments as fast as I can. Got a heart. Got a heart. Right here. Love your vids, decklist man. I'm trying to make blue green hero, Banner and Wufei work. Zolot added a turn 2 again, still trying to perfect it. I'll reply to that in a second as soon as I don't lose this game. I need that 10-game win streak live on stream. Hopefully we get there. White basics generate a bunch of value, which does suck for us, but he is loaded. Okay, I don't know what he's doing. Wait, he made a base token. What up, coach? Digging all the new gameplay lives, bro. Keep up the awesome content coming. Thank you, Chicano Heat. Appreciate that. Yes, I will keep trying to give you guys live stream. And again, it's my goal, right? Unlike other community members out there, YouTubers, etc., especially people who go to Worlds and do well, like IBO and all the other guys, like literally showing you guys the decks day one, and no one has to wait for the next regionals or 2 weeks, whatever, for some top deck. Also, you guys can have better versions of some of those regional decks from me. Whether it wins a regional or not is besides the question. Like, anybody can win the regionals, as you guys saw. You just have to man, what am I supposed to do here? I need to kill this thing. I need to attack into it, and then I have to go drop my whole hand. Basically, is the move. Angsha, attack, shield, and then he's gonna make a token next turn. I'm gonna have to take him out on the following turn. I have to play the Gundam now, because hopefully he doesn't have any more pilots. Is MSA down? MSA is not down, as I'm currently on it and playing a ranked, so it should not be down, but I guess we'll find out after this game if it goes down or not. I am currently on a 9-game win streak, rank 2, and I might be rank 1. Not after this game, but after another game. But we'll see, because 10-game win streak, it might give me a shit ton of points. But I guess maybe somebody else in chat can see if MSA is down. 33 viewers, let's go. Stella's not here, otherwise I would give you guys one of those links. Oh, Wing Zero. Wing Zero's okay. I can take out his base. I need to take out his base no matter what, because white base is going to generate him too much value. Now, do I drop my hand or not is the question. I kind of need to play it, because if I don't, then he will basically not drop the second Wing Zero, so we have to drop this now. So he has to attack into the other one, repair, all that jazz. If he Wing Zeros me again, he'll kill both my guys, no big deal. We just gotta basically generate a bunch of extra cards anytime soon. Hopefully we can hit a white base on the first swing, and then generate a bunch of tokens from that, and also draw a card to our hand. You heard Rain Knight and Coach collab coming out? Yes, sir. Rain Knight is trying to do a thing with a bunch of content creators. I don't exactly know what he's doing, but he's got a bunch of videos coming out. I think it's going to be one of those videos where he kind of like maybe asks other academic people what their views are on certain cards, or how they get good, or etc., something like that. So should be coming out on Rain Knight's channel down the road. Probably, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be coming out in May, but I'm down the ladder a little bit, so we might lose to Wing Zero here. Might lose to Wing Zero here. Quattro. It's one of those like aggro beatdown Wing Zero decks. Again, it's just an aggro deck that plays Wing Zero on top, and then he's drawing a bunch of cards, unfortunately. There's my Amuro. Can't do anything with it. And I have lost the game. There goes our win streak, guys. Unfortunately, we have been defeated. I did not grab the screenshot, but I guess I don't need to since it's on the live stream. We will finally change this 5 to a 6. The Peace Million saved his ass for a long time. You got me. The Peace Million out of shields, the second one, just saved him a bunch of health. I probably would have went for a different play line there. I don't know why I kept that hand. I was supposed to mulligan it, but I would have went for a different play line there probably if I wasn't playing chat and stuff. Rank 3 coach, let's go. Yes, sir. Rank 3 right now. I was rank 2. I dropped to rank 3, but that's okay. We'll get it back. Soon to be rank 1. Yep, I'm 100% gonna be rank 1. That is like 100% happening. Playing this broken deck is 100% happening. 18 and 6 so far. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Let's take him out. Let's take it out. Okay, this probably will be a quick game. This is also a Blurple Dex. I think Blurple or Lupus. We'll find out which one it is very shortly. But either way, it's purple. Most of it is the same anyways. So we'll see how we do into it. As we can see, we're doing pretty well so far, going first. Everybody in chat, if you guys haven't answered this already in the previous streams and stuff, what are your guys' favorite videos from me? What's the video that made you guys subscribe or get interested in my channel? And we're like, hey, coach, this coach guy is pretty smart. This coach guy is pretty good. I want to listen to him rant and talk and yap on his 40 to 1 hour long videos. While everybody else focuses on those 10-minute, 8-minute videos, I'm here actually giving you guys long-form content on every single build, not just the best build in the games. He has a blocker. I have Amuro. This is when I go Amuro on the Rick Dom. Rest this guy. Attack shields. Take out this guy and breach. Mikazuki, no problem. Breach. Go wide in the turn. He's down to 3 shields. We're going to eventually draw the Shard Link at some point because we do run many Shard Links. So he's playing purple white Lupus, looks like. This is the deck we're playing in case anybody wants to know. It's pretty much just 1 year war. Just take out 1 white base per encounter and take out the token Zaku for the Zeong. Is the deck. Let's swing shields. Let's swing shields with this guy. If he wants to block, so be it. That's fine. We can Rick Dom this guy, generate the breach value. He can ping us, but he has to use a ping. We'll play a white base, and we'll generate a token. We'll play a GM, or Zaku 2 will pass. You don't like Show Resolve? No, I don't like Show Resolve because we're playing an aggro deck. In no other card game really do you play a card that draws you cards. Rather than playing Show Resolve, I'd rather play Fall Mail that draws me a card anyways and gets me a token. It's basically the +1. So summon a 3/1 token rested and draw a card, which is already very good. So bases do that for you already. White base also generates you value. Show Resolve is very slow and it can clunk up your hands. We actually went on that big win streak after we reduced the number of Gundams we're playing. Because again, Gundam is a level 4 card. If you want to play very aggressive and in the early game, then you basically don't want your level 4 cards in your hand. So we're playing a very few amount of level 4 cards, And most of them are, again, like Gelgoog and Anksha, which only cost 2 and do unique things. And then 1 Char is Gelgoog as another Char, because we want to play 5 copies of Char. But yeah. I think I subscribed with your GD03 clan video back when I was mini clan. Hell yes. People in chat who are looking forward to more clan videos, there will be more, hopefully at some point. It's just one of those things where he has 2 blockers, motherfucker. It's one of those things where clan hasn't gotten any new support or love. The only thing that I've updated my deck with has been the red Exia to slow them down. So yeah, we're gonna swing at shields, keeping him low. So yeah, I don't play show resolves at all. Especially with Zeong, there's no reason to get that much value. Your entire goal is to aggro your opponent and not to win on turn like 10. He took that hit. I can go with the Charlink here for game, but it's probably better if I save it for the final hit there. Let's activate the token. Let's go with a Anksha, ping this guy. Let's play the Char. Let's end the turn. Let's go really, really wide and see if we can win the game very soon. What do you think of adding 4/4 White Gundam for Char? You could add that. I don't want to because I'm just playing Gelgoog. The powerful thing about Gelgoog is that he gets you to AP6. And AP6 is where I want to be at. Also, yeah, that's pretty much it. AP6 and then having 4 AP base. Right, the reason why you would want to run the White Gundam is because it's level 3, I believe, to cost. But the thing we need to understand about it is that we have so many early game units. At some point, we're going to be level 4 really, really quickly. So the level is almost going to be irrelevant to us at some point. And then all that matters to us is the cost of the card, not the level. So I might as well just play the one that has the better stats. In the Oops All Char deck, it makes more sense to play the other guy. If you even need to. You don't even probably need to, but yeah, it's there. So yeah, basically, it being a level 3 is pretty much irrelevant. He's got 1 blocker. We'll swing here and go for game with the Charlink, getting us to rank 2, possibly rank 1, probably rank 2. Boom. Swing shield. Wait, he has another blocker still on the board. Whatever. We whiffed, and there was a second Char there too. Damn. Do I want to lose all my tokens here because he's going to kill me and I won't have a Char link for game? I lost a Char already. What's the play here? Could just go really, really wide. I'm at 7. Let's just try to go wide again and keep that Char link for the final swing or for a base. Maybe he'll take a hit to his shield area, one of these swings. I could go extremely wide with the Zeong, but I'm going to go for this play right now, just because I have the option to off the Corsica base. We'll see how it happens, though. The Zeong link will be my final send-off. I'm considering making a Zeong deck, but not sure about Neo Zeong. Bit too late game for my taste. Yeah, Neo Zeong is one of those games that even if you do win a game or two, you know, can you win multiple in a row? And people who are going to be on Neo Zeong and putting in a lot of effort into that will get to the point where that deck is probably at least solid enough. Or they have to play that deck and say, hey, if we lose to aggro, so be it. Whatever. But we are basically going to try and beat every single other defensive deck, just like how I did with the O. Oh, I think I... Do I win here? We go Amuro. We rest the 5/3 guy. We'll attack him. Do we go for it right now? He's down to 1 blocker. I think we go for it. We go for that big damage, and then we'll see what happens after this. Because we keep drawing cards off Mikazuki is so annoying. I could have killed it and done that, but I think we just go for it. Whether we win or lose now is up to the Gundam gods. Up to Allah. Alright, here we go. Destiny Gundam, he's got 1 blocker. Can he resurrect back his other blocker? Because that will make us essentially get destroyed. He is gonna do this, which sucks a lot. Because now he's gonna draw more cards, generate more blockers, and this is how we end up losing the game. It's just crazy blocker deck, man. See the blocker swap? Like literally blocker swap plus ping. Such disgustingness. Let's see if we can get that last Charling for game at some point here. That is basically our win condition at this point, which is why I still think that Char is one of the best pilots in the game and always will be, because he lets you, you know, go for that direct swing against these blocker decks. Which is also why, like, I'm considering, like, against these blocker type decks, you might, especially Minerva Squad being out, you might want to go back and add that high maneuver red Gundam to the clan decks. Man, this guy's pinging me like crazy. Okay, just give me the shard. Just give me the shard. Give me the win. Oh my god, he got Archangel. I lose. Such sadness. This is one thing that I hate about Gundam is, like, when you have such a strong lead, why am I going to lose the game? I have a strong lead. I should not lose the game because of, like, 1 thing or 2 things, whatever. Amare won't really matter. Yeah, it's not going to matter. And then we just basically concede here. We're losing the rank, guys. Okay, bet I'll hit you up on Monday to lock in a time. Then we can hop on a call and test it out. See how that goes. I haven't had anyone. Only someone make sure it works. Can we get like a good casting thing, or are there like no, like only League of Legends? Do I keep this hand? Again, I really want that I really want that Zaku 2 in my hand. There it is. Perfect. I gotta call it night. Alright, good night, Sergeant House. Thank you for the stream. Good luck to rank 1. Thanks. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. And I'm sure when you guys wake up, I'll be rank 1. Somebody might take it off me depending on how long I stay up, but I'm definitely gonna play until I hit rank 1. Unless I go on a 200 game lose streak or something. I need to update this. (19-7), I believe, is what I'm at now. Well, let's attack his shields. Let's play the Rick Dom. I got a 4 pilot hand right now. It's crazy. A 4 pilot hand is not what I want. It's got AFK or what, bro? Give me the free win, AFK. Give me the free win. Okay, this guy might actually be AFK, so I'm gonna play a card and skip my turn basically, so that he can, so that hopefully it times them out and I get the free win. Okay, he has to time out, right? Like, he has to time out. There's a token guy. I can basically Amare kill him. I'm gonna have to Amare kill him. I don't want him to generate any tokens against me. I'm gonna play the Anksha anyways because I want to just run him over as fast as possible. And then we'll play Zeong Links afterwards. He's for sure probably losing well, at least 2 shields. Maybe 3 shields next turn. Hopefully I draw like a Sharzaku 2 or something off the top, or I don't know. Something good, a good unit. I want a good unit. Sharzaku 2 only because I'll be able to link and swing for damage and then swing for damage again next turn. Bro, this guy's just AFK, man. He's just AFK. I don't know what he's doing. I'm gonna go have a drink with my Starbucks. Take the lid off here. Grab. I won. Let's go. Rank up. We only got 3 LP for that, so we're still almost tied for that rank there. We gotta hit rank 1 for sure tonight. We're going on another win streak. We'll be there soon. I think we were like 1 game away, honestly, last time from hitting rank 1, but now we're a couple games away. We just need to get a few game win streaks, which should not be too hard playing an aggro deck. Win streak 1. Do I want to keep this hand? It's a pretty good hand. I'll keep it. We got the Sharzaku 2 for the link. We unfortunately don't have the Zaku 2, but that's okay. We have good stuff here. Good stuff here. I'm not gonna go too aggro here. If I want to kill the base quickly, I can Shard Link anyways. Going all in on Zeong aggro this set? No, sir. I am not. I'm only doing this because we're going for rank 1. That's the only reason that I am doing this right now. Nothing else. In real life, I will 100% play like wing or something. Yeah. But everybody else out there should be going all in on Zeong 1 Year War if they want to win their new types and do well at tournaments, because again, Zeong is broken. Aggro decks were already broken. And most of my losses are to aggro or like, you know, clutch wins or whatever. He blocks me, no problem. There's my Zeong. There's my gun tank. There's my swing. There's my Rigdom and the turn. We are currently rank 3. We are exactly 1 point behind rank 2. We were rank 2, but then we lost a game. So we are 19-7 right now. Or am I 20-7? Didn't I just win my last game? I just won my last game. We're 20-7. Are you playing any encounter? Yes, sir. It's in my hand right there. We just drew it. We are 100% playing encounter because encounter is awesome. Okay. Encounter is a great card. And Baked Beans, you never got back to me on Discord. Are you were you gonna sign up for coaching or no? I could have played Unforeseen for maybe he plays Unforeseen, we'll see. I don't really care if he plays Unforeseen here or not, to be honest, but double bounce, it is what it is. I have the Charlink if I want to take him out here. Charlink here does seem pretty good. Take him out, survive, take out his shields next, build up a value again, play the GM again, end the turn. So everything's fine. Yeah, Encounter's a great card. Thank God it's a generic search any pilot. And it's in green, which makes me quite happy that green finally got a one of those like generic universally good cards that anybody can run. It's gonna get better down the road as well. But did you drop $1,500 in a case today? Hey, you drop $1,500 in a case, which means if you're gonna sell some of the cards, you'll make your money back, and then you can kind of go from there. Okay, so we're definitely gonna swing this out of shields, cause like, well, I could just trade with this and then generate more value, but we'll swing out of shields here. I need to mess with the Xeon deck more as my alt is either blue, white, or white, green. Okay. Let's see what I want to do here. We can actually go aggro next turn. We're going to play the Rigdom, obviously. We're going to play the encounter here. We whiff, but it's okay. That brings us one step closer to Amuro. Do I want to swing here is a question. Getting the damage on him now will be nice. Yeah, it don't matter. We'll just pass. We'll pass here. If he wants to kill my Charizard 2, he's going to have to swing his Silver Bullet into it or a Link. Which will basically kill his Silver Bullet. And then if he plays another blocker, we obviously have the Zeong Link to kill his Silver Bullet. We also have Rigdom. But yeah, when you get the funds baked, you should definitely sign up for coaching with me. I'm sure I know you're friends with some of the other guys from Discord who already got coaching with me. And then obviously, you know, I'm a coach and all that jazz. Alright, we got a Zaku 2. We have an Angsha to kill this. Is he going to do the unicorn combo? He is not. He's going to do nothing. He is going to lose his unit today. If I attack here to block, and then I can kind of kill everything. Let's just go wide. Play one of these and then see what he does the next turn. We'll end the turn here. But 100% come support me with some coaching, help each other out, improve a lot. Here we go. He's making his blocker bigger. That's not a problem. How do I want to go about this? If I do Gundam and Char, that makes all of my guys hit really, really hard. Which is probably what I don't really want to do right now. But we are going to play the Zeong. Fuck it, let's put the pilot on the new Zeong. Oh, I forgot the token. No, I missed out on a token. Let's remove the... I messed up there, guys. My bad. I just missed out on one value. Is it that important? Probably not, but that's still something that I could have just played around. For sure. God damn it. Miss out on a free unit. And now he hits the white base, which is horrific for me. Fuck it, we're just gonna pass here. If I lose this game, it's gonna be honestly because of that turn. Like I said, streaming and being on a clock and everything is definitely gonna give me a few losses. If I lose this, it'll be my third loss due to a mistake. Let's see what he does. Hopefully he doesn't have a million pilots in his hand. Or a million blockers and stuff. Okay, he's gonna trade his Bannerger. I'm gonna get a token. Kind of running low on cards, even though I have a Zeong and I'll draw next turn. We'll see if I can draw that Amuro. Oh my god, what is this thing? Effect damage. Whatever. I need to swing at him because I need these tokens off my map. I need to kill all of his units. I need to make him run a card before he eventually gets to infinite cards. I'm gonna attack him, go wide again, kill him. He's blocking this. I'm just gonna kill this guy with the Rigdom. Breach. I haven't seen an Amuro yet. I'm gonna play 2 more guys. I'll end the turn. I could put the Gundam over one of my heads, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen an Amuro yet, so I'm just gonna hold this card. Maybe it's just not best to hold it. Fuck it, let's just go. All in, baby. We need that win. We need that win. Tired of this nonsense. And he drew a white base. Great. Fantastic. I won. Let's go. We are still ranked 3. Right behind. Faster, faster. We need faster games. These games are taking too long, man. Why are they? I swear to God, like playing in real life, your aggro matchups last like 30 seconds, and playing on MSA lasts like literally 5 years. Like, it's crazy. Where are all those games where I just win the game in 5 turns? Where are those at? I know we got a few of those earlier, but like, come on, where's? I need more. I need to get that 10-game win streak again. I mean, people have to be online, right? People who don't turn on auto switch when nothing to play or wait to do effects fill timer. 100%, I know. I don't know why it's not an automatic thing that the game should automatically do. Is like, hey, by default you will be on that because that's what everybody wants you to be on, and then if you want to turn it off by yourself, you can do so that it's the default option. I just don't know why ultra speed and skipping is not, like, on this speed is not the automatic option. Like, come on, guys. We're not going to be on the never skip or whatever because we don't want to give our opponent information. We're playing literally on a simulator against random people to get games in. It's not a tournament. It's not serious. It's also Gundam. It's completely irrelevant most of the time. Alright, let's play a GM and pass. Is this your current Xeon deck list for modified from EX Burst? 10,000% agree. Yeah, this is my deck list. Is right here. Token Sharzaku 2 became 4 Xeons, and Whitebait became Encounter, and that is pretty much the whole list. 1 Gundam becomes Sharzaku. That is the entire list there. It is on my EX Burst currently as well. Alright, here we go. What is this guy gonna do now? I'm gonna wait again for Mr. Rank 25 to play. Okay, he's playing red. So I'm gonna go take out his EX base now. Goodbye, EX base. Do I want to go wide on him? If he plays a blocker and I don't have this card, it's gonna kind of suck. But dropping as many bodies right now is probably pretty good. Let's do that. Let's just drop bodies, get a bunch of damage in early. He can't burn everything down until he gets to a shot your turn. So, and then, okay, so he's playing Banshee mode, whatever. Garbage. Go ahead and draw your cards, buddy. I could not care. Your deck sucks. Tack, 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 tack. Drop my whole hand next turn. Meter Cruise can kill this and it can kill this. That's fine. Boom. Get the fuck out of my face. Like, this guy needs double all range attack to even then it's not gonna matter. Alright, Kshatriya Link kills 2 units and then I do a crap ton of damage. Okay, I still have 4 hits. That's enough for game. Obviously, he can have bursts and stuff, but he's so low that I have Shard Links. Let's hit him with the weak GM. I could kill a Kshatriya. Probably the better idea here. IT, what does he want to kill the Gelgoog? I mean, he has killed the Gelgoog, right? Badalasses, kill the Zaku. Whiff, lucky him. I only have a GM to play. I have to play it. We'll end the turn here. So he gets very lucky there. Luckily, we are still playing Char, so we just need to get a bunch of value. We did whiff there on the Zaku too, which is unfortunate. Could have at least got him to 0 shields. Yeah, we lost the whole board. Draw more cards, don't care, just useless stuff. Just give me Char. No, Angsha, kill this guy. End the turn, pass. He's gonna have enough burn to kill this, yup, and then we'll pass. So we'll just have to get their Zeong. Try to nuke the board. Or nuke his HP bar, basically. Kshatriya, whatever, who cares. Gundam, Amuro, rest, attack into your base, and then just wait for the Char Link unless he has a base. Either way, he has to burn the Gundam somehow. Either trade into it or hold burn spells. You can obviously hold burn spells, close combat battle aces for Zeong Link, but so be it. Either way, we have at least like 3-4 turns before I'm dead. We got 3-4 turns plus shields to get me a Char. Has he hit a base yet? No, he just played a base finally. Banshee mode, whatever. Don't matter. Give me the Char. Oh, do you want to play it now? I feel like I should wait one more turn. Because he'll burn this with G-Clocks or whatever, and I'll lose my only way of killing this thing. Playing the Zaku here is something I can do, and then make him play G-Clocks, get 3 damage in. It's not going to do anything really, it's just going to get pinged off and die, so we'll just wait. Is this coach playing Rush? Yeah, we're playing Rush. Currently ranked 3 on the ladder. Almost, we were ranked 2. We'll get back there. I just need to get a couple win streak in, and then we're good. Unfortunately, we've been getting very unlucky in the last couple games, or our opponent's been getting lucky. Obviously, one of those games I made a misplay, but it's fine. We just need to get there. I'm trying to get there faster because, let's be real, I want to just hit that stride. He's gonna burn my whole field. I already know it. I'm probably gonna end up losing this game. That's literally what's gonna happen. Just joined the deck from your EX Burst. I'm putting 1 year from my physical deck today. Yep, this is the deck from my EX Burst. We went on a 10-game win streak earlier. And now we are currently on a 2-game win streak, but we're about to lose this game. So we'll be 21-8. But yeah, this deck is very powerful. And if it wasn't for MSA Arena being slightly bullshit, and me reading chat and trying to play at the same time, we would already be rank 1 right now. This is a waste of time. I don't know why I'm sitting here. Let's see who go next. Go home next. Here's the deck list. Max is choosing to go first or second. Yeah, definitely gonna mulligan this hand. Kind of better. Much better. Kind of misplay from me, but it don't matter. Don't really care. Oh yeah, this card is so good, man. So good against aggro. He's playing CB deck, CB with white. That's so gay, man. This guy, bro. Like, literally red, white with first strike and all that jazz. Ugh. So gross. Did he even draw off the card or not? I don't even know if he drew. I was just thinking would, like, tell us if something happened. Okay, we have Gundam here. We have a ping damage. He has first strike, all that jazz. He's a blocker up. Super annoying. We have to go find Amuro. Do not find Amuro. We go down a card. We have to ping this guy off the table. We gotta play the Rick Dom. We gotta go wide. We cannot let him get value onto us. So next turn we're gonna Xiong Link into this thing so he doesn't keep drawing cards. And we're gonna have to go into this value-based game. Which, you know, currently he's winning that game by a long shot because of all these stupid blockers. So now we need to also find ourselves a Amuro because we need Gundam. There it is. Perfect. We need Gundam to give us huge amounts of power. Now I don't want to do anything until the next turn, but I also can't lose a bunch of lives. So we're going to have to put Xiong onto this. I'm going to have to kill his first strike, get it out of the picture, get another token, and then on the next turn I'm going to go annihilate him, pretty much is the plan. Yeah, next turn's the plan. I can start swinging with 4-4 or 4-3 units. Go wide and do stuff. He still has a huge card advantage on me. There comes all his blockers. Luckily all my guys can kill him. I'm going to Amure. We're gonna rest like this silver bullet. And then we're gonna swing Rick Dom straight into its face. And then we're gonna swing 4 AP into his face. If he wants to block it, we'll trade. He's choosing if he wants to block or not, or if he wants to risk a burn spell out of shields or something. Red white is so strong, for sure. I mean, this shit is kind of gay, I'm not gonna lie, but whatever. What is he doing? There's Athrin. Let's swing another guy into his shield, see if he blocks it or not. He is selecting a blocker. He's gonna suicide that guy. Let's draw this. I think I'm gonna swing this and then kill his guy and repair the damage. Because my Gundam is probably gonna die next turn from Atherin anyways. So we kinda need to do something about that. Let's swing this guy as well. He'll probably block it and then my Gundam's gonna eat one of his guys. Just has to be how it is right now. Gain a value. Play this, and the turn pass, he gets to Atherin into whoever he wants, which will generate him more value if he wants to. And Justice Token. Okay, we are super mega dead. Is there any way to win this game? I mean, Zeong tokens, but not really, because he has an Aegis Gundam there. Kill this. Hang out, swing, delete. He has 4 cards to my 0 cards. Maybe I can still be okay in this game. It's honestly not worth playing it. It's gonna take another like 10 minutes to play this game. Okay, he's trading his Aegis Gundam already. He wants to be super safe. Whatever that means. Trinity Warship. If he threw it at Atherin, he must have another Atherin in his hand. Maybe I can draw another ping damage to kill his Justice Token. Amare is good. It's not good enough. I'm still very far behind, and that's gonna be GG's for me. Again, red white is so annoying, man. Red white is definitely one of those like decks that I've been saying for a long time is like actually the best deck. Yeah. GG's Max. Red white is strong. Whiffing twice. I think I whiffed twice that game. Got the burst damage. Yeah. Going second. Let's make this 21 and 9. 9 losses. I do not want to keep this hand. I'm gonna be honest. Holy crap, this is not a good hand. Huge fan. Appreciate being a fan, Max. Your deck was pretty strong. Not something that I enjoy playing into or playing, but yeah. That CV first strike guy got lots of value and all that jazz, and then justices. Alright, we got GM here. We got O Gundam. So it's gonna be a CB deck. My hand is like so cooked right now, so I can't really play anything. I'm just gonna have to swing at shield and pass. What's your favorite video of mine, Max? What is your favorite video? What's the video that made you subscribe? Rizal. I think I can still beat him off of value. And that's just really Gundam Armor Link, which is actually dope. I just don't know if I want to play the Gundam Armor right now. I probably do. Rest the Rizal, kill the Rizal, repair, pass. See if we can get some value. Triple Zeong is gonna be give me a lot of value. You messed with my deck on Discord before. Who are you on Discord if I mess with your deck? Max Norris. The Norris sounds familiar. GD02, okay, it's been a while. Yeah. GD02, red white. Red white's awesome. He cleared my whole board. Do I want to play the Ongcha for no reason? Nah, this game's gonna be. The game's gonna go definitely like 4 more turns. Archie, oh, I remember you, Archie. Yeah. Yep. I see you're playing a new variant now with the CV stuff, and still running those justices. I was so close to winning that game, but couldn't find the cards I needed. Let's see what this guy's doing. But I hate blocker slop so much. I don't mind blockers, but infinite blockers and stuff is just ugh. Especially like introducing Silver Bullet, making it annoying. Is this guy AFK, bro? Like, you're on a win streak. Why are you AFK? I'll take the free win, but like, come on. Like, you're AFK, bro. I have coaching tomorrow, don't I? At 6 p.m. I think I have coaching tomorrow. Damn, tomorrow's gonna be a long day for me. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day with coaching. Silver Bullet is so good. Yeah, it's good. But that's why I built this deck. I got a video coming out. Red, purple G-Quux. Red, we're having a hard time against Silver Bullet. Red, purple, giant killing destroys Silver Bullet immediately, and then you just kind of go on from there. Obviously, they can put a pilot onto it, but again, they need a pilot, and people really need pilots for other stuff usually. But yeah, this card kills that. This deck also went on a 10-game win streak yesterday. I got a thumbnail and everything for it. Thumbnails are here. So we got, this is a video coming out. We got pluses everywhere for me to talk about nonsense in this game, and then we got take a seat. That's the deck list coming out. Still in editing and stuff. Damn, went from 32 viewers to 17. Probably this is YouTube. Fluctuating. Alright, we're gonna play the Zaku. I'm gonna pass. Are you guys also playing MSA, or are you guys just hanging out, painting, making decks, laying in bed, playing video games? We are going to take out his shields. That's step 1. We're going to jump ahead and jump. I'm going to play as many units as possible. End the turn. Keep our EX resource for other cards. Did we lose the game there? I think we lost the game. No, we won a game, sorry. 22-9. Another red deck. Cracking some GD04 boxes? Hell yes. Hopefully you get some good stuff. Battle Ace is gonna kill the GM. We gotta go with the Corsica base here. End the turn before his Kshatriya link comes out. Like, I might as well put in my whole hand be GMs right now, right? Because I can drop 5 GMs this turn and just win the game. It's kind of crazy. I have armor to kill this if I want. It's probably not what I want to do right now. In case this guy plays a blocker at some point or something. Probably playing blue though. Do I need to link and swing? Not really. We'll save it for next turn or future turns. Especially for Zeong. If I can link a Zeong, there's improved technique. Let's go wide here and then see what our opponent does to crack our board. I mean, he's got to have a Kshatriya Link in his hand, but he hasn't played the Merida Cruise. He's probably holding it for Kshatriya Link, which will basically destroy our whole board, which is exactly what's about to happen. We'll have one guy left. And then it's... I mean, at this point, we're going to be like literally so low on shields, we might have to trade. We really need a Zeong Link, which we do have the Shard there to go grab if possible. He swung at base. We're going to trade here, right? Yeah. Okay, at least if we get another Sharzaka 2 that I can do something with. Come on, base. Nope. Okay. We're in a tough position. Do I want to win by outlasting this guy, or do I want to win by just going for his face? I guess that answers our question for us. Get rid of the Kshatriya, get rid of this guy. Proceed to try to value him. If he gets another Kshatriya Link or something, we'll definitely lose a bunch of tokens. We'll lose all the tokens actually and basically lose the game. But it is what it is. We have to try. We have to try. Because if he doesn't have it, I am literally going to take out all of his shields. He's going to ping me for 1, so I lose one guy. He's going to trade. I'll lose another guy. So at least I know he doesn't have Merida Cruise or anything in his hand. He has no pilots right now. I mean, if he does have a pilot, it's not... Yeah, it's not Merida for sure, so... Okay, we have Gundam Amuro. We gotta play the Gundam Amuro. Rest this guy. Attack into his shields. Let's get rid of this dude. End the turn, repair. I could have just played the Amuro on like a token or something. 100%, but we'll keep it. Maybe we'll draw another Zeong or a Gundam. Yeah. Would have killed it anyways. So I can play the Amuro on this, rest this, and kill it because it is a very annoying thing. And that's probably what I do, and then just go wide again. Take it out. Get more value. Get a Rig Dom, play Rig Dom, play this guy, play this guy, end the turn, see if I win the game on the next turn or not. We are equal on cards, although I have the board and I'm going to draw a card. He doesn't have any pilots, so we should be good. We should be good. Show Resolve. Could possibly have a single pilot now. Probably does, but probably doesn't have links. Burn spell, sure. Swinging at shields, swinging at shields. Corsica base to stall the game even longer. Ugh. That is not good. Well, I can still win, but my chances of winning are getting slimmer and slimmer if I don't start drawing some good value cards here. Oh, great. We're in the Zeong territory. Does he have the full frontal for the whole shebang to wipe my board? Because if he does, I basically lose. Yup. Okay. Well, it's really sad that even my aggro deck is going to lose to a like burn deck like this. I mean, he did play a bunch of burns, but still, man, like, come on, man. We were close to winning two more swings, but now we're just dead, basically. We have to have a double link. I'm just not gonna bother. I don't want to waste time. Search again. Guys, we were so close. We're so close, but damn. Why are we losing? Why are we losing? Like, yeah. So silly. I'm surprised he was red-blue. I would go red-green for first contact in bird mode. Yeah. I'm really surprised that he survived like all the way till the end. Obviously he had a little bit of luck from burst, whatever. But even then it's like I really wasn't able to kill him as an aggro deck by the time we got to level 10 was kind of ridiculous. And I was almost like about to lose my own shields the entire time too. Just one of the things with Gundam, man. This game is like so... Again, like, I mean, you know, I'm playing the best deck there is, but it's just RNG a lot. Okay, so here we are looking at the board. We're gonna knock this thing out of the park. Get the breach value. Ah, I should have done it the other way. I don't know how I was thinking. I'm playing with a beatdown aggro-ish deck. I don't want to lose too many shields. I have lots of control overall. I'm gonna take this out so he has to sacrifice something else into the Rig Dom. We'll play another Rig Dom and we'll play another Zakutu, and I could play the gun tank to go aggressive here. I'm gonna hold a value and I have 2 pings next turn. It tuned is just you lost. I didn't catch the match. Yeah, I just lost. He was down to he's down to just a base with 3 damage on it. He got battle aces and another burn spell out of shields, and then he drew a show resolve to kind of get himself out of there while he had no pallets, which drew him into the Neo Zeong link. Pretty much had game on the board for the most part. Okay, what are we doing now? I do have triple ping here. which is great. So let's get rid of that. Let's get that the hell out of here. There goes an Amuro. Here goes another swing. And then I gotta pass. So, I mean, am I gonna lose this game if he got Gundam Amuro? I mean, maybe. I'm not really... Yeah, there's Gundam Amuro. He's gonna kill, I don't know, let's just say the Angsha. He's gonna kill all of my guys, which is gonna suck. Yep, rest the gun tank. So he's gonna be surviving with even more units on the board. I'm gonna be running out of... I just literally played 3 guys to ping his guy off. And now he's gonna generate more value off of me, which is annoying. Look, none of his guys died. Like, it's so annoying. Do I just go after his face? I feel like I just go face right now and I don't even care about what he's doing. Like, literally just ignore everything that's happening. That feels like the wrong thing to do, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like the wrong thing to do. Fuck it. Let's just go for the kill, you know what I'm saying? Whiff. It's fine. I'm pretty sure that was completely the wrong thing for me to do, but whatever, man. Whatever. Fought back, like swung a shield for Berzaku, and the shield was Zaku would deal 2 damage back to the unit, attacked it. Yeah, just like Digimon, basically. Would rain and aggro in a big way. Trade your Zakutu into his Gundam, get a plus. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but then I said, fuck it, let's just go for the shields. I don't care. I missed the encounter. If I had drawn a card off of that, that would have been good. Encounter has been whiffing, but it's also gotten me cards that I needed, so it's just one of those things. I'm definitely keeping it in the deck. It's a one of. You're not going to see it every game, but when you do, you might be very happy. Zaku 2. Okay, so I can get him down to 0 shield, then I can possibly win the game if I draw a Char Link. Or a Char's Gelgoog. Char's Gelgoog will win me the game immediately. It's an Amuro. I'm going to go for shields. If he has a base, he has a base. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Pass. I mean, I'm basically dead here. I'm basically dead. If he doesn't have a base and I draw a link, I win, but... Or if I drew a Sharzaku. Or Char's Gelgoog, sorry. Char's Gelgoog, I have a Char in the trash. We hit a Corsica base, so now I can't kill him. Now he can just kind of go for game. I hit a Corsica base, but does not give me what I need. I could draw the Char's Gelgoog, and then discard the Zakutu and win the game with that. Or a Gundam. We'll see. It's basically off the top deck if I win it or not. Draw the Gundam! Nope, I lose. Awful. I'm losing ranks, guys. I'm actually deranking from rank 2 to rank 4. Like, come on. This guy's rank 7, so I don't want to lose this game. I have to keep this hand. I'm at 11 losses now. We're back to a, what, 66% win rate or whatever. Zaku. Do I want to play 2 Zakus? No, I want to play 1. Attack. Play. Pass. I'm on a loose streak. Should be getting in a bunch of damage this turn. This game though, this game might be free. We'll see. This guy could play faster. That'd be cool. All right, attack shields. Amro, whatever. Play this guy. Play Angsha. End the turn. I guess I should have played the Gelgoog, linked it, swung, got some more damage in. I can get the link this turn anyways. Fine. This deck sucks anyways. A spirit from the Gundam told me that going first on MSA has a 10% higher win rate. Apparently you get that sort of information if you join the MSA patron. Yeah, if you join the MSA patron, you get like you get stats and stuff that are hidden from everybody else. For sure, but that's all useless. Also, again, you have to remember this is a big thing. Right, you have to remember that going first has a 10% higher win rate. Why? Why does it have a higher win rate? Because every single aggro player, or most aggro players, are choosing to go first. Which means a lot of people that are also climbing to the top or playing the most games in general are going to be aggro players because their games are going to #1 finish faster. And they're probably playing a lot more games because of that as well. So if they're choosing to go first and they're winning a lot more games because they're playing aggro, then of course the win rate of going first will be higher, because that's just what I think, right? Mulligan that hand. So your win rate's going to be just higher going first because more people who are playing the best deck in the game are choosing to go first and winning. And if they go second, they win anyways, but yeah, you pretty much just win. Play this, end the turn, maybe go Corsica next, unfortunately. So, yeah. I still think going second is the best. I think it's just a straight up fact. The whole looking at stats nonsense. Like, I mean, just change everybody to go play second, and it will change the whole game. Let's attack our opponent here, and he's gonna probably block us. He's gonna be playing blocker slop trash, which is very annoying. I need the EX resource. Play a Zaku. End the turn. If he plays a Lifrith, I go attack. Double gun tank, kill the Lifrith. Pass. He plays whatever. I go Corsica base. He's trying to go dig for the blocker right now. Didn't I win the last game? I won the last game, right? Yeah, 24. Okay, he's playing Minerva squad. Does he have... No, he does not. He's playing Kira. Yeah, I crushed him, yeah. Let's see if we can beat this board. Double bounce! Ugh. He bounced my token and my rig dom. I guess it's kind of okay. But I can't go for that giant damage that I was trying to go for. And now he gets to kill my gun tank, and I don't have the value to kill his guy for free, which sucks. And he got a base out as well, which is... yeah. And then he gets to do that. Oh, man. It's okay. It's not the end of the world here. Not the end of the world. No pallets in top 5 cards. Go to the bottom. Play more guys. Do I want to attack into him right now? I feel like I just wait and go wide, even though he could play a blocker, but I can still go wide as long as I draw the Char. So we'll just pass. Yeah, kind of wasted the double gun tanks. I mean, I went 5 wide. If he didn't have, I guess, everything there, my 2 gun tanks on the board would still be able to take out 2 shields or something. But it is what it is. Here's the L strike bounce, whatever. Especially because I knew he was going to be playing blockers. So it's like, I don't want to wait forever because the gun tanks won't be able to kill all the blockers. So we can kill his base here, which is, I guess, something we're going to end up doing here is kill his base. If he gets a graceful demeanor out of shields here, I'm just gonna like be very mad. I'm gonna be pretty mad. Oh, he's gonna go be Destiny turn as well. Damn. One, two, three. Knock out 3 guys. 2 guys go down. I need another Char link, basically. If I get a Char, well, he'll probably play blockers here for sure. So can't really win on this turn, but I can get closer. Rank 3 versus rank 4. Yeah, he got the Destiny link too. He didn't special summon anybody. I'm gonna play a Lifith instead. The Minerva squad has so much value, and then you add block. It's just a blocker deck is so annoying, man. This is why like Wing Zero will decimate it to the ground, because you need things like Wing Zero, Death Sight, Ultrons especially, right? This is why I think Ultron, Shenlong are so much better. And if you go to my deck list on here, in this set, and you go to my wing deck, you guys can see that I'm not playing Hero or Wing Gundam. I literally have Deathlight Ultron in here to annihilate Minerva squad decks and any of these blocker slop trash that I hate. like Amuros, blockers, bounces, resurrecting infinite cards. It's gross. Okay, let's just go next. This guy's back as well, which is not good because I'm just losing some LP here. I need to go on another big win streak because I'm at this like 24-12 here. I really need to get to like a much higher win rate than this. Wishing him again. I'm going first, so I'm just gonna mulligan. Well, I'm going first. But I want to kill that EX base. He's gonna play blocker walls and be annoying. So annoying. I've got him Amro this time. That's gonna make a difference. Too many shards in my hand though. Can't lie. Too many shards. Good, good. I need more stuff essentially. I need to kill the Minerva deck as fast as possible. This blocker trash needs to not exist. It needs to straight up not exist. I need a triple link or something and just run him over. It's Minerva is like one of those decks that just once it gets late game, man, it's real hard to beat it. Just because of like the return value it gets is like infinite. Took out the Gundam. He's gonna take out another guy. Not taking out the gun tank. Okay. Doesn't want me to breach. Kind of the same thing though. Normally I wouldn't play the encounter there, but I just played it because if there is a pilot, I want it in my hand. If there isn't a pilot, I don't care. I just don't want it to be like the next card or something, and then I'm stuck with more stuff, and I have all this mana and already have all my links in my hand anyways. So like this is like plus 1,000,000 in my hand right now, so it doesn't even matter if I go -1 on it. He's gonna play a base. I'm gonna destroy his base. He's on a 4-game win streak. We need to end his win streak, guys. We need to bring his win streak to an end today. He has sword impulses too. I guess I can force him to block here. I would just force him to block. I'm not gonna let him get that. Because if I attack his shield, he can just not block, swing here, and then resurrect, pop this guy. Swing, swing, resurrect, yeah. Yeah, effectively you have 8 units in your hands. Young is OP. Yes, Young is OP. Now I have white base as well, so I can go even, like, even more value. And technically speaking, if I didn't play the encounter, I wouldn't have drawn that white base ever, so I got it now. So we'll see if it makes a big difference. Yep, play that useless card. Going at shields. Looks like he's dead. Looks like he's finally dead, guys. We finally are gonna win a game. I'm down to rank 5. I need to go back. I'm gonna end his win streak so he stops getting infinite LP. That's the goal, at least. I keep drawing Shars. It's first time. I need to kill this guy. Okay, I'm pretty sure he loses now, guys, right? Pretty sure he loses. Pretty sure we end his win streak here. Is there any possible way for him to wipe our board and win the game? I'm gonna say no, but I mean, who knows? Who knows? We need to end his win streak so he can not go to rank 1. We can just swap places. Yeah, attack into us. Like, do you have a board wipe? What am I looking at right now? "25 wins. We have ended his win streak, which is fantastic for us. We're still rank 5, but we are only 1 point behind him now. Hopefully I don't have to play into him again. If I do, hopefully I just keep winning. This guy lost a game and dropped something. Searching for a match. 40 viewers. I'm surprised so many people are awake, dude. It's like 1 in the morning over here, Eastern time zone. I'm playing him again. Playing him again. Rank 4-5, eh? Literally 1 point off. Game's a lot easier when he doesn't get graceful. Yeah, when he got graceful and then like other stuff, it really did. It's always those games, like I'm always 1 off of winning the game, or I don't draw like the link, or whatever happens. Okay, I have enough firepower here to go really aggressive, I feel like, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, we finally drew this Charizard 2 actually, so I can actually take out his EX base quickly here. What do you think will be the best, will be the meta this dex this set? So, I definitely think that 1-Year War is gonna be very strong, and then, as usual, blocker slop, the opposite of complete aggro GM spam, will be the other one. So outside of blocker slop and that, red white is always one of those decks that is one of the best decks in the game, and I can actually beat both ones. It's better than wing. So red white, right? I still think red white is like one of the best. Everything else is the same bullshit over and over again. I think that purple CB is actually very good. So red purple CB is actually very good. And it's kind of it. There's a lot of decks like Minerva Squad, CB, Lupus, you know, Mafty, all these other decks that kind of like clan even kind of play well with each other. And then the top tier decks are just how hard can you skew to one way that your opponent just has no chance of winning. Whether that's at the end of the game on turn 20 or whether it's in the first 5 turns of the game. Like we went on a 10-game win streak with this deck earlier on, and then we just beat this guy earlier as well. Twice. Am I at 26 now? Yeah, because I beat him, right? 26. Great. He took out my guy. I'm going to have to grab this to go get Zeong and keep generating value. Stupid Kira. And he got a guy. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm away because I'm sorting my pulls from bulk GD04. Hell yeah. One reward for probably to overtake the meta. Zeong is OP as fuck. Yes, it is. I think Minerva is better with red or white. I think Minerva is better with red. Red for sure. I want to remove Kira off the board, right? Let's swing into the Kira. See if he allows it or not. He's going to allow it. It's fine. We're going to remove it. Going to attack him. The nerf Corsica base and gave us Zeong. Yep, they did nerf Corsica base. Researching it to 2, and then they gave us 4 copies of Zeong to say go fuck yourself. And nothing matters. Honestly, if Zeong didn't exist, aggro would not be as strong because of the new options that white and red got, particularly white red combined together. And obviously CB having lots of ways of destroying GMs off the board. And I don't even think in Gundam, no matter what the hell you do, it's just going to be very, very ugly anyways. Man, do I just attack him or do I just go wide? I think I just have to go wide here, unfortunately. So yeah, in Gundam, guys, like all these regional decks, all these things absolutely do not matter because nobody on the planet can go to a tournament or sit in a room with the top 32 best players and go like undefeated multiple times in a row unless they get basically completely lucky over and over again. That sucks. We lost Amuro and Corsica base. Damn, no plus for us. That's just straight up minuses. But yeah, so this game is a complete RNG. It's very much not competitive. You can definitely win games if you're better than your opponent. But again, if every single person is net decking, right? If you're all net decking, then the skill level of like, hey, we have 2 different decks goes out the window too. It's like we're all playing the same deck. We're all playing this boring garbage all the time. One of the big skill differences between good players and non-good players is going to be the decks that they have. And if you basically say, okay, well, we're going to play with the same decks, and it's like, what's the point, you know? It's just like, what is the actual point? Let's get rid of this shield finally. I need Char. So it doesn't matter what deck you play, but your best odds are with aggro or blocker slop, simply because if your opponent has a slow start, aggro will kill them no matter what, and that's why it has a more win rate than everybody else. It's more consistent, has opponent breaks or has a slow start, you just win. They don't see their Lifrits, you win. And then against for blockers, again, they generate so much value that if your opponent has a slow start, kind of like me holding two Xiangs in my hand, or not having a pilot of the correct ways to go around his blockers, then he's going to basically outlast me, which is a thing. And I'm obviously gonna lose. Like, he has Destiny Gun on the board. He's gonna generate so many more cards now. Like, he's gonna summon his Sword Strike. He doesn't have Sword Strike, thank God, but he can summon this guy, which will then bring Destiny Gun back to his hand, which will then generate infinite value. It's god awful. So yeah, Minerva Squad, Minerva Zombies, right? Strong deck. Now he's blocker. Now he has that. Go home, concede. Why do I keep pairing against the same guy? Like, come on. We're at 13 losses. We are literally staying at this number of 23-13, literally 66.66% win rate. We're not getting higher than this, unfortunately. I'm sure we will, like we did before on the win streak. We just need to get to the win streak at some point. Again, playing against the same guy 4 times in a row did not help. Especially when his deck is very, very heavily blockers, right? Which is just fucking disgusting. And like, yeah, this is gross. Here's another blocker. Great. I love it. I love blockers. I kind of want to just slam this onto it. I swing in the shields. I'm not gonna lie, but I have Gundam Amuro next turn. Or I do it anyways, and not care. It would be silly, right? It would be silly. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys like the video, and if you guys are not subscribed for any reason, 100% subscribe. There's gonna be more videos coming out this week. If you guys have something in particular you guys want me to work on, let me know. I can probably do that for you guys. Just be patient. What am I doing? I should have hit with Rick Dom. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna be patient for sure with Gundam Amuro in my hand and all that jazz. This guy's losing all of his shields. Is he playing wing? Yeah, maybe he's playing wing. Like, these are the type of hands I want back to back. Just straight up destroys entire shields. Ill Strike, sure. His turn's over, right? He's like dead. Kira is gonna bounce. Rick Dom, kill the Gundam. That is okay. Not upset at that at all. I'm gonna flood the board and kill him next turn is the idea here. Okay, 4 guys on the board plus a Zeong Link in hand. Should be GG's, but who knows? Who knows? Here's the Amuro. I was gonna say let's see if we can get the Amuro here. Let's do it the right way this time and breach through his shields. Boom. Boom. That's a win for us. We're up to 27. What rank are we at now? Still at 5th. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Unfortunately, I think it looks like maybe Zephyr woke up for a little bit, but he went back offline, and these guys are still playing. I was right here, and I'm lower. Testing is here. Alright. We have a pretty good hand here. But again, I really want that Zaku too so bad. But if this guy's playing a blocker deck, then I do want the Rigdom Amuro combo. I don't want to get rid of this hand. We're gonna mulligan because we always do it. There we go. There's Zaku's Boom Boom, Corsica, Shar, Zeong, baby. We always do it. We always go for the plays. Man, how long is this stream? It's gonna be a pretty long stream, eh? It's already 1 in the morning. Pretty sure. I'm not normally getting super tired right now, but I'm tired at the moment. No, I do not think that Unicorn is going to be a top deck. I think that the new Unicorns are irrelevant and are not good, so unless someone can make a deck that can, again, number 1, you have to beat aggro. Number 2, I played against so many of the Unicorn decks and they all get destroyed one way or another. And the whole point of like using Unicorn, sorry, not Unicorn, Banshee, the new Banshee to destroy your entire opponent's board is basically never happening. And the new Unicorn to give your opponent reduced AP is also kind of irrelevant. Let's swing at shields. So I don't think the Unicorns are good. I'm actually very disappointed in what they did with the Unicorn. I was thinking that Unicorn was going to be some very powerful Gundam, show us the power level of something that can be like level 9, level 10, like Neo Zeong. Instead, they gave us a level 7 unit that has low AP, like 4-6 whatever, and then like Bandager's doing, I'm gonna be honest, Bandager, the pilot himself, is doing most of the work, and the Unicorn is not doing shit. Unlike the O is actually good because the O is actually does a lot for you and can make you win the game. Yeah, the Unicorn's AP reduction is like whatever. I'm sure people got caught off guard by it a bunch of times, or if they're playing against mirror matches and stuff, they can do decently well. What is my hand right now? It's like, it's not bad, but it's not great. This guy just went straight wide on me, killed everything with Gundam Amuro. Man, Gundam Amuro is like a force. I mean, I'm gonna have to swing at his shields just to get damage in. And then I'm gonna have to end my turn here. I can kill his Gundam next turn with Zeong. I can go out of shields if I want. Unfortunately, he's the one who got Gundam Amuro, and he's the one who's going to be... It's not going to die, which is very annoying. And I had a bit of a slow start compared to him, playing a lot more units and Rozelles and stuff like that. I was hoping for a level 10 Calibarn since Academy is built to ramp. I agree. I wish we got a Calibarn. That's sad. Unicorn to MAF to be good. Yes. Well, it is what it is. You can basically like blame Bandai. Okay, we just straight up lost this game. Like hardcore. Got another link, man. Like, I'm just gonna concede. Another link. Crazy. We're on a downhill trajectory. I'm gonna be honest. Can't catch a break. But again, we have to remind ourselves that we played against the same dude 4 times. So that was not a good look for us. That's 3 losses, and we got 3 losses from him. Playing the Minerva blocker slop deck. Okay, here's another rematch against Testing again. Who again, we do not want to lose to him because then he'll gain a bunch of LP and stuff. I got Corsica base, I got all of this stuff here, I got Amuro. Again, I want to go grab the other the other dude. As much as possible. We did not get him, but we drew all these pink cards. Again, these aggro matchups are difficult because it's whoever gets... He got the armor. I think without the armor Gundam, he wouldn't have done as well as he did that last game. That really turned the tides. Okay, attack shields. Do I play Corsica base here? The answer is yes, I do play Corsica base. Then I end my turn. Oh, I forgot that I don't have level 4 if I play that. It's fine, it's fine. He's gonna trade. Cool. Let's take out his EX base. End the turn. Let's see if he gets an Adept Mikazuki or something. If he gets a Gundam armor, that'll also be disgusting. Yep, there's the Adept. There he's gonna draw a card. He swung at the shields. Oh yeah, there's the Mikazuki. Yep, there you got it. Mikazuki Adept. You've been streaming so long. Yes, how long has the stream been up for? I feel like it's been up for like 4 hours or something. 3-4 hours? I don't know. Probably like 3 hours. Great. Now I have to find a way to kill this guy somehow. Six hours? Holy shit. I didn't even know we were streaming for 6 hours. That is a long time. 6 hours trying to get to rank 1, rank 5 right now. Drop down from rank 2 to rank 5. Kind of not good. 6 hour stream. Can we make it a 24-hour stream? That would be crazy. If I do that, I have to basically tell my client that, like, I can't coach him today, but probably coach him today anyways. I'll just power nap. It's way later anyways. I'm not coaching my client for another 17 hours or something. Come on, give me the win. Give me the win. Give me the win. And the turn here, if he plays a blocker, I will armor array his blocker, swing shields, char for game. That is the idea. If I lose from this position, that will be again extremely depressing and bullshit. But it is what it is. Just have him on the stream. I mean, it's gonna be way later. The stream will be over by then. Okay, so we are not gonna win the game on this next turn because he has armor array to rest my units and then break my entire board without losing anything of his, pretty much. So again, I'm in this situation where I'm going to like be very close to losing the game now, which is very dumb. I need to basically like kill his base with an armor link or something or whatever. Or I need to go wide again. If I get a Xeon link, that'd be perfect, but we do get a Char link here. Attack his base. Okay, now if we do not get a Xeon unit to get the Char back into my hand so I can end the game, that is going to be sad. If he plays the base, I will also be like WTF, basically. He is taking his sweet time playing his turn. Okay. Now we definitely get a Xeon card, right? Did my stream just end? No. You're at 41 games. How about 50 game goal? Maybe I just won. Thank God. 28. So we keep ending up at this whole thing of 28 to 14, which is 66%. We're stuck at this 66.66% win rate. And we just keep going up and down, and it's annoying. We did go on a 10 game win streak earlier, which is the only reason why we have this giant like win rate essentially. We should have a slightly higher win rate. I would play like another bunch of games to figure that out. I will be right back. Rank 5 still. Oh, the other guys are winning a few more games. Obviously, I lost a few. Hope they're back. Hoorah, I'm back. What is search game again? We have to go on a big win streak. Is it going to happen? I have no idea because this is Gundam. It's kind of crazy that we haven't exactly won a win streak yet. Keep this hand. Thank God we have a good hand here. Oh, it's getting cold. This sweater. Let's put on something. The fireplace closed? No, it's still there. Play 2 Zaku's, pass the turn. Take out the shields. Take out another shields. Hopefully this looks like he's not playing a red. He's not burn spells. Might be a quick one. Hopefully it is a quick one because we're going 4 wide now, bringing him down to like literally 1 shield if he has nothing. He's gonna play short resolve, so he has nothing, so we can pretty much try to kill him now. This is what I like to see, right? Right here is what I want. I want these fast, quick, easy games of my opponent just loses immediately. No problems. GG's. I'm gonna be streaming until I don't know. I'm gonna keep streaming. Keep streaming until I don't know. Forever. We won this game. Win streak is over for my opponent. I am now on a 2-game win streak, which is awesome. So we need to search a game again. We are now still rank 5. But we are all surpassing the Zephyr guy now. So we're all hitting this 130 range. Can I finish soon? Just message me on Discord. Okay, a slow start, but I'm going first, so more chances to draw. I have to go wide here. I have the Gundam Amuros. Like, having Gundam Amuros is so strong when you don't, like, instead of Char. It's actually like why I lost those games into aggro or like whatever, because they had Gundam Amuro. So hopefully I can win this game as well, go on to a 3-game win streak and climb. Bounces my dude. It's disgusting. Whatever. We're gonna eat his dude, and then he can deal with this later. There goes this guy. And I'm gonna end the turn. He's gonna play a blocker. Kira, that's actually so annoying, but that sucks, man. How annoying this shit can be sometimes. That was definitely was it a bad play? Probably. I mean, I didn't know he was playing Kira anyways. More blocker trash. More blocker trash. Luckily we have Amuro here to rest his units and kill literally everything. He's blocking it. If he has another Kira bullshit play, I'm gonna be so like insanely like it's gonna be crazy. Okay, Justice. Does he have just an Atherin? That'd be even more annoying. Kira, okay. He has one blocker. Will attack his shields and breach. Striker pack, even more annoying that he gets that. Seven, 3. Probably shouldn't be swinging with this Gundam, but I'm doing it anyways. It's kind of too late. By too late, I mean it's 1:30 in the morning. Another Justice Gundam, yay! And I don't have any more Amuros, really. Okay, there's the Amuro. I just kill this guy. Kill this guy. And the turn. Gun tank and white base and all that jazz. Yep, he goes for the base because he knows I'll just get infinite dudes. Plays another blocker. Plays Versalius. Gets another card. Plays another blocker. Goes blocker wall. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Is he gonna block or not? He does not block. I'm just gonna attack him. He's gonna block, sure, don't matter. Pass the turn. Hey Azza, hope you've had a great GD04 release day. I mean, yeah, the day's been pretty smooth. He's playing Neo Zeong too. This is insane. See, this is what I hate about this game. This guy just plays 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blockers, 2 bounce spells, and then he plays Neo Zeong, and then like, what is this game? What is this game? You know? And then I hate my deck because my deck is like, we have Zeong, we have infinite cards. What are you gonna do against that? It's very stupid. Attack our opponent. Could we have waited for a pilot? Yes, but are we going to? No. If he draws a Neo Zeong, or if he draws a Neo Zeong card, then we're gonna basically lose a bunch of stuff. Nope, he's gonna play blockers. Like, it's literally just play blockers. This card is literally just here to deal 3 damage over the G-Clocks, and the G-Clocks is just better. So, yeah. Like, it's just 4 cards, just 4 cards, and his guys are way stronger than mine. And all my Gundam Amros are already gone. Well, I need to kill this guy. So he has to block me. I cannot let him get free 3 damage pings over and over again. All the cards are gonna be cheap. This set is not like crazy good, unfortunately. The set is not crazy good. I'm gonna copy the $5. I didn't think it was going to get cheaper, but I guess I was wrong. It's $5. It got like, I think it's 450, 350. I don't even know how cheap it is now, but yeah, a lot of the cards this set we're gonna get very, very cheap. I swing with this because he has to block this. There goes Ale Strike. And then we swing with the 2-2 because he has to block this as well. Why does he block with that guy? And then we basically have to pass a turn here. Oh, blocker slot, man. Yep, see, blocker slot. Just straight. Like, this is pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic what this game is. Like, it's so stupid. Right? Like, look at that shit. What if we just play? We played into a deck full of blockers. And then if you don't play into a deck full of blockers, you play a deck into, like, into Zeong, which I'm the only person playing Zeong at the moment on the ladder. I mean, the deck is extremely strong. Obviously, we've kind of seen that. It's, even if it is losing, it's only losing, like, you know, it's barely not getting there. Could be MSA shuffling as well. And then obviously we're playing into the same decks and we're over again. In a real tournament, we would be playing against a diverse field, not just the same person. Like we just saw this guy, we just played against him. Now we play against him again. Against his blocker slop garbage. Right? Like, hopefully we draw a Gundam Amuro at the top. We have to go super aggro into him now, so let's do it. Have to win as fast as possible. Like, he gets Akira. Alright. If he plays the Lifrith, we're gonna basically still Amuro through him. I'm not even level 4 yet, man. Well, I have to swing. If he wants to block it, go ahead, block it, whatever. Don't care. I do not care. I am going to do damage to you. Let's hope he doesn't draw a striker pack or something. Okay, cool. This guy can also attack. We're gonna attack with him too. Sure, don't care. Trade into 2 units, go for it. Cool, there goes that guy. Lifrith, we have Amuro. We have double Amuro for both of these guys. We have Gundam Amuro, even better. Let's rest this guy. Attack into this guy. Get it out of the photo. Swing into shields. Trade. Swing into shields. Hopefully not give him a striker pack. Full frontal, irrelevant. End the turn. Well, there it is. I guess I could have played that differently by not attacking into him, but I had to get rid of his blockers to a degree. Let's try to kill him on the next turn with Gundam Amuro, rest blocker, swing, 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 swing. Of course, he's going to play blocker walls now. Of course, why wouldn't he? It's just super annoying. I know I have to go wide on him because, you know, that's the only way this game goes. We all have to go as wide as possible. And that's why Wing Zero is awesome. Yeah, like I really just want to play my Ultron Shenlong deck. And that's why my Wing build is built with Ultron Shenlong right now. Because this is what I expected to happen. It's complete garbage and I hate it. He played a base, which kind of helps us. Yep, there goes. Balance everything. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep going wide forever. And this guy has 6 cards in hand. Here comes the stalemate scenario of who's gonna attack first? Who's gonna sit there with reactions and stuff? It's very annoying. I can't even like go Gundam Amuro this turn. I can go Zeong. Zeong attack into him is a viable strategy to destroy his base. Okay, at least we trade. Unforeseen. Cool. If he has another bounce spell, it's going to be very, very tragic. Okay, I'm telling you guys that right now. He's going to have... He only has 3 blockers left. What is this guy thinking about? Bouncing my cards or something else?
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last.
Kill that guy.
Take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving
I gotta attack his shields. I need him down so Shard can finish him off. If this guy could attack, I would do it a little bit differently, but he can't. Okay, now the question is, do I swing with him or not? I mean, the answer is probably yes. Into this guy, trading, and then losing what? He can kill 3 guys right now, so 1, 2, 3. I have to just end my turn. He's gonna play more blockers. He is literally going to play more blockers and annoy the hell out of me, but whatever. Here we go. We're gonna lose my Gundam. He's gonna play more blockers, and then we're gonna have to basically hope for some Char combos or something crazy. Or he's, you know, maybe he ran out of blockers randomly, magically. I mean, I highly doubt he ran out of blockers since his whole deck is blockers.
There's no one I can turn to. And I know
There was my token.
shared are in the past. And I know
I'm about to swap decks to my Ultron deck, but then I'm gonna play into aggro like 4 times and then lose to that. So
take some time, but
I swear something is like not right with this whole simulator thing.
I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on.
Oh yeah, I'm super mega dead. Alright, we're gonna just sit here and stare at each other. For the most part. Except for his Justice Gundams.
I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on.
I just want to surrender this game because this game is like over. Yeah, we pretty much have nothing to do here. We need like double link to win the game. Whip to the Zeong Glaze. Blocker swap just better. Well, when you play 50,000 blockers, yeah. And if he didn't get his, I guess, Kira Ailstrike, or actually it wasn't the Kira Ailstrike, it's when he played the double bounce card. And it helped him out. There's my Charling, so I can basically kill his base now, but not much else. I have to do this. I have to kill his base. I'm pretty sure I'm dead anyways. I have to play this as well, and then I basically have to end the turn, and then I pretty much lose if he goes anything. Boring. Who thought that was boring? I thought that was super mega boring. Super mega boring, guys. Holy, that was boring as hell. Like, are all these guys playing fucking blocker decks or what, man? Do I have to sit here and play fucking anti-blocker all day long against them? Like, am I gonna be swapping decks? So annoying. But then I'm gonna pair into like blockers 50 times in a row and lose. Blocker swap's always been one of the answers to aggro or to, I mean, basically anything in the game for a long time. Oh, look, he's back with his blocker deck. Well, his win streak should end now, right? We got Ultron, we got this. We have to mulligan this hand into Shenlong. Cool. So if you don't win this game, then there's, you know, problem. We basically just need to kill every single blocker in our path as fast as possible. Super annoying. Okay, now we just need Shang Wufei and we can pop his Lifrith. Then we just have to be careful of Kira, which Kira is its own annoying thing. Which, lucky for us, we can actually play double blockers ourselves, and then we can pass a turn. Then we can go into Ultron, Shenlong. Any of that stuff is good for us. So there's Kira. We don't care about Kira. He refuses attack into us. Let's draw a bunch of cards. Let's draw more cards. I want to keep the duo. He's gonna bounce my guy, so let's just give it a striker pack right now. Let's end the turn, and then we basically have to go start dropping Ultrons. Because fuck this game. Probably should have blocked this actually. Wasn't thinking exactly. Somebody give me Wufei. I better get a Wufei into my hand. Just up my odds of getting that Wufei. Nope, that's my Death Scythe. I actually wanted that card. It would have been good to play Kusanagi Death Scythe. Link kills Illstrike. I can still draw a 0. That will basically do the same thing. Here is the problem. I don't have the things to deal with him. I can block and play around getting a 0 into my hand since I have zeros. I can also just bounce both of his blockers and not get run down. Where's my Shang Wu Fei? Where's my 0? Like, come on, guys. I did double path the victory. I'm gonna take this hit because I want. I mean, I should have blocked this with the lift width, but it's whatever. Who's attacking me? That guy. Let's block it. I mean, it's gonna blow this up. Take that guy out. Ignore it. Can we get some pilots? There he is. Thank God. So now I can pop both of his ill strikes in every single card that he plays. He might just out tempo you and kill you before you get to play Ultron and Shenlong. Well, I already have an Ultron and stuff on the board, so we're kind of happy with that. We're just not going to let him destroy my Ultrons. There's my Shang again. Perfect. Fuck this guy. Yeah, play your Justice. You better not have an Athern in this deck or some crazy nonsense. I don't want him to play. I mean, his blockers actually don't matter to me right now. Just kill everything. Play, Link, attack. Destroy. Attack, destroy. Does he have an unforeseen incident? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm still gonna kill it. He would have to have naval bombardment. Cool. Doesn't matter. Kill it. This thing is here. What do I have left? I don't have much left to do. But I can put a duo on this, make him a 5 AP, and then end my turn. Here. Now if he plays any other blockers, I have another Shang on the Shenlong. All I gotta do is basically, play some blockers myself. 6/6, fine. He gets to bounce me. He's gonna take out one of my Ultrons here. I have 4 in the deck. Or he's gonna go after my shields. Which one? Yep. Let's deal 5 damage to this guy. Let's play blocker. Let's play Shenlong. Let's play this guy. Extra HP. I could put this onto him. He has Neo Zeong. He's gonna pop the Ultron with Neo Zeong. It is what it is. It is what it is. Good, I can pop his striker pack. Perfect. Fuck this guy, bro. Absolutely cooked. Do you think 10 pilots is too much for a deck? No. I do not think 10 pilots is too much for a deck. Most people play with 10 pilots. Am I gonna lose this game again? Like, am I actually gonna lose another game? This is ridiculous. 8 damage. Not gonna block that, obviously. We are gonna bounce this guy, because what else can I do? Alright, people, let's draw a link. Let's draw that death scythe or something. Thank fucking God. Fuck this guy. Fuck his gay ass deck. 100% complete fucking, like, brain damage, dude. It's complete brain damage. 8 to 10 usually save. I say 9 feels like the sweet spot. 11 to 12, your risk pilot clog hands. You'll risk pilot clog hands no matter how many pilots you play in this game. Just how Gundam is. Increasing your pilot by the amount of pilots you're playing by 2% doesn't really matter, because if you look at the deck list, you know, everything except for these lifters right here, so 5 cards, like, and they're only playable on turn 3. Luckily I have first contact, but ignoring this to ramp into my other stuff, I only have 5. I only have 10% of my deck is actually early game cards. Everything else comes out way later. Turbo Kid. You guys probably playing aggro or something. I gotta mulligan this for my ramp. Triple lifters. Okay, sure. Well, I won't die to aggro. So you can play 8 pilots, you'll still clog up. In fact, I went to a local tournament playing 8 pilots, and I drew 6 to 8 of them for 3 games in a row, and I lost every single game. So it's it doesn't matter. Literally does not matter. I ran decks with like more than that, and it works out fine until it doesn't. That's it. Upping your chance by like a tiny bit is basically irrelevant. Play this, discard this, end the turn. Okay, we have all of our links this time. Bunch of blockers. We're sitting here, sitting tight. Fuck these blocker players, man. This guy's also playing wing. But he's not gonna have. Oh, he was playing Shang Fei, I think, last time. He might go 0. I don't need to progress the game state any further at all. Let's attack him, see what he does. I'm surprised that 43 people are in the chat watching me at 2 in the morning Eastern time. It's kind of crazy. It's a bit crazy, I can't lie. Destroy his blockers, swing at the shields. Blocker. You can clog away, but in my experience, once I play over 9, I get clogged more than usual. Your luck is probably just different than mine. My luck is like really not good. That's for sure. But again, like I said, it's 2%, right? So if you want to increase it by 2% from 8 to 9 pilots, or do you want to increase it by 4% from 8 to 11 pilots, it's only a 4% increase. So, and again, the more you increase it, if you're saying pilot clog, you got to be careful about, do you draw your opening hand full of pilots, or are you left with pilots in your hand because you actually drew bonus pilots from your shield area? That's a big thing too. I'm gonna kill his wing Gundam with this stuff right here and then ramp to Ultron. We'll see what he can't play blockers. Well, he can't play low end blockers right now. He'll just get wrecked. Probably doesn't want to swing with this guy either. No one sleeps when there's a Gundam war about Coach. Yeah. It's Friday, which means most of us can pull an all-nighter. Damn, are we all pulling an all-nighter together? All 40 of us? That's crazy. Let's go with the Link. Let's smash his Wing Gundam to bits. Let's swing into him. We gotta keep the blocker up for his Death Sights Link, which we don't want to die to. We'll end the turn here. Blockers for his Death Sights. Everything else is pretty much fine. Wing Zero is fine. It kills most of his guys. If he wants to swing into me and then Wing Zero, that's also fine. He's swinging at shield, that's fine. We can take hits to the life. There goes my Wing Zero. The night cool kicks in. It's 1 a.m. Chicago here. Yep. Oh, he's playing Ultron. He's going to try the blocker. He's going to swing into any one of these. That kind of sucks. He just gets to basically get a free, like, 2 guys. I get another Shang. Now, I don't know if I have unforeseen. I do have unforeseen incidents in my deck, so I hope to God draw them very soon, because I'm going to need them to pop this dude. Right now, I'm just kind of losing all my shields and stuff. Striker pack, sweet. Now I can send the striker pack at his guy and suicide that instead. That's awesome. What is he doing? He uses EX for what? Don't even know. Let's get rid of that guy. Let's kill this guy. In the turn, we have a huge blocker wall next turn. We also have Wing Zero. He's gonna swing it. He's probably gonna swing it to Death Side. We'll see what he does depending on his hand. Will tell us whether he wants to really go at our life and kill us, which could be a thing because of Wing Zero high maneuver, but we'll see. The grind is real. Yeah, man. I think we're at 7 hours. We're supposed to be hitting rank 1. We literally were rank 2, like 10 points off of rank 1, and then we ended up playing against one person 4 times in a row, and of course he won 4 games and I won 1, and then I decided, okay, well, this is stupid. I'm rank 6 now, which is a thing. Let's go blocker wall here. That's the only thing I can do, really. He hits the striker pack. There's still no way for him to get past all these blockers, so we'll just play every single blocker we have access to. And this guy can't be burnt, so we're good. We should be good here. I could have wing zeroed, blown up the board. Probably should have wing zeroed, blown up the board, but I think this is another way for us just to win. If he plays double Shenlong links, then we lose, but that's what it is. Okay, well, we're not going to let that happen. How are you liking that Silver Bullet blocker, coach? So I don't play L Strikes, so I'm playing Silver Bullet. I thought this thing doesn't take effect damage from an enemy. What the fuck? Do you guys see this? We just hit by 3. It's literally bugged. Wing Zero just dealt damage to this thing. That is not real. That is not a real thing. So the card, I think this card is nothing too crazily special, but it's annoying. Like, it's slightly annoying when you're playing a like a Blurple deck or something. It's extremely annoying when you're playing a pure red deck. So when you're playing a pure red deck, it's like extremely like annoying. You can't deal with it at all, period. So it's a kind of a hard counter to mono red, which is why my mono red deck that has a 10-game win streak right now plays like this, right? It's playing Giant Killing because if they do play a Silver Bullet, I just play Giant Killing and destroy it, and now I can use all my burn damage on everything else. So it's been really good. Also damage control, when they try to swing into my guys with their big guys, I can unforeseen them survive, especially their bullets. If they try to block me, I can just go, okay, unforeseen. We'll have a video coming out on that. What rank am I now? $122, rank 5 still. Silver Bullet. Wait, what? I thought I took 3 damage from blocking Ill Strike, not Wing Zero. From the Striker pack. Oh, maybe the Wing Zero didn't burn it. Okay, cool. My bad. It's 2 in the morning. So, seems Silver Bullet is a good side deck card. Well, side decks don't exist, and best of 3s aren't a real thing. So, yeah, it's still a good card to play, and it's something that when you play against white decks, it's red decks, it's very powerful. You can still just lose the game anyways, because at the end of the day, you still have to block and hopefully get it. I'm only running 2 copies of it in this deck, or sorry, 3 copies at the moment, because I don't need to play more of these cards. I'm also going to destroy other blockers, and then I just need something to protect my guys. And red was always a big menace, and if I have Silver Bullet, I can actually protect myself against red a bit. So that's why. How good is that mono red deck? No draw card in it seems rough. No, it's not true. You don't need draw cards in this game. It doesn't just randomly increase like your efficiency like crazy. I mean, a lot of people that stop playing Overflowing Affection because of me do a lot better. They find that your decks are more consistent when you don't have Overflowing Affection, because if you have Overflowing Affection, you have to play it to draw into whatever RNG, whether you draw the cards you need or not, and then that Overflowing Affection could have been the card you want in the first place. So whatever your deck is missing or lacking, then just put that card in the deck or replace with the Overflowing Affections, and you'll draw those more often. And then there goes your whole like inconsistency problem, outside of the whole thing that we're playing this stupid game called Gundam, where no matter how you build your deck, no matter how good of a player you are, you're just gonna get wrecked multiple ways. Thank God we have a link here. So yeah, the red deck is a 10-game win streak. It's really good. Some of the other players in the ladder are playing red white. Some of them are playing like 50 blockers red white. Some of them are playing Nobody's playing like really. I saw one person playing Kshatriya. That was fine. A lot of people are just playing 50 blocker slop as usual. Just spam as many blockers as you humanly can. It's super disgusting. It's like a non-fun way to play the game, I'm gonna be honest. Here's another blocker, and then we could balance his cards. So he's playing a Zeong deck. I kind of want to save this for Zeong, but if he plays Gundam Amuro, I need to balance some of his guys, probably. Mostly these two, and then I'll link. Oh, maybe I should have played Overflow actually. If he plays Gundam, I have to go Shenlong into it. I don't know. It's fine. Hopefully he doesn't have Gundam Amuro. He's also playing a 6-issue base. Thanks for the zombie deck. It is built super well. The looping Destiny Gundam enforcement is just dumb. He's just going wide. Whatever. He can go wide. The question is, do I want more blockers right now, or do I want to put Shenlong down on the board? I probably want to discard this, play this, end the turn, have the double bounce. So basically right now I need to get to wing 0 as fast as possible is my goal here. Is if he swings at me, I block, Shenlong link after bouncing 2 guys, and then basically blow up his board. And then if he wants to go wide again, hopefully that lets us get to level 8 in like a couple turns without losing our entire HP. Hey, if blocker swap works, it works, I guess. Gotta get those NTC bucks somehow. I mean, yeah, exactly. Blocker swap and aggro swap, they just work, man. They're the only two people like killing each other. Everything else is like whatever. I'm not gonna block this. I don't care about the thing. I could bounce both of these, but he's gonna replay them. I need to have at least one card on the board that my Shenlong can attack into next turn, so I don't just sit around doing nothing. Okay, now I can start blocking. Not with the big guy. He'll play gun tanks and shit, which is annoying. If I double bounce now, he might have double gun tank. I'll take one more, and then I can obviously kill him on my own turn if I want to. I can block the rest. I can get rid of these. Okay, Striker Pack, perfect. Even more blockers. Ruins his life. This guy can just trade into something. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, I think it's time to play this card. So I can stall the game out, I'm being honest. Now I can kill his guys. With this guy. This guy. Attack this guy. Attack this guy. Okay. So with 2 wing zeros, we should be relatively safe. But I played against the Zeong deck too many times to know that even with 2 wing zeros, I'm at a high risk of losing the game, even if I have 5 shields right now, because as you guys saw me playing, and as you guys can see his hand size to my hand size, I am at a significant fucking disadvantage because Zeong exists, and Zeong is literally Corsica base times a million, and we're going to get destroyed. Luckily he attacked with it, so I can basically swing into it and start trading now a bunch, because now it's just time to like, hey, let's blow up the board, and then hopefully I can get to wing 0 before we lose. If I had a first contact, that would be insane off my shield, but I can't really risk going too low against this deck. Okay, he's also playing safe. There's the first contact off the top. Let's ramp. 4 HP. Okay, let's suicide into this because I have to. He's gonna get a token, which I'm gonna then suicide my Lifrith into because I have to. Because I don't want to take too much damage if he goes quadruple Amuro or something insane. And now we basically are going to block with the Striker Pack, and then Wing 0 next turn, then Wing 0 the turn after that. And then hopefully we draw 2 more Wing 0s because this is going to be a hard game. Even, it's still a fucking hard game to win. It's fucking Gundam is so stupid, man. Have to block it, can't risk it, and then yeah, just have to block everything. The only thing I can maybe keep up is the Lifrith. But again, he's playing Char, so now I have to be like really careful. So I'm gonna block this too because I just can't risk it. I need to make sure that he can't high maneuver into me. Plus I took 2 damage, so if I have 0 I will still be alive with 1 health, so that's why I decided to block the 2 damage guy. Unforeseen doesn't help because he can still get a damage into me. Oh. I'm on a 2-game win streak. I need to keep win streaking. Okay, now I'm gonna have to basically suicide into this and then Wing 0 his tokens and everything off the board. This is insane. Okay, that was a mistake by him. Or no, he's gonna. Oh my god, dude. Whatever, I have to blow up. If he has another Char in his hand or Char's Gelgu, I'm so dead. Please be a base. Please be a base. It's not a base, it's a pilot. This is so brutal. Absolutely brutal. What do you guys think? Am I gonna lose or win? Because it's looking like I'm kind of cooked. And this is why the Zeong deck is insane. And he's gonna put Char on him. Yup, it's game over. Such horse shit, dude. God, I hate this game, man. Don't matter if you go on a win streak. Don't matter if you can beat whoever. It's crazy. Look at this guy. He's a tournament champion on a 4-game win streak. And he's about to, we already beat this guy. So I have to keep this. I don't have a lift width, but if he's playing aggro, I'll try to overflow into it. But I want to first contact the wing zeros and everything else. If he's playing a slow deck, then I'm basically fine. And then there's my lift width, so I'm basically have a perfect hand. Need a Shenlong, which I can overflow into, and a wing zero. He's playing a red deck, so Silver Bullet's going to be useful in this matchup. We'll play a lift width. We'll try to use it to crack his EX base. Apply a bit of pressure, maybe make him use his burn spells in the lift width. First contact to ramp up into maybe a Death Scythe, maybe a Shenlong Link, maybe just other stuff. Half the victories. Well, it looks like we are not going to be hitting rank 1 this stream, probably. Our momentum has slowed down completely. I was at 130 and now I'm at 117, which is just brutal. Again, there's not a lot. There's probably not a crazy amount of people playing right now, so kind of going to the same people over and over again does kind of suck. Especially playing rock, paper, scissors and shit. I don't want him to know that I'm even playing duo, and I don't need blockers into him. Let's play this guy because he's really good. And then let's like end the turn here. With Silver Bullet, Ultron, and then as soon as we draw a Death Scythe, we should just win this game, especially with Unforeseen in our hand. We should win this game. There's kind of no reason to not win this game. I'm gonna play this because I want him to pair something onto that so I can blow it up later on. I don't want him to bounce a Silver Bullet, so we're gonna put this on it and end the turn. And then I can always block an Unforeseen if I want to. If he bounces this guy, then I can just pop his Ale Strike with the Ultron next turn, which will get me a pilot of his. He's ending his turn. Get that guy off the board. Maybe I should be a lot more aggressive into him, but he's got a million cards in his hand. It's kind of disgusting, but hoping that the silver bullet will help me quite a bit. Red has always been very, very strong into wing in general. See how much the rest of it goes. This guy's playing a Neo's Young deck that's going to there's the unforeseen to counter his bullshit, which he can obviously battle aces or whatever he wants afterwards, but it is what it is. Alright, he's gonna go draw whatever the hell he wants. Argama full frontal, okay. I mean, he's gotta be playing a Neo's Young deck. I need to just slam everything into his face. Annoying Kira. Will he kill me with my big monsters on the board? That is the question. I feel like I'm gonna lose this game. I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna bounce a blocker. He's gonna attack. I'm gonna block. I'm gonna Ale Strike, kill it. Ultron, kill his guy. If he has battle aces, I'm gonna be super screwed. Is he gonna go for this guy? The Ultron, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna block it. We'll see if he's got the battle aces or not. A lot of people don't play battle aces, but it's a very, very powerful card. I'm having fun with League Militaire. Jugshot? Hell yeah, dude. League Militaire is very fun. I played a bunch of it my previous streams. It won a bunch of games. A lot of other people are also winning with it quite well. It's been good fun for people. There's the Death Scythe coming in clutch right there. I have to go aggressive into him because he's going to start popping my entire board. I believe this doesn't hit anybody, right? Yeah. Do I just put the duo on this guy? Probably not. I feel like I have enough sustenance to survive whatever the hell this guy's going to do. Nothing like AP5 breach tokens. Yeah, you saw David's video, him playing the AP5 breach 5 tokens, whatever. He was in this chat. Usually he's around for the streams, but he's probably asleep or doing stuff. Obviously, it's super late right now, so there's that also. There's Neo's Young. He's gonna pop whatever. Swing into this guy. I have to block this because obviously he cannot target the silver bullet. And then I have to swing into his shields because I have to kill him somehow. And then I have to swing into his shields again because why wouldn't I? And then like I feel like I have to play the hero now with the duo because I need to basically just stay in this game. And if he has 9 damage Neo's Young Super Giga Burn combo, then so be it. There is not much I can do about that. I'm going to be honest. If he has it, he has it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. If he has a base, that also would stop me from winning, but I have to go for the win here. No, I have missing. David made a video about his Breach 5. His Breach 5 stuff. There he goes. He's trying to dig for a Neo Zeong, which obviously he doesn't have enough resources to do it now, so he should just be digging for a base. Discarding another full frontal, so he needs to have a base. Which he did discard a base earlier, which might be the reason he loses here. Or he has another base. Wait, how is this thing getting damaged? It's not, right? He targeted, but it didn't get damaged. I think that's what happened. Okay, he does have the base. Unfortunate. If we draw Shang Wu Fei, we win. What's he gonna do? Swing into that? Yeah, okay. Give me Shang Wu Fei, please. I need to kill his Neo Zeong here because it's being extremely annoying. He's gonna block it. So I can still kill it here. And I probably should. But what are the okay, let's see if this wins me the game. Ultron pop this, swing here, swing for game. There's no way he has another Neo Zeong Link because he's been throwing out full frontals and we already got rid of 4 full frontals, so he can't do the combo anymore, and then 2 Neo Zeongs. So it's like probably doesn't have much left in the tank, while I still have a bunch of Ultron's Death Sights, Wing Zeros in my deck, and full amount of shields, so. With that, guys, the GD04 3.2 tournament champion is about to lose on his 4-game win streak. Discarding Sinanju Burn. Trying to draw more cards. It's almost 3 in the morning for me. That's crazy, man. great. Do we get the win or not? Let's find out. Love it when I have 10 pilots and whiff on encounter. Yep. You can whiff on, I mean, if you can whiff on encounter, you can whiff on Sharzak 2. I whiffed on Path of Victory, and I have like an entire like wing deck with bird mode, baby death sights, a bunch of things. It just happens, man. It's like when you have all your wing zeros at the bottom of your deck, there's not much you can do. Is the guy still alive? How long is he gonna live for, man? Let's see if unforeseen. I finally drew this, so he can't unforeseen me, so now he dies. We have beat him. Thank God. We went from rank 6 to rank 5. We only gained 3 points. That's kind of sad. We're only at 120, and I feel like we really need to go up. These guys are sitting at 161. Clearly, they're doing something different, or they're just not playing into me anymore, because I was right next to Shin, and then now I'm not. I'm more like 3rd if I want to. Playing into testing, Turbo Kid. Actually, this guy ruined my whole thing. 4 wins in a row. I would have been at basically along with them. They're probably playing each other right now because they're both blue. It's kind of crazy. Of course, Jugshot, Gundam, best game, best variants, get wrecked GG's. 100%. Alright guys, I'm going to call this stream here. That was a long stream. I do have to wake up for people tomorrow and all that jazz and coaching. Thanks everybody for watching. We got to a new record of like 42, 43 viewers at once. So we're at 36 right now. I would keep going, but probably wake up tomorrow and get away from the same people over and over again. Get into like actually random people. Go back on aggro and do the whole jazz. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Make sure you guys like the video and all that. And then obviously if you guys want coaching, reach out to me. CoachWing0 on Discord. And I'll see you guys tomorrow probably, or in the next video I guess. I'm making 2 new videos, so I'll see you guys